Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. I'm out of breath because I had to run and refill my water. I was ready to go live, and I looked over, my water was like to here, and I'm like, that's not going to work. So yes, refilled water. I should probably turn off my email so we're not hearing ding, ding, ding the whole time. Although a little trick that I learned earlier today, when someone sent a PayPal, I had been in my email, so their PayPal thing came up and I saw the question in the email. That might be easier for me to access than going and having to log into PayPal each time. I don't know why it didn't occur to me before, but here we are. You live and you learn, right? So let's see who's here. Go ahead and check on in. Let's see what's going on. Let's see how you are today. And yes, we are a day before the peak energies of the Lionsgate portal, and we are having the Lionsgate special today. So this is going to be exciting, and I decided to do it today rather than not at all because I'm not going to be live tomorrow. So I thought, a day early, that'll still give us time to really break these energies down, do the collective reading, and then that will still give you time tomorrow to do any little manifestations or rituals or celebrations surrounding this Lionsgate portal if you want to. Yes, still out of breath. And I also have there's actually little chunks of pineapple in with the pineapple juice this time, just because, yes, I spent maybe a little too much time outside yesterday, and my throat's a little raspy again today. So you live and you learn once again. I'm gonna take a little drink of this. How about that? Let's see who all is here. I'm gonna stop rambling and let's see what we have here. Okay. So right before I left to fill my water, before I was gonna go live initially, my whole browser crashed. So I'm actually glad, I'm 2 minutes late, but at least we didn't have to set up a whole new live stream and go down that road. So I lost everybody's comments from before, but I still have my list here, thank goodness. And let's see who's here. We have Cheyenne Downey, hello. Damini, Katie R is here. Sama is here. Lori, hello, Amanda, and all the High Vibe Tribe. Hamley, haha, yes, I meant to say Hamley. That's amazing. Amanda's new word she made up. Yes, it was a little Freudian slip during the very last pick a card I have posted on my other channel. The healer card came out, and it was the family card. I think it was POW 1, if I'm not mistaken. And instead of healer or family, I said Hamley. So there goes me. And we have another donation coming in from Jillian. Thank you so much for that. We will also get you on the list. Linda is here. Hello, Linda. Rita is here. Hello. Ethan, yay. It's so good to have you here, Ethan. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much, Sama. I appreciate your compliments. Hello, Vicky. XAF is here. Pika Lee in the house. I hope you're all doing well. Yes, Jillian is here in the chat, so I will go ahead and make sure I haven't missed any others. And I do have this door open because it got stiflingly hot in here on Wednesday evening when I did the Woo Woo Wednesday show at the regularly scheduled time for once. But it was so hot. I have the AC going in my room. We have a little AC vent here, but I have the door open downstairs so the dogs can come and go. Judy is 16 and a half years old. And when she's gotta go, or there may be an accident. Usually number 2 on the kitchen floor, it's fine because it's easy to clean up on the linoleum. But still, it's better to just let her be able to go out instead of having to cross her little legs and wait and hope that we're coming downstairs soon. But yes, I have the door open, so the dogs might come in here. Hopefully they won't just be too much of a distraction. I can already hear Judy clomping around down there on the tile. And I have the AC kind of blowing in here from my room across the hall. So hopefully we'll be cool, calm, and collected. Because I get real heated up, like body-wise, like temperature-wise, I get really heated up channeling, especially when Archangel Michael is around, or my dominant guides, or even one of your really dominant guides that are helping me channel the information. It can get a lot. It can get real hot. real quick. And it's funny because I'm always like, it's getting hot in here. And no, I'm not going to take off all my clothes. But I almost wonder, is Nelly, the singer, the rapper of that song, a channeler and knowing how hot it is when you channel? So funny. I'm just making jokes. I'm sure he has no idea what's going on. Maybe he does, though. I don't know. So, Jillian, I'm going to add you to the list, my dear. Before I forget, not that I would forget, but I just want to make sure it's on there so we can dive right into the collective reading for the Lionsgate portal. But before we get into the collective reading, I want to, if you are new to this whole Lionsgate portal thing, I hadn't even heard of it till 2016. So really, it's like 5 years old to me now, still relatively new. Here's the current list. But basically, there it goes again. Let's see here. Oh, the pineapple juice. Okay. So the Lionsgate portal is a magical manifestation point. It is a time when the veil is very thin. It's one of the, if not the most auspicious day of the whole year, because the sun and Sirius, well, okay, so I'll see if I can articulate this correctly. So the Orion's belt, those 3 stars in the sky, which I have, boom, boom, boom. There's my Orion's belt. This one is a little lighter colored, but boom, boom, boom. I have Orion's belt, which is interesting because directly down the second brightest star in the sky is Sirius, if I'm not mistaken. But Orion's belt, if you follow it straight down, there's a really bright star, which I have on me. Orion's belt, like directly, exactly points right to it. Look at that. So there's my Sirius mole star, and this is one of the darkest moles I have on my body, which is really interesting. But I always love, if you have moles or freckles, they really do act as some sort of navigation map. It might tell you like parts of where you're from, stuff like that. You're getting new birthmarks as well. Yeah, this is just, some people say like fungus or mold toxicity can cause new moles or sun exposure and what have you. But sometimes there's a more spiritual reason for these things to come online or come on deck, which is really interesting. But this is an auspicious time when Sirius appears even closer to Earth than it normally does. And the sun lines up, or the pyramids line up exactly with Orion's belt, those 3 points, those 3 main pyramids of Giza. And the sun is in alignment as well. But in Western astrology, that is considered Leo. But when you're actually looking up with your eyeballs up into the sky, this is actually taking place in the constellation of Cancer, or more to the point, the nakshatra of Ashleisha, which is found at about 21 degrees Cancer for Vedic astrology. But for Western astrology, you want to kind of fast forward about 24 degrees, which would put us at about 16 degrees of Leo. So whether you follow Vedic astrology or sidereal or Western/tropical astrology, this breakdown is still going to resonate for you, because I'm breaking it down for both aspects. So no one's being left out here at all. But what's really cool about this awesome Lionsgate portal is there's also a new moon coinciding on the very day, 8/8, tomorrow. It's going to be so magical. I mean, new moons are already a very magical time where it's such a great time to set new intentions and, just really start a new project and, kind of maybe ruminate about what has passed so that you can now plan for something new. It's really cool. Oh, your Mars retrograde and midheaven are conjunct Sirius sits in Cancer, both in tropical and Vedic. Yes, that is very cool. Very, very cool. My moon in the Navamsha chart is in the 8th house, directly conjunct Sirius. So, and I do believe that is in the nakshatra of Mrigashira, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. No, I don't think it is. Maybe it's not Mrigashira. For some reason, I thought it was. No, that's the Pleiades. It was my something else. I'm going off target and going off track anyway. But let's just see what you guys are saying before we then kind of dive into what this Lionsgate energy means, and then we will do the collective reading. I kind of broke down what it is. Then we'll break down what it means. Then we will get into the collective reading. But I just want to make sure I'm keeping you guys along for the ride, just so that I'm not leaving you behind. Hello, Vicky. I think I said that already. Ethan, Jillian Thomas. Yes. With divine timing, wonder what they'll say to us today. Yes, it's going to be awesome. Magical Indigo Adult is here. Welcome. The vibrations have been wild, Peekali. You are right. Oh man, 1 minute I am just buzzing with energy, and the next I'm so spent. Like, I gotta find bed now to get a nap in, even if it's a 10-minute nap. Like, I keep telling my husband, it's like, I just got taken out. Like, I have no choice but to listen to my body and go relax, or at the very least, just stop the, pushing through of trying to get this done or that done, or, I just gotta bring it back down. Yes, it is time to get to work and keep up with the list. Ethan, you are so sweet. And Ethan, don't forget to add yourself to that list for helping me out. I just want to be able to do that to say thank you. I hadn't heard of that until a few months after I got married on 8/8/2020. Oh, happy almost anniversary to you, Sama. It's your favorite number, and that's why you picked it. Very cool. Orion's belt. Yes. I actually have Orion's belt depicted in like 4 different locations on my body. So like from a very young age, I was always very attracted to that part of the sky. I would always look up to Orion's belt when my mom sent me out into the winter night to go get wood to keep our fire going for the whole winter. And I was terrified that, not that like some boogeyman would come get me, but I was scared of wild animals because we do live kind of at the base of a mountain, where I grew up. I'm still in the mountains, but more in the valley-ish. But man, I would look up and just feel that protection from Orion's belt. And I didn't even know what it was that young, very, very young. I didn't know what that was, but I just felt so calm and like called to that part of the sky. Yes, okay. And why am I getting so many new birthmarks? Yes, we kind of talked about that a little bit. Me too. I was wondering if I had forgot those birthmarks or they are new. It could be a little mixture of both. Who knows? Let's see. Just want to make sure. So tired and emotional too. Yeah, emotions are really running high. So we will probably have to break a card out of that Moonology deck. That really helps us know, especially with these eclipse, new moon, full moon, portal energies. The Moonology deck really aids us in letting us know what's up. Thank you very much, Amanda. I'm sure there's Orion's belt influence in your astrological chart. Yes, there is. And I had at one point figured it out. Oh no, right. That's right. It's my midheaven as well, Cancer. But I'm at 14 degrees of Cancer midheaven, if I remember correctly. And my Venus in my Navamsha chart is in Cancer, in directly conjunct my midheaven. So your midheaven is kind of your persona or your personality to the world, which is mine is Cancer, which is very nurturing, intuitive, motherly. I just want everyone to be happy and everyone to be friends, which really does align also with my Libra ascendant, with that Venus is typically placed in Pisces, which is kind of a similar energy to what's going on in Cancer. But then in the Navamsha chart, my Venus moves into Cancer. So it really solidifies kind of what you see is what you get. Who I really am is kind of my public persona as well. I can't separate the two. Here it all is. I'm just letting it all hang out. But Alyssa Sharp, she is currently doing a Midheaven series. And I'm excited. I'm getting chills just thinking about it. I'm so excited for her channel. I don't know her personally, but when I first got into astrology, her videos really helped me. Alyssa Sharp, I just wrote it out if you guys want to check her out. She's doing a whole series on your midheaven and how to kind of brand yourself using your midheaven if you have some sort of online presence or business that you want to get off the ground. That's really going to help you people feel connected to you in that way. I'm getting off target again. Look at me go. Okay, so we're going to get into the fact that this is a almost doubly powerful Lionsgate portal. And again, I said it was a very lucky day, really great day to manifest on either a new moon or Lionsgate portal, but you marry the two together. Powerful manifestation point. So one thing that's really been coming across my awareness lately is the fact that I am very easily pulled into, like, if I'm scrolling on Facebook or, just hearing other people's conversations where I go, the topic of conversation, what's going on in the world, this illness that's going on. And I often find myself triggered or just kind of going down this like negative spiral of, oh no, they're trying to control everything we do. And, just all the negative emotions that are attached to that. And I have to bring myself back to center to remind myself that there is nothing new under the sun with what these controllers are doing. It's the fact that now there's so much light on this planet that what do you call it? Their motives, their agendas are on display in lights, and it's easy to see for those who are awakened. You can see what they're planning and plotting a mile away. There are still a lot of people who are asleep, or I that almost has become a derogatory term. I don't really want to say, oh, you're asleep, or you're, the big thing people call each other is you're a sheep, or you're a sheeple, and it's like, it's not very nice, because we were once asleep and sheep and sheeple, am I right? So it's like, let's just hold space for everybody wherever you are, awake, unawakened, whatever, wherever you are. Let's all just hold space for each other, because we're all in this together. We're all going up that same mountain. Maybe we're taking separate paths along the way, but we are all on that same mountain. And to deny one's path is to almost just deny your own as well. But yes, we are meeting with that triggering and that just almost, it's like where your attention goes, energy flows. That's a really common saying, but it is so true in these times, because would we want to waste this amazing manifestation portal that we are being gifted to, or gifted by the universe? Would we want to waste this worrying, having anxiety, feeling depression? Of course, if these emotions are coming up for you, allow yourself to feel them, but don't attach to them. That's the important thing. Always honor what's coming up for you. Don't try to spiritually bypass, or that toxic positivity where you're like, oh, I can't think that right now because I don't want to manifest bad things. So love and light, love and light. Like, that's not going to work either, because you're bypassing a lesson that you have presented to you. So feel, cry, scream, laugh, jump around for joy. Whatever it is you're feeling, allow yourself to feel it, and allow your body to get involved, because your body's the one that is raising the vibration, or raising in vibration, I should say. So if you don't want, okay, how do I word this? Consent. Everything you are experiencing in your external world, that includes everything going on the world stage right now. It includes everything, every agenda at play, everything. You are giving consent to that when you put your attention, energy, and effort into it. Yes, we do have to stand up for our rights and our freedoms. Just Sandy, you're a holdover from last Wednesday, so you are already on the list. So don't go anywhere. We're going to honor that donation you sent last Wednesday. Thank you. But okay, yes, it is important that we stand up for our rights and our liberties and our, freedoms. It's important, but it's not at like us dying on the sword of what we still have in our lives. So you can look out at all these, scary fear, doom and gloom things that are going on the news, or that people are talking about, like, oh no, we're going to need passports with this thing to be able to go anywhere and do these things. And, we can easily, as human beings, get sucked right in, because that fear-based line of thinking, those underlying fears that we've probably had for lifetimes come up, they rise up, and we get triggered. But these triggers are actually gifts, because it's helping us to see what needs healed within us. And many of us, so many of us, have this persecution. I can't say this, or I will, be killed, or I will be silenced, or I will be shunned. I can't do this, or, all of the above again. But this is the lifetime that we can finally speak our truth and stand up for what is right. Again, where your attention goes, you are consenting. So if you don't want the world, what's playing out on the world stage, to become your reality, quit giving it your attention. That's not to say, again, spiritually bypassing it, oh, everything's fine, as, I'm sure that, I don't want to compare this to, say, the Holocaust or something, because it's different. But the lines of thinking of, you lose this freedom, then this one, then this one. It's like a snowball, and it just goes. Like, where do you draw the line? And that's kind of the territory we're getting into. And, if they had taken everything away all at once, of course, everyone would have stood up and said, no, we can't have this happen. But, there's that saying, or that parable of the boiling frog. You just slowly turn up the heat, and then the frog boils without realizing it has gotten too hot. That's kind of where we're at right now. Many of us who are awake, though, have already jumped out of the pot. We're like, no, not for me, not going to do this. But, again, there is this fine line that we are walking between consenting by giving all of our attention and, falling for that trap of anxiety and fear and all of that, is so that trap is so masterfully crafted by these, I don't know what you want to call them, controllers. That trap is so masterfully crafted. But you know what's even more masterfully crafted? Your soul, your higher self, spirit, God. That is so much more masterfully crafted because it is truth. What is not truth are these traps that have been laid. Fear is false evidence appearing real. And many of us, I got chills again, many of us make our fears so much bigger in our heads, or we can even feel it in our bodies. And when we just really, turn off the news or, stop listening to everybody's fear porn and doom and gloom, we just kind of turn it off. We go within. We look around our immediate environment. Are you in danger now? The answer is no. Celebrate that. Celebrate that so hard. Get out in nature. Do something you enjoy. Do something creative. These are ways. The opposite of war is not peace. The opposite of war is art. So create something. We are creator beings. Even if you suck at drawing or suck at singing, do it anyway, because this is how we fight back. Our weapons don't have to be swords and guns and violence. Our weapons are our words and our intentions and our love. This is what we're here to do. I got chills again. Here we are. But yes, this is what we're here to do, to rise above these fear traps that are not real. They feel very real. They look very real. We see other people on, the news and YouTube videos, experiencing things that are maybe some of our greatest fears. But that does not mean it's true for us, right? So we can't, and I'm talking to myself as well, because I have taken that bait over and over and over again. The last probably 2 weeks, I've really gotten sucked into some truther channels that are like, if we don't act now, everything is gone and doomed. And that's not what I'm here to do, is to go down with this ship. I'm here to rise above it, and so are you. So we all can fall for these traps, even though we know they're out there. We can still fall for it. So try to use your beautiful Lionsgate portal not to fall for these traps, right? We're all going to try together. So what else do I have here? So again, going back to that whole manifestation thing that I went off on that fear tangent with, but I think the fear tangent was an important piece of this, because we don't want to just pretend everything's okay, because really it's not. It's so not. But that doesn't mean we can't make it okay. With the tools that we have and the resources at hand, we can make a lot out of that, right, guys? But with this powerful manifestation portal that we are in, ask yourself, maybe get a pen and paper, write down, what is it you want to create? What is it you want your life to look like? Set some intentions. Connect to that higher aspect. Instead of just thinking, a lot of times as humans, when we think of the word manifest, we're like, ooh, I want a dream home. I want a new car. I want a beautiful relationship, which these are all great things. But one of the best things that we can really manifest during this time is an enhanced connection to our higher selves, because the veil is very thin. We can set that intention. We can use crystals. I might even pull a couple crystal cards for our collective to really feel like, what crystals do we need to really aid us through these shifts and these energies and the big changes, because this is another transition point, another merging of timelines and raising of other timelines, where you can jump from one negative timeline to a really positive one, right? So connect to your higher self, because when you can connect to more of your higher self, you won't have to worry about falling for all these fear-based traps, because your higher self knows it's all a game and that it's not going to bother you or affect you anyway. So why even give it any iota of your energy? Because your higher self knows a lot more than the ego self or even the human body part of us knows. So set those intentions, and really set that intention to connect more to your higher self, to bring more of that higher light online, so that you can utilize that to go about your everyday life as well. That can be a big thing that you can do. What else? So ascension symptoms, of course, they are even more heightened right now, because we are in this, accelerated portal time where we can really take some leaps and bounds spiritually. So you may have some ascension symptoms again, like, I'm taken out. I need to go lay down right now. I need a nap yesterday. listen to your body. Your body knows exactly what it needs to eat, to drink, to consume or not consume, not to eat, not to drink, how much rest it needs, what self-care. Even if you just feel like having some fun, that will really benefit your body as well. But plenty of rest, I think, is important. Plenty of water and just anything self-care related. And speaking of water, here we are. Yes, the ascension symptoms were kicking your tail. Mine too. And many of us who are spiritually awakened, we can feel these Lionsgate energies, weeks before like the regular collective can. So maybe we've been feeling this for a couple weeks already. Even if you haven't, even if you've been really high energy, that can be another ascension symptom. They don't always have to be bad, right? Sometimes high energy is an ascension symptom. So if that's where you're at, ride that wave. Do what you can. But yes, listen to your body. That is what's most important. So we've broken down everything. What is the Lionsgate? What do you need to know about it? Let's get into our collective reading, finally, right? So let's just see what the main theme, we're going to use tarot to start. What is the main theme of this Lionsgate for all of us watching here now or on the replay? What is the main theme of this, or what lessons is this trying to teach us? Let's maybe get two cards, a theme card and then a lesson card, because it's not all going to be love, light, rainbows, and ponies. Even though we wish it was, there are still lessons that we are learning or obstacles we're overcoming through this energy, because we can't just ascend without releasing some baggage or some heaviness, right? Okay, so theme first. Let's get a theme card, Spirit. Here it is. All right, the Eight of Pentacles. So look at this, and I'm really gonna get into this because this card, especially in this deck, really brings something extra here. Woo! And I'm gonna get back with your comments as well, because I like to see what you guys are saying. So what lessons? Let's see if Spirit has one or two. One, the Chariot. Okay. Oh, yes. And this really fits with what I was gonna say for the theme. Yes, I love this. So of course we'll get additional guidance through these oracle cards, but we're gonna start here with this, the main theme of this Lionsgate portal for all of us. We have the Eight of Pentacles, which is all about continuing to put in the work, continuing to show up every day, even if you're tired, even if you're stressed out, even if things don't seem to be moving forward very quickly, you're still showing up, you're still doing the thing. And that is like, it takes a backbone. It takes some, for lack of a better word, I don't normally say these kinds of things on my channel, but Spirit's like, just say it. It takes balls, you guys, to be a spirit or a soul that incarnates on this earth. It takes major balls to be here. So you guys have some big ones. You have some big balls or some big ovaries to be here right now. Yes, I'm getting a little blushy and Spirit's laughing at me now, but that's what they're showing me. So big cojones. It takes big cojones to be here and to go through these things. And now I'm getting chills. But look at her. Whenever I draw this card in my regular readings, I see her, like, she's packed up her little apartment. Look, she's got all her magical witchy items, her amazing things that help her do her day-to-day tasks. She's got them all kind of lined up there, ready for some moving boxes. That's how I view this card. And she's moving out of this tiny little one-bedroom, even studio apartment to somewhere more expansive, somewhere more natural. Maybe she just bought some acreage, or she's moving closer to like a water feature or a park where she can really connect with nature. But look, she's got her fire lit, and she's here to put in even more work. She's like, I'm just getting started. Are you kidding me? I'm ready for this. Let's go. So that's the energy, the theme. You're ready to really double down, dig in, and just okay, I got my battle armor on. I am going to power through what I need to. I'm going to take care of myself when I need to as well. That is part of being very smart and strategic in a battle, is to know when to pull back and when to, take care of yourself and rest up so that you do have the strength to continue on. So that's the theme of what we're working with here. You're literally moving out in a week. Yes, but so many of us as a collective, of awakened souls, we've felt these energies. We've already tapped into this. So we've listened to our intuition. I've got chills this whole time, you guys, this whole time. This is such a powerful and transformational portal for all of us. Woo! But yes, also the Chariot. So this is the lesson we're learning. Remember those timelines I was talking about? You can take the light or the dark. You can go down with the ship of 3D Earth, of, the V passports, and show me your papers, and transhumanism, and all these other agendas that are at play. I don't mean transhuman, like, trans people. I don't mean it like that, but like they want to turn people into like AI programs. Like that's one of the big agendas at play. If you didn't know that, there's some news for you. You can go down that road. We have the choice, free will. We can still decide one or the other at any point. But here we are. We can also choose the light, the white horse. We can choose to take a deep breath and realize it doesn't have to be so hard. It doesn't have to be so difficult. But of course, to release a lot of this darkness within us, this baggage from not just our childhoods and earlier in this life, but past lives, and stuff that has been programmed into us. We have to release a lot of that before we can just jump up. And I mean, look, she doesn't have like mountains of stuff, which we've been sold this lie as people that we need a lot of stuff to feel fulfilled. She's like, no, I got what I need. And, I need myself, my higher wisdom, my intelligence, maybe some books of wisdom, some tools for my craft, some plants, and what else is going on over here? Like herbs, apothecary type things, maybe some crystals and flowers. She knows what she needs. She knows she doesn't need 8,000 sweaters in her closet. She doesn't need the newest Gucci bag. She doesn't need, 50 pairs of shoes that she wears once and then never looks at again. She knows when she can travel with a lighter load, it's easier for her to move when the time is right. It's easier for her to know, okay, I'm shifting my energy this way. And of course, it doesn't always have to be physical items, because this clutter that we weigh ourselves down with can also be traumas and wounds from our past, that sometimes it's just easier to close that really messy closet door and walk away than to have to actually pull everything out of there and be like, okay, what's really going on in this closet? Do I need this hula hoop? Do I need these Christmas ornaments? Do I need this tripod that I've never used? Do I need this wrapping paper when I've already got 4 rolls downstairs? Like, you start questioning these things. And of course, this is a metaphorical closet, though it can be literal as well. Do I need to still feel the way that my dad made me feel? Very small and insignificant, and like I don't matter, and like my voice or opinion doesn't matter. That's just an example. Do we need to bring these with us on this higher vibrational timeline? We do not. Many of us learned the lessons over and over again, or the lessons keep being presented to us over and over again. Maybe we haven't quite learned it yet, but we're in the process, many of us, of putting in the work to actually learn the lessons so that we can get rid of the thing. So in her instance, going through her home to be able to move, maybe she's opened the box of her toys from childhood, and she's got some really good memories from childhood, but she also maybe has some really traumatic memories from that childhood. And she's like, is this specific thing associated with more happiness or sadness? Or do I just have this nostalgia for it because I experienced it, good or bad? So just examining all the little things. I mean, it can be literal. It can be, things in a closet, things in your home, relationships in your life, habits you have. It could also be traumas from the past. We're clearing them, guys. So let's go to the Oracle. Let's see a couple crystals we can work with. Woo! Well, there's already some green coming on deck, so we know the heart chakra is very involved in this Lionsgate portal. Chrysoprase or chrysoprase, I never know if I'm saying that right. Allow yourself to receive. So there's that manifestation, just knowing, releasing those limiting beliefs. Maybe that's some of that work we're doing right now, is releasing some of these limiting beliefs to realize that we are amazing, limitless beings. So why shouldn't I deserve to live a good life? Or, insert whatever here. Allow yourself to receive. So this could be a powerful crystal to work with. I personally do not own any chrysoprase, but it's always kind of intrigued me. I love green crystals in general, so this one's flying out as well. And of course, lapis lazuli is here. It's always coming out when we need to make a decision. Chariot energy. We've got to decide. Where is it that we want our vibration to lie? More in line with the dark or more in line with the light? Make a decision. But lapis lazuli is an amazing and inexpensive stone that you can carry in your pocket or wear as a pendant in some way. that will really help you tap into that higher aspect of yourself or your higher self. So I'm glad lapis lazuli is coming out to play as well. And it was really prevalent in ancient Egypt. Very good ancient kemet. Very good stone to work with, just to get in touch with your higher self and your spiritual gifts. All right, I'm going to go back and read some of your comments as well, but I just want to get through the oracle aspect of this. We'll probably get 2 from this deck. No, they're saying, they're saying 2, and then 2 from this deck, and then 2 from Moonology. Then I'm going to go back and read your comments, and then we're going to get started on the personal reading aspect of the Lionsgate Portal special. 35 minutes in, but I think we needed this. I think we really needed to just take maybe this first hour to really break this down, because this is such an important portal for all of us. I am going to be doing a few mosh pits thrown in here and there. I'm thinking 2 or 3. I guess we'll see how Spirit's popping in. Spirit's going to be the one to remind me, or not, if they do. All right. So look at this. We have wait. It's not yet time. Things are being woven, which is interesting because that's very chaotic energy, comparing it to make a decision. This is like, make a decision. Decide right now. Figure it out now. Fast. Go, go, go. Do it. Do it. Just do it. But then this is saying, wait, make a decision. So this could be, what I'm getting from this is you debating. Do I make the decision? Do I wait? Do I stay? Do I go? Do I do this? Do I do that? Do I align here? Do I align there? Right? So it's very dualistic. It's very Gemini energy as well, which I don't know that we have any current Gemini transits going on, but maybe you yourself have Gemini in your chart. Who knows? But yes, things are being woven. So maybe some of these things you are moving in the direction of. Just you showing, like I was saying, even when it's hard, even when things aren't moving quickly, you're still showing up. You're still putting in the effort. You're still doing the work. And when it is time, it may not be time yet, but when it is time, you're going to be able to make the choice and move in the direction that is meant for you. And they just show me the 8 of Wands energy. It's very, very, very quick moving. So once, the universe has woven all the loose ends into place, things are going to start moving really quickly for all of us. However it resonates in your life. Again, you apply this, what we're getting right now, to your personal life. If it doesn't resonate at all, you don't have to fit it in. But if it does resonate, go ahead and fit it in. Well, I did say 2. It's funny because I was kind of like, do I do 2 or 3? Well, Spirit was like, here we are. We're getting 3 of these from the Starseed Oracle. So we also, yes, I love this. We also have the Blue Flame, Spontaneous Awakening, Activation, and Integration Time. Yes, and the blue dog, the dog star, Sirius, is the blue. It's very blue, very associated with the color blue. Orion, I also really associate with the color blue as well. But Orion does kind of take place, so it's like the Pleiades, in your regard, because we're backwards on my camera. So the Pleiades, and then you've got the V, the little Taurus, the bull, and then you've got Orion's belt, then you've got Sirius. So it kind of spans from Taurus to Cancer. This section of the sky is what we're dealing with during this portal and moving forward from this portal. So yes, and Blu-ray souls, yes, absolutely. Blu-ray souls for sure are being heavily activated at this time. Those of you who are a Blu-ray soul, I've called a few of you out. You know who you are. Those of you who wonder, am I a Blu-ray soul? Go look up on Google or YouTube here, Blu-ray soul signs or symptoms or soul signs you're a Blu-ray soul. Look that up and you will see. Not Blu-ray like BLU, like the DVD player. No, it's blue like the color blue. Yes, and I myself am a Blu-ray soul. A lot of Lyran starseeds that I have come into contact with resonate with that blue as well. But lots of activations, lots of awakening. Even if you're already awakened, look at this. There's even more awakening coming online. It's like you thought you were evolved and awakened last month. You just wait for next month or where you're going. Remember, it's a work in progress still. We're still making our way. And also, Child of Cosmos, more blue energy going on, and lots of purple as well. So emerging from the throat, third eye, and crown chakra and above. So Child of the Cosmos, the intelligence of the universe lies within you. So when you are feeling that fear, that anxiety, that stress, that depression of the state of the world and what could possibly be happening in the future, because remember, anxiety is worrying about the future. not being in the present moment, being in your body. Usually being in the body isn't what causes the anxiety. It's being all up in the head, right? So this is asking you to come back to yourself, to come back to the body, because through the body, you can then connect to your higher intelligence, not just your mind that can be everywhere and all over the place, but connecting within that heart portal, that beautiful green energy we were talking about earlier. And then on the back of the deck, I think it's important to note, because it's right here, embrace your weirdness, face your true north. And your true north is your north node, or your Rahu energy, wherever that is in your chart. It's going to be different for each of you because you're all different people. And the north node, south node, or Rahu Ketu axis is it shifts about every 18 months from sign to sign to sign. So you can look up your own chart to see where that is, but you are not for everyone, and it's okay. You don't have to have everyone like you. I know it's a thing for the people pleasers out there. I've called myself out as well. If someone doesn't like you, it has nothing to do with you. It's something about what they've got going on, or maybe they just don't align with you. That's okay. And also on the back of the deck, these two, I'm turning it over because there's too much good. Three more came out on the back of the deck. So the great severing. Yes. This energy, the split, the severing of energies, Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. That's what we're going to do, because that darker energy really feeds in or leans into that Mars and anger and conflict and me and us versus them and me versus you. But the more Venusian, Venus or Mars is one aspect, and Venus is kind of the, not opposite, but like kind of counterpoint of it. Is more softening to love, being more in the heart rather than in the root chakra. I mean, it's very important to be grounded, but not to live in the root and make your decisions from the root chakra, basically. So we also have a new Earth, yes. It's happening. Keep holding the vision and also lifting the veil. That's what we're doing during this Lionsgate portal. The veil is lifting or thinning for us to see beyond. Questioning everything. Anything unaligned must go. And maybe some of this conflict in your life is the things that you know aren't meant for you, but yet it's still too uncomfortable to leave them behind. Could be a relationship, a job, a place, a habit that we lean on because it's comfortable, even though you know it's not good for you. Like, right? We all do this. But this Lionsgate portal is asking all of us to step it on up and to face what we need to leave behind, because anything unaligned must go. And start questioning everything. Question your own belief systems, because I can guarantee even me, even I, Amanda, have limiting beliefs still here. I know I do. Many. I know I do. So we all do. So we need to start questioning even the things we believe about ourselves, about others, about the world, because we have not been told the truth on such a mass scale that almost everything we believe about history, about the actual existence of what actually went down on this planet before we got here, most of that is a lie. Most of it, if not 90 some percent, just so much of it is a lie. And when these veils are thinning during these portal points and eclipses, more truth is being revealed every day. And a lot of times, if we don't know the truth of anything out there, the best way to get the truth of anything is to go within and just find the truth about yourself. And then as you learn the truth about yourself, you start learning the truth about what's going on out here, right? Awakening is a very internal job. Oh, woo! I'm getting chills, guys. Okay, 2 more decks to get through. I figure we'll probably wrap this up about the hour mark and we'll dive right into the other readings. Barbie D says this reading is stunning. Wow, thank you. I'm just bringing it through, so you can thank Spirit for that as well. A little bit of juice from my throat. Okay, I think 1 will be sufficient from this deck, and then we'll read the back of the deck energies as well, Spirit. So let's just do 1 card. They tell me to speed things up, yet they keep giving me cards and cards and cards and cards. Okay, yes. Wow. Okay, back of the deck energy. We're starting here with the number 2. Beloved, radical acceptance. And again, inside job, radically accepting yourself first before you 2 can become 1, or 1 can become 2, or 2 can become 1. That's what I meant to say. Until a lot of us, we go searching for someone to complete us. And, that we can feel more complete in someone's energy. But until we're complete within ourselves, we're not going to feel that. We may feel that for a while, in a new relationship, or maybe even reigniting in an existing or older relationship, we might feel more complete with the person. But when you can get complete all on your own, it's just like that added bonus of amazingness, just being with this person. So this Lionsgate portal is asking us to get that radical acceptance of ourselves. And as a result of that, we're going to have radical acceptance for other people, even those who aren't so beloved to us, those people we deem as our enemies, or, people opposed us in some way. We're going to start radically accepting them, realizing that maybe they're acting the way they are because they are in pain. And it has nothing to do with me or you or you or you. It has everything to do with whatever's going on within them. So the card we actually drew that wasn't back of the deck energy was the number 59, which adds up to 14, which adds up to 5. So big changes once again. Wailing tree, reconciliations. So we really are reconciling lost pieces of ourselves, those pieces of ourselves that as young children just playing and being free that got shut down. I'm seeing somebody who loved to sing as a child. You would sing all the time, and maybe you had a parent or a friend that's like, ew, you can't sing. Why you sing? It's gross. You can't sing. Maybe you had someone say that to you. I mean, apply this in any kind of example that fits for your life. But maybe something someone said or someone laughed at you at one point for something you were just doing from the heart, from your soul, and someone laughed at you and shut that down. You're bringing it back on deck. You're bringing it back online. You're reconciling those old pieces of yourself, or those past versions of yourself that were love, that were purity. You're bringing them back on deck. That's so powerful. Woo, chills again. All right, one more card from the Moonology Spirit, and we'll probably get back to the deck energy as well. Oh, this one definitely wants to come out. Yes. Remember when earlier, you might have to scroll back to prove me on this, but I said emotions are running high right now, and that phrase alone was like, we're going to Moonology. The card that I envisioned, Spirit showed me in my head, is the card that we pulled. Super Moon. Of course, we're not having a super moon during this eclipse, or sorry, not eclipse, Lionsgate portal, but it can feel like a supercharged, super full moon, because emotions are really running high, right? Look at that. Wow. Back the deck energy. Step out of your comfort zone. So there are 2 cards here asking us to step it up, step out of our comfort zone. Where's the other one? It's here somewhere. Yes, embrace your weirdness, face your true north, step out of your comfort zone, North Node. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. Wow. Yeah. So follow that beautiful North Node energy. Even if this Lionsgate portal is not happening anywhere near or aspecting your North Node, that's okay. Your North Node is still very important in everything you do. But if your North Node is in Leo or Cancer, per wherever this is going on, whichever one you subscribe to, that's even more powerful. Or if you have any planets, whatever house this Lionsgate portal, if you're following Vedic astrology, this will be your house of Cancer. If you are following Western astrology, this is at 16 degrees of Leo. So whatever house that falls in for you in Western. And then, what was it? My notes. Where's my notes? 21 degrees of Cancer, or the nakshatra of Aslesha. You can look to where this is happening in your chart. Personally, for me, this is happening in my 10th house of career. And, kind of, I guess the 10th house could also involve the father, but that's more 9th house in Vedic astrology, which is what I follow. But look, on the back of the deck, back of the deck, we got 16, which adds up to 7, which is that very spiritual number. Introspection, getting to the heart of the truth, self-knowledge from your soul. Empty well, time to replenish. I'm getting text messages. It is time to replenish. So again, listen to your body. There's still a lot of work left to be done, and this is a marathon, not a sprint, is what I just heard. So just take your time. If you need a time out, take it. Take care of yourself first and foremost. That is more important than pushing any deadline or trying to please anyone else, okay? Leveling up, party. So now I'm going to go back and read all your comments again. Not again, for the first time, but I'm reading your comments. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, this actually goes over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to put all these back. That's what we're going to start with. Woo! And I like to stagger, because we did pull quite a chunk, and I want to stagger them so that we don't just draw all of those back again at once. So if we did, I'm sure it would be for a reason, but I like to know that they're kind of shuffled in, not just placed in there in a big heap. Just my own little personal weirdness with cards. I don't know. Anyone else? All right, let me put these back and these tarot cards, and then I will go back and read some of the comments. And we're about 10 minutes early from where I thought we'd wrap this up. So maybe we will start those actual readings right at the 1 hour mark. But I think it was important for us just to take our time diving into this eclipse. God, why do I keep saying eclipse? Maybe this next eclipse is going to really be kind of the completion of this Lionsgate energy. And it's 222 as I said that, so I think there's something to it. There's a reason I keep accidentally saying eclipse. Okay, I'm going to scroll back now as far as I can, see if I can get to some of your comments here. All right. I'm going to try to read through them fast and not go on 50 side tangents. But we'll see what we can get here with me. Gemini moon vibes. Okay, I am going to take a drink of water as I scroll back. Wow, you guys have been talkative. This is unlike you. And there's 22 people in the chat as it was 222 just a minute ago. Okay. I'm going back, though. I want to see what you guys are saying, and I want to be able to communicate with you about it instead of reading it like after it is posted and you guys have gone to bed or gone about your day. Okay. Let's see. I'm still scrolling back. Here we are. Okay, so getting so many lion people on the chat. Yes. That's a lot of donations. Time to get work and keep up with the list. You got this, Ethan. Okay, so I went back a little far. Why am I getting so many new birthmarks? We did talk about that already. Cool. Ethan got the list. Thank you so much. Well versed in astrology, but still new to Vedic. Sorry, I don't have the answer. Has anyone felt tiredness? Yes. Oh my God, I feel tired. Yes. Me too. For sure. Extremely tired with Linda. Hit sadness here and there. Yeah. Very, very real emotions coming up for all of us. Yeah, Vedic does use the sidereal system. Sometimes I use that term Vedic and sidereal kind of synonymously. But yeah, the tropical, so the Western system uses tropical astrology and Vedic astrology uses the sidereal system. You're absolutely right. Let's see. Lori's tired and emotional as well. Thank you so much, Mana. I'm sure there's a Ryan's Belt influence in your chart. Yep, maybe I did go back too far. Schumann's resonance graphs have recently shown exactly what Amanda's talking about. Yes, and there's a huge light unfolding, not being exposed outright to everyone, though it's in waves. And also, there's been a lot of censorship with the graphs and blackouts. Like, they'll just take the data down, or it'll go offline mysteriously, or there'll be some mysterious blackouts. Like, we don't know. Like, with our eyeballs, we don't know what's going on during those times, but like with our bodies, we can feel it. We know something's happening. We know it because we can feel it. It's making me sick. I had to take the test and taste nasty. Won't leave my tongue and causes cancer. How we stopped them. I told them I'm not doing the test, and they said cancel my appointment. Oh, I'm not sure. Are you talking about some sort of virus test? I'm not sure exactly, but I haven't taken any tests. I had the thing, the C, I had the CV before it become mass hysteria. So, and I haven't had any colds or flus or anything since. So, and even if I did, I would just stay home and take care of myself like I did the first time. I don't see personally in my life, because I don't work for anyone else. I mean, if I did, it might be different, but if you can do the saliva test, if that's what you're talking about, because the big one that goes up and into the brain, that has graphene oxide, I think it's called, which is no good for, you don't want that anywhere near your body. But yeah. Okay, just reevaluating what deserves my energy and what doesn't. Thank you, Lori. I found this channel a couple weeks ago and loved Amanda's energy from the get-go because, maybe because we're both Libra ascendants. Oh, thank you so much. This community she's cultivated is so beautiful. I love this high vibe tribe. We are, I have to brag about my amazing friends here. Yeah, I would never call you guys fans or followers. Like, that's weird to me. You're friends, really. I mean, you guys are friends and, you know, fellow travelers on this earth realm right now, right? There is no hierarchy here, that's for sure. So true. You will love it here. Oh, thank you, Lori. Gotta love the high vibe tribe. All right. Yeah, I better pick this up. I'm just taking forever. Um, all right. I'm scrolling quicker than I want to, but I want to get going with your guys' readings as well. It's me sitting here opening my presents. That's what it looks like. We don't want to watch you open your presents. Let's get on with it. Ascension symptoms were kicking my tail. Me too. All right. Yes, yes, yes. You're so cute, Amanda. You're so funny. Thank you, Piccoli. Yeah, no shame in saying it. Oh, that's when I was like, big cojones. Yep. Yes. This resonates. We're stepping into a new season of myself. Yes. All right. I need people to send Raoul Wallace good vibes. We will send him. He tried to commit suicide in cell. The PO broke his hand and he got beat up in the hospital and died for a day for anesthesia. Oh no, I'm not even sure who that is, or is that a famous person, or is that someone you know? Oh no. Let's see. Grateful for your kind words, Lori. Yes, Lori is the sweetest. Let's see. Yeah, Ethan's talking about the AI and what we really need is nature and other things we consider important to us. Although I have noticed that spirit can also use these algorithms and AI. So like, I guess there's a good side to some of this. It's not all bad, just like anything in life. It's not all bad or it's not all good sometimes. But yeah, there is definitely a dark agenda at play with that. Cleaning out closets, that haven't been done in years. Me too. Well, I'm kind of on the verge of getting back into that. I cleaned out my spice cabinet the other day and it felt so good. It felt so good. All right, we got a donation from Barbie, which I will be checking our donations before we dive right in. I know I'm missing comments here, but Susie's here. Hello. It is an amazing time, for sure. Okay. Yeah, North Node in Leo. All right, I'm almost at the bottom. Always thought a while that people's anger, frustration, and impulsive comments were always a projection of their pain in some way. That's absolutely true. Not to say that something we do can't trigger that pain, because it can, for sure. But the fact that that pain's already there is kind of the underlying of it all. Inner child vibes I'm getting. Yeah, lots of inner child work. I'm surprised no inner child specific cards came out, but it's been such a theme lately. Yes. Aquarius and Libra is something. Amanda knows what I am. Yeah, Lori is a Libra rising with an Aquarius sun and moon. What was your moon? Scorpio moon. Very cool chart. Very cool chart. I love me some Libras, Scorpios, and Aquarius. My husband's Aquarius. Oh, and Leos. My husband's a Leo moon. Both my boys are Leo risings. Three of my nieces and nephews that I know of, I don't know 3 of their charts, are Leo risings as well. So like lots of Leo. But yeah, Scorpio. My best friend in the whole world was a Cancer sun, Scorpio ascendant, and Virgo moon. Yeah, so lots of, I mean, really every single astrological sign has so much amazingness weaved into the tapestry of what it entails. Also good with bad. There's good and bad. We want to label everything as humans. This is good. This is bad. It's all relative to spirit. But yes, as far as every sign, and we all are made up of all 12 signs in some way. It's just kind of how much of one sign. If you have a planet in a sign, it brings a little more of that sign to the table, if you will. But even if you have an empty 12th house of Virgo or something, there's still something going on 12th house related with Virgo going on in your personality, in your life, all of it. I love it. Okay, so I'm going to check the donation list really quick here. Make sure I've got everybody up to date. So we had Jillian and then Barbie D. Let's just see that Ethan has Barbie D there. Barbie D. So if we can add Barbie D. And just Sandy, are you still here? You are a holdover from Wednesday since you technically donated first today. If you're here, Sandy, we can start with you. If you are here and want to go, we will start with you, Sandy. All right. So let me add Barbie D. I'm sure Ethan is going to be already on it before I can push enter, but here we are. Am I Native American and anything else Spirit has for me? I am adopted, and that's why I ask. Okay, cool. Let's find out. Let's go to the Angels and Ancestors deck. See if Sandy is Native American. Wow. Do you really have an affinity for wolves? I mean, I already know you have affinity for your doggies, but do you have really close, do you feel like the wolf is a spirit animal to you in some way? Native Americans are really connected to wolves and bears and lots of others, but I really am getting a strong vibe that at the very least, Sandy, you have had past lives as Native American in the Native American lineage, for sure, past lives. If not in this life, you have some roots somewhere, even if it's like a 1/200th of a percent, like it's there somewhere. It really is. Yeah, and bears, yes. I really have a strong affinity for bears myself, just feeling that bear spirit animal all the time, outside of deer spirit animal. And those are my two main spirit guides, but I have others that kind of rotate in here and there. Okay, what else for Sandy? But this was the winter card, take care of your needs. So that Native American aspect of yourself, Sandy, just wants to remind you to take care of your body, your needs, your security. Like that's very important to you. And yeah, you had Native American shamans in your lineage. Look at that. Trust in higher forces. There's a shaman. Native American shaman, and also owls. I see a major connection with you and owls, Sandy. So that answers that. But I want to just since we answered that pretty quickly, let's just see if there's any message Spirit has for you besides take care of your needs and trust in higher forces. These are two pretty big themes with trusting in the universe to provide for you what you need and just anything else. Let's find out. For Sandy, the bear shows up in a lot of my jewelry. That's beautiful. Yeah, and didn't the Native Americans use a lot of turquoise in their jewelry? I don't know, like, history-wise, but I know as a young child, I live near reservations. I don't live on a reservation, but near reservations. And then when I would visit my dad as a kid, there was another reservation in Washington that we would visit a lot, and they always had beautiful turquoise and silver jewelry. So I know at least, like, in the 80s and 90s, that was a big thing. I don't know, like, history-wise, if they have a really strong connection to turquoise, like, as a tribe of people or a race of people. But you have here also, Sandy, Aurora. You are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. So you may have these, like this to me feels like family, people in your family. Extended family. Could be like a cousin or a niece or, someone that's maybe like trying to talk you out of something, or like they think they know better than you in some way or some reason. But listen to your own internal guidance on something, because you know better what's right and wrong, and what's wrong and what's right for you and what's meant for you. This could even be a sibling. I'm seeing sibling energy as well. Or just someone that feels like a sister. Maybe you fight with this person, they're a friend, but you kind of fight with them like a sister at times. Turquoise, very powerful for them. Yes, yeah. All right, what else does Sandy need to know, Spirit? Anything specific here for Sandy? Time out. You've been so busy taking care of everyone else's needs, but now it's time to stop and take care of yourself. And that could be where that family energy or element was coming in. Maybe you even feel like you need to monetarily or with your time and energy help some family member out. But especially if you're not feeling like you can't have much to give, you need to get maybe a little more selfish with your time, effort, and energy, because you need it just as much as the people you're trying to help. And I just heard you can't pour from that empty cup. So fill your cup up first. Make sure your cup is full and overflowing, and then give from that overflow. That's such a great way to be able to give of kindness and from your heart, and then not later have to resent it. Because a lot of times if we give and give and give of ourselves until we have run dry, then we start to resent the people or the circumstances surrounding our generosity, if that makes sense. All right, what else for Sandy? Let's get one more from the tarot. Anything Sandy needs to know regarding what we've already talked about, or just anything extra that they want to throw in. Yeah, yeah. That's very, this one here, the timeout, is a very Five of Pentacles energy. Look at that. So look, she's like depressed, like, man, I don't have enough. I don't know where I'm going to get the time or the money or the effort. All she needs to do is look up. There's the key right there, put it in the keyhole, and she is on to the next. So if you've been looking for some sort of answer or something's been elusive to you, just maybe go out in nature or connect to your own inner environment and come back at your life or the situation with fresh eyes, because then you're going to get the answer you need, and then you're going to realize it's been right under your nose the whole time, whatever this is, Sandy. They're not being too specific, so this could just be kind of a theme going on in general in your life right now. But on the back of the deck, you also have the Nine of Pentacles, so all your hard work is paying off, especially the work you're investing in your health, in yourself, in your happiness. It's all going to pay off in such a big way. But first, you need to make sure you're putting in that effort to your health, your happiness, and your security before you can then go out and help a bunch of other people, or, you know, these specific family members or people who feel like family that you feel like, well, I have to help because maybe, you know, maybe this or that. And it's like, if you don't have it in you to help these people, then don't do it. Maybe just say, you know, I can't right now. I don't have the funds. I don't have the energy. I take care of myself. And they will understand. They will more than understand. So don't worry about it. All right, Sandy, that was your wonderful message. But yes, you have some Native American going on, and definitely past lives. And they're showing me too, the Native Americans that are in your family line now, you actually have past lives in that family lineage as well. So it's kind of like a full circle moment for you. That's cool. All right, I'm going to get a little drink. Oh, that's so good. All right, just got another donation from Jasmine Ridley. Thank you so much, Jasmine. We'll get you on the list here. Ethan, let me know if you need me to put that there. I can definitely do that. But thanks for coming back, Sandy, so I didn't have to hold you over. I always want to make sure I repay what you guys donate, like in energy terms. Don't want to leave anyone hanging anytime. But I understand sometimes these live streams get a little long and people got to go. They got lives. They got things to do. But this was a reminder I keep wanting to say, and I keep forgetting, is if you guys want the timestamp for your reading, let me know when I ask for your question. So Vicki Downey, go ahead and post your question, dear. When I go to call out for your question, just say, can I get a timestamp, please? And then I will say it out loud. Right now, we're at 1 hour, 7 minutes, 28 seconds into the live stream, and you can write that number down or leave a comment on this video. I think you can even leave a comment before it actually goes live if you want to do that, or wait till it goes live and leave your comment. That way, even 3 months down the road, if you revisit this video, you can go to the comments, find your timestamp, and then recheck back with the energy just to see if what we talked about came to pass or came to fruition in some way. That's always something I would do when I would go to Dr. Lupo's channel and get a crystal tarot reading or a lithomancy reading. And then what I would do, I would just say, I made a little playlist on private in my own little lineup under my, I don't think it's under your subscription feed, but you know how you can create a playlist? I just made a private playlist that I labeled my readings, like readings that were personal for me, not like readings I'm doing for others, and would put those videos in that playlist so that, you know, oh, let me go see if this happened or that. I just want to check back on that. All right, so Vicki wants to know, is there anything Spirit would like me to know right now? General reading. Okay, we're going, oh, Spirit is putting my eyes over here on the angel prayer cards. Okay, anything for Vicki Downey? Anything Spirit would like her to know? Okay, we have here, we've got Orion coming in hot. We were talking about Orion all through that awesome collective reading we got from Spirit, manifesting miracles. So there's all about that manifestation we were talking about. So thank you, Orion, for manifesting your miracles in my world. Look at that. That's such a beautiful card. I love that one. So manifesting miracles. And you also have here, Vicki, count your blessings. So thank you, universe and angels, for the blessings in my life. So one really good way to help you manifest more of what you already are grateful for is to be grateful, is to start some sort of gratitude list that you can then look back on. If you feeling really crappy one day, you can look back on your gratitude list and be like, wow, actually, I do have a lot of beautiful things going on in my life. So, not to bypass whatever's making you feel crappy, but it kind of can help raise your spirits once you've kind of gone through and navigated whatever is coming up for you. On the back of the deck you have here, honor your beauty, Archangel Jophiel. So thank you, Jophiel, for helping me discover my inner and outer beauty. So I don't know, Vicky, if you have been recently thinking or have recently done something for your outer appearance, maybe gotten a new couple of new outfits or clothing or jewelry pieces or makeup or haircut, or there's something highlighting with your physical vessel that you are upgrading or leveling up with. Maybe even just eating better or getting more exercise, getting more rest, just taking care of your actual physical vessel. Because as within, so without, when you start really taking care of your body on the inside, what it is you're consuming, how it is you're taking care of your body, enough rest, enough water, all that, you start to see that beauty reflected outwardly, because you can be your blueprint's most majestic and most beautiful when you're fully hydrated, eating really good for you types of foods, and taking your vitamins and getting your minerals and taking care of yourself. That's when your blueprint, your physical vessel's blueprint of optimal beauty for your blueprint can really shine, is when you're taking care of yourself. So there's something the Spirit's highlighting about, if you have really stepped up taking care of yourself, they're just saying good job. If this is something yet for you still to do, they're saying this would really benefit you in your whatever it is you're trying to manifest. Taking care of yourself is really going to help you do it, and then you're going to have even more to be grateful for. So I hope that resonated, Vicky. That was beautiful. Beautiful, just like you. All right. So Vega the Moonchild was somebody who donated over on PayPal, and that was their PayPal name. I don't know who that person is here in the chat. If they want to raise their hand, like, it's me, let us know who you are. Oh, it's you, Rita Vega. That makes sense. Vega the Moonchild, Rita Vega. Okay, there we go. Thank you for letting us know who you are. Okay, so we will get your question answered, Rita. Thank you so much. I never like to have question marks like, who is this? Because then I feel like, oh no, what if I don't find them? I want to give them their reading. They paid money. I want to give them their reading. So I'm glad you're here. Wonderful. Okay. So I would like to know if my mother who passed away has any messages for me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rita. I actually have a couple of, what do you call it? Like medium decks. I'm going to grab this one. There's another one up here that hasn't come out to play for a while. And I love this deck. I don't know why it's on the shelf. Probably because there's so many ones out already that it's like, where am I going to put them all? All right. But these are great for getting spirit communication going. Okay. So first and foremost, let's see if there are any messages for Rita from her wonderful mother. Bring in Rita's mother. Anything she wants Rita to know. Oh, wow, this is amazing. So we have the soul power card. Look at that. And it says, always remember, you're a soul that comes with a body, not a body that comes with a soul. Your soul is your true essence, and you have an unlimited supply of soul power at your command whenever you need it. And she's reminding me, too, that you are a soul, and she's also a soul. So that means your connection is still readily available. And every time I draw this card, this is like a line that's drawn from this person, and then it kind of turns into this little line here. To me, though, these are bird feathers, but sometimes looking at it from that far away, it almost looks like a mic with a cord, like a microphone. So this is really telling me, using that throat chakra or communication skills, she's letting me know that she communicates with you, and you communicate with her on a pretty daily basis, or very familiar, like you guys are on a familiar basis since she's passed. It's like you can feel her with you at certain times, or you just know she's with you, or you can feel her presence in some way. Let's just see what else she wants you to know. Any messages for Rita from her wonderful mother that passed away. All right, so she has a new understanding, and I'm not just seeing this as like, wow, she's got that like eagle eye perspective of the world. This is a new understanding of the relationship you and her had together. There was something between the two of you that had happened at one point, or that maybe was like a running theme throughout your relationship, like a power struggle, or where maybe you even just felt like you had to prove yourself to her to get love from her at times, and she's now seeing things more from your vantage point or your perspective to realize maybe some of the ways she operated at times, especially when you were a really young child, that she wishes she could have done differently or kind of maybe regrets at times. But she has that new understanding now, and she can now give you the full amount of love that you deserved when you were younger or when she was still here. That's really what she's wanting me to tell you. All right, what else? They're flying all over now, Rita. All right. Wow. So we have marriage here. So the fairies join you in celebrating wedded bliss. So Rita, of course, I don't know your story, who you are, or what's going on with you, if you're already married or if you're single and wanting to be married or never wanting to be married. But there is this element of her wanting you to be happy. Like that happiness that you get when you are at your wedding, like that wedding day is supposed to be one of the best days of your life. Like this is the energy your mother wishes for you every day. Or if you are married and there are just some things kind of going on in the marriage that you wish were different or you could improve on, your mom just wants you to know she's your cheerleader. She's there for you to lean on if you need her in any way. Any more messages from Rita's mom? Perfect timing. So this is the right time for you to move forward. So anything, Rita, that you've been ruminating about or thinking about, should I, shouldn't I? Now's the time to take action in the direction that makes you happy, that really lights you up. It may even have to do with this marriage or just you even having new understandings about who you are on a more soul level and what that now means for you in this three-dimensional world. But now is the time to start taking action in the direction of something that feels more supportive for you. So I hope that resonated, Rita. And again, since I don't know your actual status on anything, a lot of my regulars here, like I kind of start to know them and know like they have certain family members, and then like Spirit will show me these certain family members, and then I'll know, oh, it's this person. It's almost like the more I get to know someone, the more in depth the reading can get. But it's kind of funny also because on a more personal level, like people that are in my life, friends, family, sometimes it's even hard for me to read for them because I do know so much about them. So there's kind of a funny little line there. It started at 4:44 p.m. your time. I believe that's very powerful, Rita. Yes, that's amazing. Good observation. All right, so up next, we've got Michelle Lynn, I think. Michelle Lynn, you made it just in time. Look at you. If you did miss the first hour of this, we went in. It is powerful. You might have to put it on like 2 times speed to watch it later, or just enjoy it, I guess, at the regular speed everyone else did. But we got some powerful insight into what's coming up for us. It's so fun. You're married. I was going to marry in her hometown, but because of C, I couldn't. Oh no. Oh, well, maybe she's just letting you know. With the perfect timing card and the marriage together, it's like things actually happened the way they were meant to all along, even though you're like, darn, I wish we could have done it this way. It's like things actually happened the way they were supposed to. Like that's what she's showing me. You do feel her a lot. Good. She's like, yay, it's working. So that's amazing. All right, I'll take a big drink of water. Okay. Playing like musical chairs with my decks here because I don't have much room. A couple decks on top of each other. Take a couple bites of my pineapple here. All right, so Michelle Lynn, I think you had mentioned on PayPal you wanted a general reading. So does that still hold true for you? Michelle. Oh, you are so welcome, Rita. Thanks again for hanging out, and thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, Michelle. Wow, so there is a milestone or an event, which again, this might be talking about that wedding that's happening at the end of the month with your brother's wedding. Wow, something going on with this milestone event that Spirit's highlighting. So let's see what's going on here. Very powerful. I'm crying. Aw. Well, much love and many blessings to you, Rita. And Michelle Lynn, if you did want to timestamp your reading, I think we started around the 1 hour, 18 minute, and 20-second-ish mark. Oh, goody. The phlegm is building up. Let me wash it down. So gross and so TMI, but what can you do? I think it's more important that we get these Lionsgate messages out for everybody than me just sit here with my phlegm in my throat all by myself. Yeah, sending you so much love, Rita, as well. Lori is on the love train. I think Lori is the conductor of that love train. She is just the sweetest. Now I'm getting chills, so Pop's here. Lori's father is here to say, yes, she is the conductor of that love train. Oh, right. Michelle Lynn. Hope he can. Yesterday was emotional because of that. Okay, wow. Let's see what's going on. So maybe Spirit's highlighting this event that's supposed to happen just to say, like, what's going on. And I'm going to go to tarot. Let's just really get into this. The vast universe. So Spirit's actually having a hand in this. So much like Rita's question that was just asked about, they wanted to do the wedding in her hometown, but her mom's hometown, but couldn't because of the C, the word that we're all still experiencing. Spirit has a different idea of the divine timing of this event. Maybe it's not taking place because it needs to take place where more people can be involved. Maybe that's what's going on. Let's feel into this, Spirit. What are you trying to show me here with this vast universe and the wedding? I know that's what this is talking about. That's the Spirit's like, yeah, it's the brother's wedding. Oh, here we are. Wow. So the Fool is like reversed because this is a full, no reversals in this deck, but it flipped upside down. So I think there's a relevance to that. Because here, with the Fool energy, she's so carefree, so excited, just like, whatever, come what may, it's cool. But because it's reversed, it's almost like a stressful situation. Like, oh my gosh, we had all these plans, this was set, and now everything's falling apart. Like, that's kind of what's going on here. And instead of feeling carefree about it, you're feeling very stressed, or he's feeling very stressed. It's all around just kind of feels like a more stressful situation than what it was even like a week ago. It was like kind of more anticipation and excitement. Now it's stress. So what else is going on with this, Spirit? Okay, King of Pentacles. So ultimately, I think your brother is going to be able to get his cake and eat it too, so to speak, but it just may not happen when he wanted, how he wanted, exactly. But ultimately, Spirit's coming in to say, it's okay though. It's okay because it's actually going to happen when it's supposed to. Maybe our ego minds are like, okay, I set this wedding date. This is when it is. This is where it is. Well, now that can't happen. Oh no, I'm mad now. That doesn't mean he still can't get married. It's still going to happen. It's still going to be just as beautiful, if not even more. It's just maybe not going to happen the way, or the timing is off. There's something with the timing. It just may not be able to take place because there may just be, look, on the back of the deck, optimism. There's a more optimistic future or outcome with this, and I have major chills now, but this just looks like she's made it. Like, oh, I've arrived. I've got my hands. I'm so happy to be here. Like, and to me, this reads as you. Like, this is you. I don't know. You had mentioned you are a bridesmaid. It's almost like she's wearing a bridesmaid dress. Isn't that interesting? But this is keeping an optimistic mind, just to say, okay, Spirit, this is what's happening. It's maybe preventing this from happening when we thought, but I'm open. I'm just here for the ride. Their third time replanning. I can imagine. Wow, that is so sad. Man. And I don't know, Spirit's showing maybe like a travel or like a destination wedding, or just, to me, when I think New York, I know there's like mountains, like northern New York. I mean, I've never been. I'm just, what I know from TV shows and movies and just general knowledge, but it's like, it's going to be somewhere where there's maybe like rolling hills. I just heard vineyards. I don't know. Maybe that's all the fruit there on the sides. Maybe they're just totally switching up this very last time. They switch it totally up and just go somewhere completely different than they had planned initially. I wish, she's Greek. I would love to go there. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? Beautiful Greek wedding. My big fat Greek wedding. Oh, that would be so amazing. Look at that. But yeah, I think ultimately this is your brother feeling like, okay, I got exactly what I wanted, just maybe not right when I wanted it, but then looking back, everyone's realizing it's because they want it to be not like, oh, the crossover loved ones totally messing everything up to get their way. I don't mean it like that, but like, it's meant to be so much more beautiful than even what they had given themselves allowance for, if that makes sense. So just keep an open mind, and maybe just hold space for your brother and your future sister-in-law, that everything's working out exactly as it needs to. And of course, I'm sure it's very stressful, especially for the couple getting married, but you ultimately are kind of holding that optimistic space for them and just trying to see, is it going to be okay? Yeah, you're thinking it won't be in New York anymore, which is what she wants, but maybe Spirit has other plans. Yeah. And I think that's what's at play here. Yeah. And I just keep hearing destination weddings. So I don't know if they fly like to Vegas or the Bahamas or Greece. Like, I don't know. Maybe they have yet to decide, because Spirit's showing me like juggling all these balls up in the air. Like they're saying it's all still up in the air. It could be just any number of things. So they're not going to elaborate. But there you go. They love to travel. So yeah, I put them all back, and look what's on the back of the deck again. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Just maybe not at the end of the month. Maybe not in New York. Maybe not exactly how they're trying to plan it. But they're going to look back and be like, thank goodness, because this was so cool. Like, it's going to be one of those weddings. We've all been to one of those weddings where you still think about it. You still smile when you see the couple getting married, and like the big party they had after. I get chills. One of those happened for me. It was my now ex-stepmom's brother that got married, and it was in 1996. I was only 14 years old, but I had so much fun out on that dance floor. I still think about that as a 14-year-old girl, just out there living my best life. So funny. All right, I'm gonna quit going off on side tangents and get back to the task at hand. Thank you so much for getting your question out there, Pika Lee. I appreciate that. So we've got Pika Lee times 2. I have been receiving many intuitive messages lately and seeing angel numbers frequently. What urgently important message is Spirit, angels, ancestors trying to communicate with me? I'm heavily trusting my intuition and feel like I'm stepping into a new season of life. Yes, I got chills majorly as I read that. Absolutely, you are. You're owning more of this, like, divine feminine, almost like high priestess kind of energy is really what Spirit's showing me in my head. And it feels really powerful. Yeah, Queen of Swords. I mean, she is owning it. Like, she is not afraid to, she's not this timid little, meek little princess anymore. Like, no, she's stepped it up. I mean, look, she's like, I'm so badass, I don't even have to wear a dress. I'm wearing pants. Like, I don't have to settle for anything. She has staked her claim. She has, placed the flag and staked her claim on exactly what she wants, especially in the realm of communication. Things associated with those air signs, the air signs in your chart, which would be your Gemini, Libra, and your Aquarius in your chart. This air trine is really coming online for you in some way, even if there's not much going on in those signs currently. I know, at least in Vedic astrology, if not Western as well, Jupiter is in Aquarius, and yeah, I think. But you can look this up because there's something very important. Your Libra Sun, Aquarius Moon. Well, that's you in general. That's you in general. Then you in general are on and popping with some new energy. Look at that. And messenger. Birds are going to be serving as a messenger. And to me, this, at first I thought crow, but I'm like, no, this is so much larger than a crow here. This to me is like a bird of prey, like a vulture. So they're showing me look into the vulture animal spirit. And I know vulture doesn't sound very good, but like there's some powerful animal medicine within the totem of the vulture. So look into that. I'm not sure what it is, but they're guaranteeing there's some powerful message there for you. So just write down vulture. Look up vulture spirit symbolism. All right, what else is going on for Pika Lee? All right, so we have the 6 of Cups, and it kind of came up sideways. So it's almost like it's not in reverse, but it's not quite yet upright either. So this could be you really analyzing that inner child, stuff that happened in your childhood, that both good things and bad things. Good things and bad things. Good things and bad things. Maybe coming up on loop. Good thing, bad thing. Good thing, bad thing. You're really analyzing maybe even what you wanted to be when you grew up, when you were little, or hobbies you had when you were little. You're reviving them. You're bringing them back from the dead. There's my CPR. You're bringing them back from the dead. And this also could even involve, I mean, we've got the dog is pretty prevalent or present here on this card. There may have been a dog, or if you didn't have like a family dog growing up, maybe it was a cat, because, again, these are just symbols for what it could represent. But it was very important about the animal message here. Maybe this animal message is coming from a deceased pet, a very beloved family pet from when you were younger, or just younger than you are now, that had passed away. that this animal wants you to know that they are still with you, and they want you. They want to see you living your best life as this amazing queen that you are. Hello, Olivia. Welcome. 17 people in the chat. That number has been following you around, hasn't it? And it's been following me around, and it's been following Lori around. Yes, I know. I don't know if anyone else has just been seeing the number 17 everywhere. I sure have. All right, what else is going on for Pika Lee? Page of Cups. So this really pairs beautifully with the Six of Cups, because this is all about nostalgia and, kind of even the woulda, shoulda, couldas, maybe a little bit of heartbreak, and, maybe even thinking about unrequited love from the past, like someone you had a crush on for like years. In my instance, hopefully no one I know personally is watching, but there was a neighbor boy that I had a crush on for like 6 years, and I don't think he ever knew. I'm sure I probably acted like this, like he probably knew, but like I never told him or anyone really. But yeah, that energy's coming up for some reason. Maybe you're just feeling like a kid again in the relationship with your new love interest. But the Page of Cups, this is something that's being offered to you that is very emotionally fulfilling, but it's a surprise. So I don't know. They don't really want me to say too much about this, but maybe this new love interest of yours is planning a fun little surprise to be able to hang out with you, maybe a little date night or something. But when pigs fly, like that's what I just heard, because there's a little piggy here with some wings on it. So maybe this is just going to totally take you out of, like, be out of the blue or totally out of left field. Like, oh my gosh, I could not have imagined this was how this was going to happen. But it's a good surprise. It doesn't necessarily have to do with the significant other, but I'm kind of reading it as such. All right, so that's what they're giving you for question 1. Yeah, there's more patience for you, served hot on a platter. You're going to just have to be patient and figure out what this all means. But you definitely are in a transitional phase in your life, and it's not always comfortable and it's not always easy. But looking back, with that Six of Cups energy, when you do look back on these times, you're going to be like, if I could only have told her everything was going to be fine then. But it's almost like you just have to go on the faith of your future self, or using your higher self to go on faith that you're going to land exactly where you need to be, and things are working out in a beautiful way for you. All right. So number 2, is there something from my past life that is helping me to fulfill a purpose in my current life? I love that. Let's see. Anything coming in for Pika Lee from past life that is helping to fulfill a purpose in current life? So again, this one came out in reverse, and these are all upright, and I'm putting them all the way upright. And look, the star is on the back of the deck. Look at that. I love it. So Knight of Swords is in reverse. When it's upright, this is someone, look, his motorcycle is taken off without him. He's like, oh no, I'm being left behind. Like he's like fight or flight mode, but it came out in reverse. So to me, that fight or flight mode, like, and you did have that Queen of Swords. This is also the Suit of Swords, but in your reading just a second ago, you have the Queen of Swords. It's like you are mastering this energy of feeling like everyone knows what's going on but me, or I'm being left out, or things are moving so fast I can't keep up. Like that energy, you are learning a lot of it's funny too, because the patience theme has been kind of like everything's stuck and stagnant and not moving, but like this came out as, oh man, I'm being left in the dust. It's like the warring of those two energies within you, because there are times in your life where you do feel very, very stuck and stagnant, and like, oh man, I'm so patient I could die, like, trying to be patient. But then there are other times in your life, Pika Lee, where it feels like things are just moving too fast and so much is going on and it's just too much. And it's like, it's almost like, with that Libra in your chart, just trying to find the balance of everything going on at once or nothing happening at all. Like there is those two aspects of, energy are at war within you, almost, is really what it feels like. But because this was on the back of the deck, the star, you're going to be able to master that. Yeah, the balance, yes. And that Two of Pentacles energy is very precarious. He's still balancing them in the hands, but it's very precarious and it could go flying off at any time. And that's kind of an anxiety or stressful kind of situation to be in. So it's not fun. You want balance that feels in harmony and feels like you are in control of it, like that Queen of Swords. That's where you're heading. So yes, past life stuff that's coming in for you is no more where you're gonna have to do the fight or flight thing, and also you're so stuck, nothing ever happens thing. You're balancing those out. But let's just get a message of what this means for you in the future. Peek a leaf. Woo! Here it is. Mural. Be your own first priority. So one of the ways you're going to really get a handle on this is really leaning into your creativity, leaning into your spirituality, and just, she's alone. She's got her cat. There's a cat again. So we had the little doggy in the other one, and now we've got a cat. So there is, I don't know if Peekaboo, if you do have a pet of some sort now. If you don't, can you get one? Like, they're showing me there's something going on with the sixth house, which, did you mention you were a Libra ascendant? I think you did. But your sixth house would be Pisces energy if you are a Libra ascendant. Which Pisces are very feeling. And why I say sixth house is because that's the house of pets and familiars. Having yourself a familiar or a pet. There is a pet that now I'm seeing it. Okay, so that pet that you had as a child, or maybe it wasn't even your pet. I mean, see how this resonates, because they're showing me it was a dog in your past is really what they're showing me, that wants to come back into your life, but it hasn't incarnated yet. But thinking about getting maybe that dog is now going to be a cat in this life now, this time. I don't know. If this doesn't resonate with you, that it's a very weird thing. But it's like this energy from this past pet, or maybe this is even from a past life. If it doesn't resonate as a past pet in this life, when you get a pet eventually, no dogs. Okay. So they're showing me like this major kinship with you and a dog. So this must have been a past life energy. But they're showing me when you get a pet, or you come across this pet, maybe it's I don't know, somebody in your family gets a pet and you don't live with them, but like every time you go see them, you like can't wait to see the dog or the cat or whatever. Your neighborhood dog named Lady that used to visit her. Oh wow. But this pet I'm thinking it's a past life, is wanting to incarnate again and be your pet or your familiar in this life. That is so interesting. But yeah, be your own first priority. Take care of yourself, and you will be able to start seeing more of that Queen of Swords come online, which is interesting. That all that air energy, it's needed because you are the Libra and the Aquarius. You need to feel in charge or in control of that beautiful air element in your chart. And currently I feel at times you feel very out of control in that. And sign me up as well. Gemini moon, Libra rising, so 2 air as well. So I totally feel you on this, sister. I feel you. I know it. But on the back of the deck, we've got the 7. 16 adds up to 7, which is that introspective spiritual number, going within, being that hermit for a while. But bitch, fire, stand up for yourself. So you are lighting that fire within, or I mean, it's already lit, but you're just fanning the flame of that beautiful fire within you to be able to make your wishes come true in this life. That's beautiful. So I hope that resonated. But you are, I think this air and throat chakra element of air, it's helping you stand up for yourself and speak your truth. That's going to be a really powerful thing that you're doing in the future, is speaking your truth more. And actually saying what it is you want, rather than saying, oh, I don't know. As Libra ascendants, at times we can become people pleasers, or, just kind of go with the flow as to not create any kind of controversy or conflict. But this is saying maybe kind of just don't do that anymore, and really get kind of almost selfish with your time, your effort, your attention, and only do the things that really light you up for a while, because that'll help shape your life and help you feel more confident in what it is you're doing. All right, so up next we've got Claudia, and then Sama is on deck. And I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, you can always tell me, correct me, how the right way to say something is. That's been a priority for you lately, to take care of yourself, and everyone else will have to wait. Yes, and you're just going to continue that theme for a while, because you really need to feel into that. Struggle is real. That resonates. I'm so glad. All right, Claudia wants to know, what does Spirit want me to know? We are going to start over here at the Green Witch Oracle. All right. Whoa. All right. For Claudia, here it is. So we have transition with the master number 11. You may have been seeing a lot of 11s lately there, Claudia, but transition, this is the cauliflower card. And we have here, with transition, it is that very 8th house energy, which is the death and rebirth house, things leaving your life so new things can come into your life. It can always be that as well, but you are going through some sort of transition that you are going to come out on the other end having more compassion and more empathy for those around you and for yourself, because we do have the sign of Cancer here. I don't know if you have your Cancer or 8th house is Cancer sign ruled by the sign of Cancer. I can't talk. Is your 8th house ruled by the sign of Cancer, or maybe 8 places away from your moon is the sign of Cancer or something like that? They're really highlighting 8 places away from your sign of Cancer for some reason. If you know anything about your birth chart, if not, you can just take it or leave it. That's maybe just some additional homework you can do to look into this. But that could be the house where you really are having a lot of transitions going on in your life. Let's see. We're going to go here to the answer is simple. Anything else Spirit has for Claudia? You have Cancer in the 4th house. Oh, beautiful. So you are an Aries ascendant. That would make you. So 8 houses away from that would be 11th house. So your 11th house, your network circles, just you getting out there and communicating with people, maybe your friends. There's some sort of transition going on with that. And look up, if you don't know like what all the 11th house represents for you, look up what does the 11th house represent. And it's funny because we have 11 there. I just now put that together. So it was telling us all along that your 11th house is a sign of Cancer. That's hilarious. Okay, carrying on. See, I could have just read it right from the cards, but instead I wanted to go all backwards. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we have here, this is interesting, step away from the crowd, yet we also have stick with it. So there's something that you're wanting to do or have planned to do that maybe goes against the grain or the norm of what everyone else is doing, or maybe the thing you've already done or always done. Maybe you're just wanting to do something in a different way. Kind of, I mean, I know that sheep's not the black sheep there, but it's like black sheep energy. Like, I'm going to rebel because I know this isn't right for me. This isn't meant for me. We have the number 18, which adds up to 9. So walking away. So you're walking away from something that is no longer serving you. You're stepping away maybe from some relationships or just energies, habits that just aren't serving you anymore. And you're going to be so much more the wiser and happier for having left that older energy behind. And it might not be easy, because stepping away from the crowd and letting that light shine all on its own, that can be a scary place, being up on stage in front of a whole bunch of people, because when you're with the crowd, you just blend right in, right? But then when you step out, all eyes are on you because there's nothing to hide behind, right? That's kind of the energy here, but don't shy away from it. Don't I just heard the song by 21 Pilots, Shy Away. So maybe there is a message in that for you. 21 Pilots, spell it out like the words 21 and then pilots. If you don't know who they are, they have a song called Shy Away that just came out this year that the lyrics are really powerful in that. So you manifest a ceiling when you shy away. So when you shy away from what it is you're here to do, that's one of the lyrics. You manifest a ceiling when you shy away. Now I'm getting chills. So when you shy away from what you know in your soul to be right for you, when you shy away from that or pull away from that, you'll manifest a ceiling in your life. You'll cap your potential is really what they're saying with that. But stick with it. Whatever it is you've got going on, stick with it. You also have another master number 44 here. So 1144, look at those two beautiful master numbers. Maybe you're seeing 1144 in addition to that 1111 coming up, or maybe just a lot of 44, 444, and the like. So, wow, pretty powerful message for you, Claudia. I love that. But on the back of the deck, you did have happiness. So, yay. And we have a number 6, which is very temperance energy, very motherly, very balanced energy. So there's that balance that Pika Lee is looking for, and you've got it right there for you, Claudia. And we also have the sign of Gemini. So that would be your Cancer 4th house, Aquarius. So third house, right? Yes. Duh, you're Aries ascendant. So there you go, 3rd house. So something maybe with your younger siblings or communication, something you're doing with your hands, maybe your work, maybe someplace you want to travel that's kind of close by where you're already at, that's bringing you happiness. Maybe just going out outdoors in your neighborhood. All right. Thank you so much, Claudia, for your lovely donation. And thank you, Spirit, for those amazing messages for Claudia. Okay, so up next we've got Sama. So Sama, go ahead and post your question. If I'm not mistaken, maybe you had posted on PayPal. I could be wrong though. Let's look back. Just make sure I'm up to date here. Is Sama still here? Let us know that you're still here. Otherwise, I can always take and write the question down. I mean the timestamp, and then leave it as a comment for her later. Basically asking if my husband and I can make it for the long run. Okay. Let's find out what's going on. Have some sage ash over there on my card. All right, for Sama and her husband, will they be able to make it the long run? Whoa. Wow, we got here friendship. So fairies and humans alike need friends. Now is the time to seek out those who will support and encourage you on your journey to fulfill your dreams. So I'm getting kind of two messages from this card for you and your husband. One is to remember that you guys are, or most marriages, you should have this element of friendship in your relationship, because that will help carry you through those times when maybe you're not feeling so romantic with each other. So if you do have this underlying friendship with your husband, that will help. If you don't have that already, it might be important to really develop being friends as well as lovers or romantically inclined. So just being able to be friends. And also the other kind of message that I was getting from this is also lean on your friends, not maybe just spilling everything that's going on in your relationship with your girlfriends or your friends, but just leaning on them for the things that your husband doesn't want to be involved with. Like, say in my case, my husband hates it when I drag him to like secondhand stores and yard sales and stuff. So I have a really good friend, Cindy, that I go do all that stuff with. Think of it like that. And maybe you don't want to hear all about, whatever his hobby is all the time. So maybe if he had a friend that does that hobby, he could go do that hobby there. You keep things to yourself. Yeah. Things are great now and I want to be with him forever, but it took a lot and we do have friendship, but it could be improved. Tomorrow is our first wedding anniversary. That's right. You guys are 1 year married on 8/8. That's beautiful. Yeah, so this is just saying cultivate that beautiful friendship that is already there, and finding hobbies that you can do together, things that you both enjoy, talking about things you both enjoy, really focusing on the things that are common between the two of you, or you both have in common, if that makes sense. What else? I don't over chat my husband either, since he works 6 days a week, so I respect him, but it definitely takes restraint. Yeah, that can be hard. Yeah, my husband did that for a while. I mean, he's really got a better work-life balance now, but for a couple years there, after our first son was born, he was working like sometimes 90 hours a week. Like, you think I'm joking, but like 90 hours a week, and just really focused on work because they had all these big projects and implementations they're doing. He's in IT, so like he's busy. And I did start to kind of just feel lonely a little bit and everything, but we talked about it. Communication is such a key with all of that. Yeah, it's not forever. So just remembering or reminding yourself that it's not forever. This too shall pass. That'll help you. And then maybe just even with this friendship, maybe him being so busy, this would encourage you to have other people you can talk to and lean on for support. Of course, still having him for support as well. But we also have the divination card. So embrace your powers of divination, which are especially strong right now. You have the ability to see your current situation with crystal clear clarity. So this is just really showing or highlighting the fact that maybe you getting into divination, was it you that had mentioned that you just now started watching this kind of content recently, or getting into tarot readings and stuff recently? I think that was you. But it's interesting that this card is coming out, because this is actually really going to help you maybe even see things from his point of view, or Oh, everyone keeps telling you to do astrology professionally. Well, yeah, but look, divination, this can bring you the answers you seek. Maybe you really diving into your own birth chart and seeing aspects of his birth chart as well can really help you guys understand why both of you are here, what the common ground is for the relationship, what the relationship both of you together are meant to come here to create, and what legacy you're meant to leave here. But yeah, having your own little or big business can really give you some sense of peace and confidence and happiness on your own without having to rely so much on your husband to bridge the gap for things. So yeah, that would be beautiful. That would be something that would really be neat to be able to do. You've been doing astrology for over a decade and need to dig more. That's a wonderful confirmation. Well, there you go. That can even help your marriage because you're going to feel fulfilled and happy. Kind of like going back to the I think it was in our collective reading. It's like when you can feel fulfilled and happy all on your own without needing someone else to complete you, so to speak. When you do have that person that completes you, it just feels like extra icing on the cake. And that is one of the cool little cards in this Affirmator's Love and Relationship deck. We'll just grab one since we're here. But if that card comes out, I'm going to cry. It probably won't. But we have here Independence, which this really lines up with that in divination. Of course, being friends, finding time to spend together. But then that divination card for you was about being able to have something that was just yours that you could really put your time and effort into. So having that element of independence in your life would help you strengthen your relationship as well, but also compassion. So having compassion for the lot in life that both of you are in, or just stress levels or the busyness that are going on, just having that sense of compassion. And then I pulled out on the back of the deck here from this one as well, celebration. So there will be something to celebrate. Of course, tomorrow you probably will be celebrating that 1 year anniversary, but this is just confirming that, I mean, to me, these people look a little older, especially him. So it looks like you're in it for the long haul. I mean, this isn't just, very, very new energy that's just going to stay new. Like, this is going to grow and expand over time. So I think you just keep putting that love and effort and attention into both yourself and the relationship and the friendship of the two of you together. It's really going to be beautiful. So I hope that resonated for you, Sama. And thanks again for your lovely donation. Right. Cute, cute. And happy early anniversary. Going 2.5 hours away to a lake to spend the day and go horseback. That sounds like so much fun. Oh, and that compassion card was like a half man, half horse. Did you see that? I just put it away. Where did it go? I think you saw it. You can scroll back and watch it again. Yeah, he was like a half man, half horse. And he was wearing high heels. I was going to mention that, and then I didn't, because I thought it was hilarious he was wearing some high heels. Where is it? But then you have commitment on the back as I'm shuffling it all together. So yeah, very cool. That's going to be fun. Well, happy early anniversary and have a beautiful time. Okay. Yes, Barbie D is right after Jillian R. Thomas. Thank you so much for letting us know, Barbie D. You're on my list here in the chat, which I can, this is my updated list right here. That's what I have. But Katie R, she's on it. She's already got her question out. I would like a past life. I love Katie R's past life questions because we always go in and it's like 20 minutes later and I could still keep talking. And I'm going to take a drink of this real quick. We're going to try something new, Katie R. We're going to try to get a life that we haven't tapped into yet. That's what we're going to do. And how are we going to do it? We're going to use this deck. And then we're going to go to tarot. Whoa, that's a lot going on. Oh, I already love this so much. Wow. This is cool. Okay, so we had already figured out that you were King Edward IV, which is freaking cool. But with this Joyous Fun card here, I'm seeing like circuses and acrobatics and everything. But then we have a knight here, which is courage. So it's interesting. They're showing me this time. This, you would think, oh, there's a knight there showing courage. This is like another medieval life. No, no, no. This looks to me like it was in the they're showing me like 1890s. They're showing me New York, like New York City or like New York State, somewhere in there, where there was some sort of circus. Like you were involved in the circus, and there were a lot of children around. A lot of children came, and you were like this, like, uh, they're showing me like a lion, so it must have been like a lion tamer, which would make sense with the courage. You know, how you would have to be really courageous to, you know, be able to tame some lions there. But you were multifaceted. You were somebody who, like, you worked with the lions. You were flipping like trapeze. I see trapeze. Okay, trapeze. That was your specialty, trapeze. And you were a man in that life. They're showing me again. Yeah, you can absolutely donate. We're just trucking our way through the line. But if any of you are new, pretty much the first 50 minutes of this live stream are all about the Lionsgate energies, and then we go in depth with a really cool collective reading. So if you want to go back and watch that as well, Kat, later, or anyone else just joining us, the first hour of this thing is all about the Lionsgate. But you had so much fun. I mean, it was a kind of a hard life because you were on the road. You guys were kind of like centrally located. They're showing me in some town in New York. It wasn't New York City, but somewhere in New York. They just said Athens. I know that's like Athens, Greece. Is there like an Athens, New York? I don't know. I don't even know. This could probably be something you could research. Athens, New York. I don't know. Again, I don't know much about like the origins or the history of the circus because I personally don't go to circuses and never been. So like I don't know. But that's what they're showing me. And it took a lot of courage to be spinning up there and being around lions and tigers and whatever else. And oh, interesting too. I'm just now seeing with this card, she's like on a swing up in the sky. What would that be? A trapeze. Oh my gosh. I have chills. That's neat you say trapeze because when I'm on a swing, that's what I'm imagining doing for fun. Look at that. Oh my God. Yes. Wow. I love this. This is so cool. But look, it's so tranquil. It's like, yes, it took courage to be up there flipping around, but like, you wouldn't have had it any other way in that life. Like you just wanted to be flying around like crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. And there's even a hot air balloon up there in the sky. I just heard World's Fair. So I don't know. I've heard of the World's Fair before, but like, was that a thing back in 1890 something? I don't know. These are research topics for you. Spirit's giving me the information. I have no idea. I have no clue what any of this is. Go look it up, KDR, and then you will have to report back because I want to know. I want to know all of this. I want to know all of this right now. I could probably just go on and on and on. But they're showing me, even though you were traveling around and in the circus and doing all these things, like you really had a beautiful, strong connection to nature. And you were just, I mean, it probably takes someone pretty magical and special to want to be up there on the trapeze and just traveling around with the circus folk and doing all the things. But like there was this element of magic, like you were just otherworldly to people. So not, I mean, yeah, a lot of times back in the day, they would almost put people on display that, you know, almost like as a mockery, like let's laugh at the hairy woman or the, I don't know, what other, you know, they called them the oddities. And, you know, they really did put people on display almost to make fun of them and stuff. But I don't see that was your role in the circus. And you really always would uplift people that maybe had birth defects and stuff that were in the circus because like, well, I look like this, so I might as well earn money by my looks because I can't earn money in society because people are scared of me kind of energy. Like you took that and you made them feel included and like they were part of your family. Like that's something that like strong vein of empathy that you've had through many lifetimes we've tapped into is carried through in this life. And I just heard the word Sam. So you may have been named Sam or Samuel in that life. Wow, major chills now. Okay, is that interesting? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just giving you nuggets of information that you can then go look up or try to piece together yourself and see what you come up with. That's cool. I love that. I told you I love KDR's past life readings. It's so cool. So interesting because I feel drawn to New York and the 1800s. Yeah. And I'm feeling like 1890s. Yeah. So look up 1890s New York, Athens, if that's even a New York thing. I know Athens, Greece, right? Is that thing? I don't know about it in Athens, New York. I may have maybe heard about that somewhere, but that's what Spirit's showing me is Athens, New York. The circus and the World's Fair. I don't know if the circus is at all involved in the World's Fair or even really what the World's Fair entails, but that's what Fair's showing me. So there you go. I'm not that knowledgeable on that. Yeah, that's so fun. Thank you, Katie R, for your cool questions. I always love answering your past life questions because they are fun. They're cool. Sometimes violent, but mostly fun. All right. So up next, we've got Linda A. Haggerty. Go ahead and post your question, Linda. And she's already got it. Look at her. So after Jasmine, we had Cat. Okay, I'm just keeping my little chat box updated with the list just in case as well. Yeah. So that's what we got. Okay, so Linda, my turn. Yes, it is, my dear. May 2020 to July 2021. Lots of trouble and tough times with family, specifically siblings. What can I look forward to or prepare for with the Lion's Gate? I love this. Yes, let's get real in with this Lion's Gate. Let's go to the tarot because the tarot goes in on these really transformational energies. So let's just see what's going on. Woo. We have the Seven of Wands. Look at that. Normally this is the deception card and or not deception, but like just fighting and just no one's really getting anywhere. There could be the elements of deception. That's more Seven of Swords, but it's like you're rising above the chaos. Look at that. There's all those battle swords or wands down here, not swords, wands. People are trying to get you and kind of you're in this little bubble of happiness now. And this person's even like using that wand to like knock on your little snow globe here. And you're like, no, I'm so centered within myself. It's not even going to faze me. So I have a feeling you're an empath, Linda. You're someone who you care so much about your siblings and about the people in your life that it's like when they have a problem, it's now your problem. You've taken it on as your own. You'll do everything you can to help them. And it's like this Lion's Gate is bringing you to an impasse almost where you realize you can't continue on this road of taking everyone's issues and problems and confrontation and gossip and conflict on as your own. You need to almost say, I love you, but I need a minute. I need to just get a little bit selfish. This is selfish, but in a way that is actually selfless because you need to take care and nurture yourself above everybody else. And I think a lot of times you put others above you. Well, now it's time to put you above others for just a while. I mean, this doesn't have to be forever, but just a little while so you can feel that inner space without everybody else's input and opinion and ideas and energy involved in it. What else? Wow. Yes. Look, you're rising above the fray, and that little ball of light there in that solar plexus energy, that's sun energy. That's the sun. It is illuminated. There is the sun card. Look at that. She is free. She is happy. She is connected and grounded to nature here with her bare feet on the ground, just taking care of herself. I see you really getting healthy in your mindset, in your body, moving your body, getting enough water, good vitamins, just all of these things. You're really taking better care of yourself. And that doesn't just mean, health and exercise and diet and all that. That also means mental health, mental peace and clarity, and spiritual health as well. Just you're not going to fall for all of the drama and the mainstream news. You just turn that news off and just rise above. That's really what I see. And as a result of you being able to do that, because that's not easy to do in this day of distractions, in this time of distractions, everywhere we look, squirrel, squirrel. Remember the movie Up when the dogs would be all involved in something and they go, squirrel? Like that is like your average human is so many distractions left, right, and center. There are distractions for days. And this is rising above all the distractions and getting truly in touch with what is meant for you and what is your truth. That's what you're doing. Let's get one more word of advice from the Moonology for Linda. You're rising above it. Whatever is going on, whatever troubles are plaguing you right now, you're rising above them. You're not bypassing them like, oh, I can't deal with you right now. Love and light, love and light. Like not like that. Like you're feeling anything that's coming up, any emotions, you're feeling it. You're having those hard conversations with people in your life to say, you know what, I need to take care of myself. You're doing the work. And as a result, you're getting this beautiful sunny outcome. I mean, this is the best card for just you're feeling in your own power in the whole tarot. Wow. And luck is on your side with this new moon in Sagittarius card as well. So wherever Sagittarius falls in your chart, Linda, if you know much about your chart, you can look into that further. If you don't know much about astrology and don't really care about that, you don't have to. But luck is on your side. Luck is a very Jupiter energy, very Sagittarian energy. So wherever Jupiter is transiting, which I think it's currently in Aquarius in Vedic astrology, possibly Pisces or Aquarius in Western. Whatever you follow, if you do, I'm just giving you some additional little nuggets of homework if you want to look further into this. But wherever that is in your chart, you're getting some good luck. Things are looking up for you there. And just in general, though, luck is on your side. I mean, duh, look at that. Luck is on your side, Linda. That's beautiful. Oh, and your hubby is a Sag. So this just could be luck with, just getting along, really having those deep heart-to-heart conversations and getting on the same page. Because a lot of times when couples are together, I'm getting the sense that you and your hubby have been together a while. That's just what Spirit's showing me. And your best friends are Sag. That's beautiful. But when we're with someone a long time, sometimes we get our little quirks and kinks in the relationship and whatever, and then sometimes along the way, things get big, and then they come to a head, and then we're like blah 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 blah, and then we gotta always come back to realize we're on the same team. Like when you marry someone, you're teaming up with someone for life. You're on the same life team, and sometimes along the way, married people can sometimes, and people in long-term relationships can forget that and think it's me against you, or us against them, and all these things. And it's like, we're a team. Like Spirit wants you to remember you are a team. And I don't see anything going on like major bad or anything in your relationship or anything, but just even little things. It's like, remember and always keep that in your back pocket that we're a team. We're a team. We got each other's backs. We're a team. That's what they want me to highlight with that. All right, let's just get one more to wrap it all up. We're going to go to the crystal deck here. Any other guidance for Linda? Here we are, Malachite. There's more heart energy with that beautiful green. And it says it's time to transform. Yes, she was rising above in that other card we had. You are rising above it. You're transforming, and it's beautiful. Wow. And that was such a theme in our collective reading as well. So beautiful. So maybe having malachite, or if you don't have malachite crystals, any heart chakra crystal would really help you. But as far as transformational crystals, moldavite is a good one. It's a very expensive one, but it's a good one as well. I'm trying to think of other transformational crystals that aren't like expensive tektites. Trying to think. Oh, hematite. Hematite is really inexpensive and very, very effective stone for that rising above energy we were talking about, is for bouncing people's crap back to them that you don't want. Hematite would be a good one, like a hematite bracelet, hematite necklace, carrying it around in a pocket. Yeah, I don't know if I have my hematite in here. No, I don't. It's in, oh no, it is. It is. I got it. Big hematite sphere. So it kind of almost looks metallic, kind of silvery color, but it's got some other stuff in there too. Iron oxide or something. Yeah. But hematite's very inexpensive and good to carry with you to bounce other people's crap back to them. Yeah, black obsidian deflects as well. Any grounding crystal will deflect all that. And then hematite, it's really drawn to blood, or not drawn to blood, but like, heme. There's like hemoglobin, same root derivative or whatever it's called. It's been a while since I've been at school. I don't remember what they're called. Latin root. I don't know if heme is Latin, but root word, right? So family, blood is family. So in dealing with family issues, maybe carrying hematite will help you. Interesting. All right. Pika Lee has a hematite, a butterfly necklace, and a turtle necklace. How cool. I want a turtle necklace. So cool. I love hematite. Yeah, it's one of my friends. All right, Soba, which I don't know if Soba is actually here right now, but she sent a donation and just wanted to know, I think it was a general message. Let me just log into the email rather than into PayPal. That'll get me there quicker, I think. But if you're here, I think she's on the other side of the world, so I doubt she's here. But if she's here, let us know. Otherwise, I will have to make a little note for her timestamp. Let me find her payment over here in my email. So I'll scroll down a little. Oh, we're right here. Okay, so she gave me a nice little message for me to read, but not to read out loud. So let me just go down here. Let's see. So we are so blessed and grateful for today's reading. I don't have any specific requests, just whatever the Spirit has for me. Amanda, you made a big difference in my life, and I'm forever grateful. Oh, thank you so much, Soba. I was more than happy to help. Turtle again, Amanda. I know, I was thinking that too, Lori. I'm like, I wonder if Lori's gonna catch that. She did. She caught it. All right, for Soba, let me take a drink here. Okay. We're going in for Soba at, I need my pen that fell earlier. Let me grab it. Okay, need timestamp for Soba. And again, if anyone else wants a timestamp for their reading so you can save it or come back to it later, let me know and I will say it before we get into your reading. Soba, we got 2 hours, 9 minutes, and 56 seconds. Okay, so for Soba, just whatever Spirit has for Soba, let's get into it. Ooh. We've got here travel. An upcoming trip proves to be life-changing in positive ways. So I know certain parts of the world, there's not a lot of this going on, not a lot of travel going on. So, take it as it resonates, Soba. If travel is not actually happening in your neck of the woods or in your area, then this could just be traveling, through the astral realm while you sleep, or, mind traveling while you're daydreaming, or picking up a good book and traveling in that regard, because you can totally take yourself out of this incarnation right here when you open a book and go into another port. I call books portals. I mean, really, they are, especially those, what do you call them, nonfiction books, or fiction books, sorry. You can just be in a whole other world, and then something like a sound happens in your room that you're sitting in, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm this person living this life, not in this story. Holy cow. But we also have the daughter card here. So daughter card coming out. So the answer to your question involves your daughter. So there may be something going on if you already have a daughter. I know you had 4 already and 1 on the way. I think that 1 on the way we had talked about was possibly feminine energy, but again, if this child you are pregnant with is not a feminine energy, this is or feminine, being, it has the divine feminine blueprint very on and ready for business, basically. But your daughters, any existing daughters that you already have, there's an importance with your relationship with them as well. All right, let's go here. Anything else for Soba, please? All right. We have here Earth Guardians, stay rooted and grounded. So this is all about that connection to nature, maybe that travel, being able to just go somewhere in your vicinity, or if you can travel, getting out and getting that connection to nature, because that's going to really help you and fuel you and make you feel more even spiritually connected as well. Since we have that travel card, I'm going to go to Sacred Traveler, see what Sacred Traveler has to say for Soba. All right, so we have here reaching your destination. So there is, traveling, and an upcoming trip proves to be life-changing in positive ways. Reaching your destination, it looks like a castle in the clouds. So there is something, it says here, your light is shining brightly. There's something you have to be gained by going on some sort of trip. Again, even if it's in your imagination through a book or something, there's an important message here about not just being stuck in the 4 walls that you're in all the time, or just putting yourself out there more energetically or physically, going out, getting out more if that's possible. Again, it may not be possible in your neck of the woods. So if it's not, of course, don't, break any laws or whatever. But just do some traveling. Or maybe this is just Spirit affirming and confirming that, yes, traveling, maybe you have this desire to be able to travel right now. All right, what's coming in for Soba? We got Starseed, raise the vibration of the planet through your radiant, loving light. So I think this is also just confirmation with this card here that that child you're pregnant with is a very highly advanced soul, a starseed, sent here to Earth to raise the vibration of this planet as well. And a big part of your job right now is just incubating this wonderful soul that is meant to come through and really help shape humanity in a different, better direction. All right, what else is coming through for Soba? Whoa, that one's flying right out. Longevity. Yes, so there is longevity. There's distance involved in this, stuff that you've got going on. And distance, interesting, I use that word. Travel. I meant like distance time-wise, like a long span of time is involved in what's going on in your life right now. You're setting down roots. Remember, stay rooted and grounded. You're setting down new roots that are going to last a very, very long time. And it may involve you traveling to get there, but you will reach your destination. That's really beautiful. We also have the number 39 here, which adds up to 12, which adds up to 3. So 3s are all about collaboration and creativity and just working together with people. And it's interesting too, with longevity, we've got this timepiece here. So it's like I just heard the clock is ticking in a good way, though. Like in a good way. Your clock is ticking down to something really beautiful and masterful happening where you can get out and travel more. Again, if it's not available to be able to do right now, it will in due time, be able to open up again so that you can get out and experience the world in ways more than what you've been able to lately. All right, in the back of the deck, we've got hope with the number 38, which adds up to 11. So awakening and spirituality and just having this renewed sense of hope that life is working out in a more beautiful way than you had thought of before. We have the sign of Taurus on this card as well. I think I put the other one back, so I don't know what that sign was on that card. But maybe it wasn't important. Maybe that's why I didn't say it. But the sign of Taurus is a very, very earth energy, very grounded, very rooted, very slow moving. But remember that longevity card you had there. A lot of times the things that you're building in life, it takes a while to build up something. But the longer sometimes it takes to build something, the more stable and secure it actually is to get you going, if that makes sense. So yes, stay rooted and grounded. You will be able to reach your destination. Basically, this is like a wish fulfillment card here, reaching your destination, reaching that beautiful castle on a cloud. We've got a really beautiful blue butterfly here. So maybe look up the symbolism of a blue butterfly. There may be an additional message there for you. Oh, forgot to turn off my email. We do have a message or a donation coming in from Amber. Amber 9in. Thank you so much, Amber. We will get you on the list. Okay, let me close my email so we don't have that ding all the time. Put that there. Put this here. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Soba. Thanks again for your lovely donation. She sent a very generous donation, so I wanted to give her a little love, a little longevity on her reading as well. All right. So on the back of this deck, you have here, Air Guardian, shift your perception. So maybe you're just changing the way you see things or changing your mind about something. Maybe changing or shifting your belief systems as well, Soba. Beautiful energy coming in for Soba. All right, what else is going on? Next, we've got Lori. It's Lori's turn. And then we've got Amber and Ethan. I've got to add Amber on my list as well. Okay. Keeping my list just in here. But Ethan's got my back. Thank you so much, Ethan. All right, this one goes here. And this one goes here. Getting it all put away. Lori, oh dear Amanda, I am in desperate need of talking to our dear Pop. I so feel him with all of us today. I know he has something to say. I feel him so very much right now. I'm missing him so much. Oh, I'm so sorry you're missing him. But yes, he's here. He's with you always. Let me just get... Okay, let's see. Because, of course, he always is letting you know he's here. But let's just get a message from this. I always forget. Talking to Heaven, I think it's called. From Pop to Lori. And we have here, we are so connected. Yes, you are. You really are feeling him because, look, you are so connected. And it's interesting, that bubble, that castle in the cloud that Soba had on her card just a moment ago. Look, we've got bubble, 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 bubble. So, like, you're connected beyond time, space, dimension. You're so connected, like you don't even know. And that, to me, that bubble on Soba's card really did equate to like a wish coming true. So you still are very connected to him, and one of the big wishes coming true is you will be able to see him again. He's sending you signs as well. I'm here helping you. Yeah, exactly. Sending you signs, and there's your sign, Lori. There's your rainbow. Oh my God. Ah, look at that, Lori. There's your rainbow. He is sending you signs. He's helping you. You can't make this stuff up. I think it was him that made Pika Lee talk about her turtle hematite earlier as well. All right. But what is the actual message that Pop's trying to bring through for Lori? That's so beautiful. What is this actual message? Yeah, Lori has been seeing the number 17 and rainbows and turtles and yes. And yeah, so much. Oh, and we have, it's interesting because like I told you guys earlier, this deck is all upright, but for some reason I shuffled it in reverse. Upright, this is very apathetic, like, what's the point? I don't care, don't want it. But it came out in reverse, so it's like you're coming out of that energy. That's what he wants you to know, is you're coming out of that kind of apathetic energy. And Spirit, it's like when you come out of this, when this is in reverse, this person's looking right at that Ace of Cups, that Spirit, look, Pop is trying to hand you this cup. Pop is trying to hand you this new opportunity, this new happiness. So let's shuffle it upright for once. Lori, what other messages does Pop have with these signs? And what is he helping her with? What's going on for Lori that he's helping her with? That one's bent. It's coming out. Six of Swords, it's helping you move on from something. It's helping you move in a new direction. This is a more fulfilling direction. And of course, because you are that Libra and Aquarius, this is you moving in the direction of yourself. This is you listening to yourself and not letting all those little bugs in your ear that are telling you, do this, do that, do this, do that. Shut up, everybody. I'm doing what I want. That's what this means for you. And especially in the mode of communication or online community, text messages, on the phone, in person. This is all forms of communication and social media as well. So you really are taking the lead or charge of your own life. I mean, you're in this boat by yourself. In the regular Rider-Waite depiction of this card, there is I don't know what you would call it, like a boatman that is leading and steering a woman and a child away from a place. But you're all alone in that boat. You're steering yourself. Of course, you're not alone because Pop's there and he is helping you. He's helping you. So you're not alone. But like, as far as, all those people in your ear, like, do this, do that, do this, do that. No, you're doing what you want. That's what we mean by alone. Okay. What else? Okay, so we have also the Six of Cups, which is all about nostalgia. This is him giving you or feeding you into your head beautiful memories from the past. Beautiful memories. Maybe you hear his laugh in your mind. Like he's really like his white stained shirt. Like I see his belly like rolling, like laughing. Like it's jiggling, like Santa Claus, like a bowl full of jelly. Like his belly's like jiggling because he's laughing. So maybe right as we're talking, or maybe earlier today, like you could hear his like laugh in your head. And he just wants you to, when things are feeling like blah, man, I wish people would just leave me alone. And interesting too, we kind of have a rainbow going on here. It's not quite rainbow, but like a light spectrum of sorts there. And that's coming out of that Ace of Cups. That rainbow's coming out of that opportunity. So this is something Spirit's handing you. And then you've got that, rainbow there with helping, wanting to help. You hear his laugh. Yeah. But he wants you also, the dogs really always stand out on this card. Hanging out with Coco, your dog, hanging out with your dog, make you feel more connected to spirit when we can connect to animals, because animals, to me, are very spiritual beings, especially those companions that are our pets. They bring us to a more spiritual place than a person could, because a lot of times, even though we love the people we love, there are sometimes conditions or conditional love that we place on people we love, but there's not a lot of conditions that we place on our pets so much. So that can be a place, hanging out with the pets, not just Coco, but the cats too. So hanging out with the animals is really going to help put you in a more spiritual alignment so that you can get more connected. Not that you need to be more connected, because you just are. Like, you could never be disconnected, but for you to be able to feel connected, remember, for you to be able to feel it is for you to be in a specific state of mind. What else? Okay, yeah. There's that Knight of Swords, that his vessel, or not his vessel, his chariot is running away from him. His motorcycle is on the move, and he's got a speed to catch up. And this, to me, almost feels like, if you do feel like, man, I've wasted time, I really got to get back on it. He's saying there is no rush. There's just no rush, because look, Spirit's guiding the way the whole time. It's not like your motorcycle took off and Spirit took off and now you have to try to be like, what way did they go? Like, they're with you the whole time. So there is no rush. But I was just saying, there is no rush. I'm seeing you being able to move forward quicker than you have been lately. And I know you haven't been feeling very well. So this is just letting me know that you're moving through that kind of feeling, that yucky feeling. You're moving out of that pretty quickly, and it'll be a thing of the past very soon. So I hope that resonated, Lori. Yeah, on the back of the deck, we got Six of Pentacles. So there's Spirit once again wanting to give you some sort of award or help in some way. Spirit, the symbolism is just all over the place. I mean, in like saying the same thing, not all over the place like it's scattered, but like it's all saying the same thing. Spirit's got your back. Spirit is helping you. And then in return, you're also helping other people as well. Just you being in this chat right now, Lori, you are lighting it up with your beautiful energy and vibration, and it's helping other people. Okay? So just know that even if certain people in your life can't appreciate this beautiful beacon of light that you are, just know that we do, and that Pop does, and that I do, and that you do as well, Lori. All right, so I hope that resonated. And thanks again for your lovely donation. You always spoil us here on the channel, sending very nice donations. Oh, I love you too, Lori. I hope that resonated for you. Yes, he is so powerful. You knew you'd get that motorcycle card. That's so funny. I love it. All right, Jillian, you are next, my dear. And then Barbie D is on deck. And then Jasmine, Ridley, and then Kat, Amber, 9 in. And then Ethan. Okay, so Spirit just popped in now and said, after Jillian's question, we're going to do a free question mosh pit. So if I forget, you guys hold me to it, okay? Because Spirit just ducked in and is like, let's do a free question. So we're going to do a free question after Jillian's question. All right. Well, things pick up for me in my business. During this Lionsgate, I'm open to whatever comes through. Thank you so much. And I know these Lionsgate energy, this runs through about August 12th. But of course, these energies don't have like a hard stop. They just kind of flow and kind of, reverberate, kind of like an echo through a canyon. It doesn't just cut off abruptly when it's said its piece. It just kind of fades into the next energy. Yeah, you definitely can donate again. We're here for the party. The Lionsgate party. Okay, let's find out for Jillian if her business will pick up during this Lionsgate and kind of moving forward. All right. What does Jillian, will Jillian's business be able to pick up during and after this Lionsgate portal? What does Jillian need to know about her business? Picking up, hopefully. All right, so we're going to go with that, and that, and that, and that. Spirit's being generous. They want you to know some things. All right, what's going on? Wow, well, yes, that's exactly what we're asking about. So there's clarification that yes, we are talking about a career. And the fact that we've got a rainbow halo kind of going around this tree here reminds me or lets me know that, especially if you've had some rough times or hard times financially with your job, with your business, things are looking up. This is going to be that beautiful rainbow after the storm of what had gone on before. And I love that the courage, the lion themselves, are popping into the Lionsgate reading for you. Look at this, Jillian. So cool. So have courage that the direction, the things you have changed, the things you have shifted, the things that you know to be true and working in your business, have courage that these things are divinely guided and that they are working to bring that beautiful abundance that you seek and that you deserve, because they're showing me the business that you have, you really are helping people. I don't know if you are an actual healer, but even if you just take this in a more mundane level, just the things you do, the services you provide, whatever it is you offer, it's got this healing quality to it. It really does help people. People feel good doing business with you. I really do see that. And look, that healing candle there is green, which, I'm wearing green today. I was just feeling that heart chakra energy all morning, and I just knew green it is. Even though to me the lion's gate is very fiery, very red and yellow and orange, I just felt like I needed to wear green today. So I don't know if green holds a very significant is a very significant color in your branding or just in your business in general. I don't know, but that heart chakra energy is very open in this career that you have, that you are trying to really spread the love and heal people with whatever it is you're doing. Again, you could be an accountant for all I know, but just you wanting to help people crunch their numbers really beautifully and, provide a heart-based and loving service for people. That's what counts. That's what matters here. But healing and that heart chakra, and that's illuminating her throat. That the candle she's holding at her heart chakra is illuminating her throat. So that's getting better at communicating in your business, being more on top of your game where communication is concerned. We also have the Justice card here, which is all balancing. So it's almost like in this reading here, you've got the 10th house of career, you've got the 6th house of healing, you've got the sign of Leo and the sign of Libra. So I don't know if those houses or those signs, if you follow astrology in any way, Jillian, but this couldn't be more clear, that those houses and signs are really present and lit up right now where your career is concerned. Of course, the 10th house is, because your career is your career, and the 10th house associates with career. And also 6th house can deal with your day-to-day routines within your career, but it also deals with healing. So there's that. So maybe you're even healing the way you do business, or maybe you're shifting the way that you do your day-to-day operations of your business in some way that you feel more like in your own power about, or more like your self-esteem is really coming up and you're feeling more courageous in your place in the business world, so to speak. And you're getting that justice, that sense of justice. This could even just be as simple as you feeling like no one knows I exist as a business. How do I market myself? How can I get my name out there? The people who are meant to be involved in your business and with you will find you. They will find you. So just know that Spirit will bring you the exact people you need to work with, and you will be brought to the exact people that you need to work with. You know what I mean? Like it's a give and a take. It's a balancing of those scales. So not only do you need their business, but they need what you're offering. So it's a very mutually beneficial thing, whatever your business is. You can let us know, or you don't have to. But yeah, and we also have spirit guides. So you do have spirit helping you. You have spirit guiding you. Maybe they're giving you some beautiful insights or ideas into ways you can change your business or shift your business to bring in more business. But then we had that, I just saw it. Where'd it go? I just saw it on the back of the deck before I shuffled. It was the confidence. There it is. Confidence card. So yeah, pairing that with that courage card, you're really gaining confidence. And that is that beautiful solar plexus energy as well. So it's almost like you're dealing with solar plexus, heart, higher heart, throat chakra. Like those are the ones that are really lined up and lit up for you right now. So I hope that resonated for you, Jillian. That was a good reading. Yeah, you've got some abundance coming in. It looks to me like, and it's not just like physical abundance and material or financially, but like you're feeling more empowered with what it is you're doing and more confident that you are giving people a service that it's not only like, I want to make money, so here's what I'm offering, but like, that what you're offering is exactly what these people need. You're not just snake oil salesman or anything like that. This is you knowing exactly what people need, and you're taking care of their needs. Like, it's really beautiful. So yeah, Jillian, awesome. Thanks again for your lovely donation. And up next, we've got Barbie D, I do believe. And then on deck, we've got Jasmine Ridley. All right. Just make sure we didn't have any others come in. No, we're good. Face is all itchy. Probably half of it's my hair just all up on me. It's like, pull it back. All right. Oh, free question mosh pit. Thank you for the reminder, Kat. See, I was just about to go all in on Barbie's question. So Barbie, you can post your question in a moment, but free question mosh pit time. So go ahead and post your questions. See, I'm glad someone called me out. Thank you, Kat. I really appreciate that. So if you're here, even if you've had a question answered and you've already donated and whatever, still, if you feel called or compelled in any way to put your question out there, a new question or the same question, whatever, go ahead and do it right now. Go ahead and get your question out there, and I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh, maybe I didn't get your second one. Let me look, Jasmine. Nope, now I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. You sent it and I just didn't register. And Crystal Soul as well. Crystal Soul has donated. So I'm going to add those two while you guys get your list accumulated here. So I'm just gonna do Jasmine Ridley ×2. And then Crystal Soul. So Crystal Soul, if you can let us know who you are here in the chat, or maybe that is your chat name. Crystal Soul, I love your name. That's so cute. Okay, so that's what we're working with. Okay, itch my nose. It's so itchy. Doesn't that mean something if your nose itches? Is it like good luck or something? I don't know. I heard something, but I could be wrong. Okay, Akita Deb, we are going right there to your question. Can you please tell me about my past life? Oh, whoops. And how does it affect my present life now? Okay, let's just see what's coming up for Akita Deb. Let's tap into a past life that is affecting her current life now. Any past life that she's had that's affecting her current life, any information about that? Okay, wow, so we have 8 of Pentacles, and this came out in our collective reading at the beginning. But this, to me, this is a nomadic lifetime. This, to me, feels tribal times, tribal life. I actually see South America, so not North America, but South America. Brazil, Colombia, those are the two. So maybe your tribe was nomadic between Brazil and Colombia, and it's been a hot minute since I've looked at a map of South America, but I know Brazil is kind of that nose part of South America. Correct me if I'm wrong, is Colombia just kind of to the side? I don't know. Maybe look at a map and see, but they're showing me a line from those two places. So you were some sort of nomadic tribe member. I do see you as a woman in that life too. Let's see. Wow, Temperance, yeah. And I know there's a man here on this Temperance card, but it's usually like a female angel or a very androgynous angel, and he himself looks very androgynous, like looking from far away, you can be like, oh, there's a woman, that's a man. You can't really tell. So this is a very beautiful balance of masculine and feminine energy. Look at that. So you, in this tribe, I'm seeing a woman, but you were regarded as like a high authority in the tribe, much like a man would in, what we would consider a more patriarchal society. But in your tribe, they really revered women, and women could be in charge of the tribe or tribal leaders in some way, maybe like medicine women or shamans. I don't know, is there a feminine or a word for the female version of shaman, or are they just shamans? I don't know. But that's really what they're showing me. So this is all about healing. You're in India now. Yeah, that's so cool. So that's showing me that your soul has been at least across the world a little bit from one life to another anyway. But this to me feels like, times during or around the time of like the Mayan civilization, but you weren't in that civilization, you were in a different civilization. But how is that affecting your life now? I think it has to do with the balance of that divine feminine and divine masculine, and just realizing, kind of going back to our our collective reading earlier about, maybe minimizing some things, or just only keeping the things that you really need or you really enjoy or you really like, and just kind of lightening your load. If you have to move from place to place in this lifetime, Akita, this is just showing, you have these specific items that you bring from house to house or apartment to apartment. because you are somebody who doesn't want to really be tied down for too long in one place is really what they're showing me. Or if you are really attached to one place, you're learning not to be so attached to one place. But yeah, you're a medicine student. That's beautiful. You see, really what I feel from this is you being able to be that like medicine woman in this life as well. But I see you wanting to do it in a more natural way, ultimately. Even if you're learning, the kind of more allopathic way of modern medicine. Like, I don't know, as far as medical students in India, if you guys learn a more allopathic or more Ayurvedic kind of medicine. But to me, it feels like eventually, even if you're not doing this now, Akita, eventually you're going to want to go the more Ayurvedic route, where you're connecting mind, body, and soul, and not just working on a body and mind, but mind, body, soul. Like, remember the balance of divine masculine and feminine. In this life, you want to be able to provide medicine or healing for the mind, body, and soul. And we also have the Nine of Cups. So wish fulfillment. You're going to be able to become that medicine woman in this life. Wish fulfillment. Your wish will be granted. You'll be able to do that because you have this knowledge from the past life. But look on the back of the deck, you have, the dark. It's funny because both of these cards came out in our collective, and you saw I've used this deck through the duration of this 2-hour, 39-minute reading stream, and you've got both energies here. So it's almost like you could choose a more traditional Ayurvedic, more natural medicine, or you could choose a more allopathic Western model of medicine where you're prescribing a lot of things. Like, the ball is in your court. Like, you're, of course, as a student, you kind of have to learn and go with the flow of what you're learning in the medical school. But once you're graduating, you're deciding to go one course or another. Like, the choice is yours. You have the choice to do whichever you want. If that makes, I hope that made sense. But that's, that past life as that medicine woman, you're really bringing it to this arena in this life as well, Akita. So I hope that resonated for you. Beautiful. All right, now we can do Barbie D's question. So I hope she's still here. And then I did see we had a couple or one or two more donations come in. Yes, Katie R has donated again. Thank you so much. Katie R, and also Lori once again. Thank you. We've got our list going. I love it. We're keeping the party going well into the afternoon. All right, I'm going to take another bite. Well, wait, there's Barbie D. Yay. So while she posts her question, I'm going to take a couple bites of my beautiful pineapple. Really helps my throat. If you guys don't know why I care so much about my throat, wildfires. But today, I can show you the mountains today because they're actually out and about. Yesterday, the smoke was really thick and heavy, but the wind blew like crazy yesterday and last night, and it blew it all out of the valley. Like, it almost looks like a regular day. I'm gonna try to show you guys. Let's see what we got. There, you can see the mountains. See the mountain line back there? Look at that. Mountains for days. Not so much smoke, thank goodness. I'm thinking, my lucky stars, there's no smoke. I better plug my laptop back in. All right, yeah, I love living in the mountains. It's my favorite. Have allopathic as my subject, but I'm waiting and excited for what's coming my way. Yes, and I know that's kind of the norm. Like, that's just what we do as a world, is allopathic medicine. So, I mean, it's no surprise that's the path you're on. But I'm wondering, just with the cards you got, that as the years go by in your career, that you start leaning more toward Ayurvedic practice eventually. Who knows? The choice is yours. That's ultimately it. The choice is yours to practice medicine however you want, Akita. That's so cool. Okay, so let's see. Barbie D is here and posting her question. Should I be visible? Oh, it should be visible on PayPal. Okay, I'm actually going to go to that from my email. So I'm going to open my email again. I better remind myself to close it. I'm looking. There it is. Maybe. Okay. If I push to hand in my deadlines for next week, will I graduate with good grades, or is it best I embark upon another year? My campus is a traumatic place for me. If I can't heal in time, I'm in trouble, I fear. Oh no. Sorry. Fuel in the throat pain. Okay. We're going to see if it's best for you to hand everything in. What was the timeline on that? Did you say? Go back. If I push to hand in my deadlines for next week, will I graduate with good grades, or is it best I embark upon another year? Okay, so we'll ask if it's best that you push to get this done within the week or another year. That's how we'll, and I'm going to quit mail, so if I do get more mail, it doesn't go ding really loud. Okay, so we're going to ask angel answers for Barbie D. Would it be in Barbie D's best interest to push through and get this deadline in by next week, the 13th? Would that be her best interest? Let's just see what Spirit has to say. Here it is. Or should she span this out for another year? Would that be in her best interest? Okay. All right. So if you try to get this all done within the week and get it all going, I do see you're going to have that peaceful resolution you seek. If you try to do this and hold it back another year, it says in the near future. So it's almost defaulting to just in the near future, because the near future is the 13th, right? So I'm seeing a better outcome for you emotionally, mentally, physically, if you just try to, I mean, it's going to be like kind of that 9 of Wands energy where it's like that athlete, like, okay, we're almost to the finish line. Let's just push this through. Let's do the best we can. Fuel yourself, take care of yourself, kind of, those late night study sessions, whatever it is you've got to do. But I think you're going to be able to do it and have the good grades that you're hoping, and not stressing yourself out over the long term. That's really the picture that Spirit is painting here. If that's not what they mean by this, I think you're going to be able to do it. But I'm seeing almost like if you did have to push this out longer than the 13th, you're going to still be able to finish it longer than a year from now is really what they're showing with this, not stressing yourself out all at once to get it all in by the 13th. But you won't have to go a full year. Like they're showing me maybe like a 6-month window, a time where you have to get it done, if that's even an option, like maybe a semester rather than a full year kind of thing. But I think if you just try to buckle down and just get it all done and just do the best you can, they're just showing me doing the best you can. There's really nothing more you can ask from yourself than to do the best you can. And you're going to have that resolution you seek, the peaceful resolution you seek. Of course, trying to get it all in between, this next 6 days or so, it's going to be stressful in those 6 days. But I think, ultimately it's going to be that sigh of relief that you're hoping for. But let's just get some clarification on Barbie D pushing through and just getting it done. Just getting it done. What's Barbie D need to know about that? A grand symphony. So you really will be able to build it. Like that's that music to your ears, that grand symphony. You're going to be able to actually surprise yourself with how much you can finish and accomplish within these next few days and be able to make it happen. Because look, 27, that adds up to a 9. That's a completion. 9 is a completion. You're going to be able to do it. And you're going to do it so much better than you even gave yourself credit for. Those good grades are going to be there. Wow. Yeah, you are struggling to believe in your abilities. It's like you've capped your own potential, but it's just, it's not true. It's not true what you believe about yourself when you're limiting yourself. What's true is that beautiful expansion that you can do it. You can do it. Let's just get one more from Sacred Traveler. Just any words of advice, wisdom, guidance, as Barbie pushes through with that 9 of Wands energy to buckle down and get this done. Transformation. So yeah, if you missed the beginning, I can't remember. I think you were here for part of it at least. That whole first 50 minutes of this live stream is all about the Lionsgate portal and the collective reading about it, all about transformation. So look that up. But it says here a fresh new way of living emerges. So that ending you're putting to this career of being in school and finishing it all out is emerging a new way of living for you. You're transforming. That's that phoenix rising from the ashes. That's that peaceful resolution that you're seeking. You're going to be able to do it. So just don't sell yourself short and really, buckle down and On the back of the deck, cleansing waters. Purification activates vibrant life force. So maybe taking a nice, like, pamper yourself. Go to a spa or take a nice long bubble bath and just really, do that relaxation and then get in and get it done. But this relaxation, it's almost like you're meditating and kind of retraining or reprogramming your brain to realize you can do this. You got this. You have the ability, you have the skill, you have the talent, you have the knowledge to get this done. You can do it. I definitely see they are really highlighting that you have the ability to do this. Oh, tears of joy, tears of peaceful resolution for you, Barbie. That's beautiful. You got this. Yeah, there's nothing standing in your way except your own limiting beliefs that you can do this or not do this. Because either way, you're going to do this. I see you doing this. You're going to be able to do it. All right. Yes, Barbie D. I'm happy for you. That's good. So it's going to be probably a little difficult to just get it all done, but you can do it. If you believe. I just heard I Believe Barbie Can Fly by R. Kelly. He rebranded it. Not Believe I Can Fly, but I Believe Barbie Can Fly. I know R. Kelly is probably not the best person to be bringing up because he's been in a lot of trouble, but whatever. You had that Grand Symphony card, so we're not caring about what he did as a person, just this beautiful song that he created, right? All right, yeah, and this one fell. I put it back and shuffled, and it fell to the floor again. So if you believe, your belief systems will shape this outcome, Barbie, but if you can keep on that positive mindset and just nose to the grindstone, buckle down, get it done, you're going to be able to do it. And you're going to pleasantly surprise yourself with how well you do it. So, yay! All right, Ethan is next. And then Jasmine Ridley ×2. And you are so welcome, Barbie. Absolutely. Pineapple juice dripping off my face. All right. You guys didn't know you were coming for a mukbang, did you? Is that what those are called? Where people eat on YouTube. Some people have like a whole channel dedicated. They just eat things. Like, I never got the appeal of that. It just makes me hungry. Like, oh, I want some fries. I want some whatever. Okay. Anything from my grandma. 2 days ago was her 1-year anniversary of her death. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I wanted to see if she had anything to say. Let's find out. I'm sure she's got plenty to say. I can already feel a very feminine energy coming in. But Ethan, was she kind of loud and funny? Like, I'm getting a louder kind of tell it like it is kind of grandma energy from her rather than all, meek and mild kind of energy. I'm picking up kind of like strong laughter. I don't know if that's Lori's dad, Pop, just kind of rubbing off on everybody, but he had some strong laughter. I can hear it right now in my head. Yes, okay. Yes, Lori can read your mind. So she says, I always give you a good night kiss. Look at that. So she's still very involved in your life. Was this your mom's mom, Ethan? That's what for some reason, that's what I'm seeing. I'm sending you loving signs through nature. So getting out in nature, you'll be really connected to her. I don't know if she had an affinity for flowers or butterflies, but there they are. Mom's mom. Yes, cool. And then it says here, I have a new understanding. And this one came out earlier. But this to me feels like she does have that worldview scope now. Like she can see, like, I don't know, was your grandma really into mysteries or like, like she's showing me like I wasn't a gossip. I wasn't gossiping about people, but like she just was very curious. Like she wanted to know who was doing what. Oh, what did they name their baby? Like she was curious, not like gossipy wise. Like I'm curious so I can spread gossip, but like she just genuinely wanted to know things. And it's like mysteries of the world. Like she wanted to know like what really went down in this, what really happened here. Like she's showing me like very curious, and she says you get that from her if you're very curious like that too, Ethan. But yeah, she's really showing you that she now knows a lot of those secrets and mysteries that she didn't know. She now has her answers that she was seeking. I don't know, she do like a lot of crossword puzzles or try to solve things. Like she's like, I loved me a good mystery is what she said. So something she'd like to solve problems, solve puzzles, solve mysteries. Like she just, yeah. and she's learning over here. So she's got this thirst for knowledge. She just wants to solve things and know information and know the answers. Like, she's very astute and she just wants to know all the things. That's beautiful. I actually also want to grab, that's how my mom is actually always curious, wanted to know everything. So my grandma was probably the same thing too. Yeah, it kind of runs in families. Yeah, because my grandma was that way, my mom's that way, I'm that way. Yeah, I can really resonate with this. And my grandma passed away last year. It'll be a year in October 21st. Where is that deck? There it is. Okay, message from Spirit deck. Let's see what else Ethan's grandma has for him. Okay, wow, that's a lot. But we're gonna read them all just to see what it says, or we'll at least show them all. Read any that really seem pertinent. So synchronicity. So she had already mentioned she's sending you symbols or signs through nature. She's also saying synchronicity, so synchronistic numbers. We have here also a father's love. So this is really highlighting, she wants to highlight your relationship with your father. I know she was your mother's mother rather than your father's mother, but she wants to highlight your relationship with your father. And just know that he loves you very much, even if he doesn't always show it the right way. And then ancestral wisdom. So we were just talking about my grandma was like that, your mom was like that, you're like that. And look, it's like being passed down from generations. Look at that. Look at that. So cool. We are your ancestors and we love you. We walked the earth many years before you. We ask you at this point in time to learn and grow from our past experiences. You are our legacy and we will keep on helping you as you continue to evolve here, as we continue to evolve here in the spirit world. And also she wants you to be very, very open. Oh, wow, homophobic. And look, there is that rainbow, which, is that kind of representation of pride, right? It's so homophobic. I've always been careful around him since I'm gay. Yeah. But it's great to know he loves me. Yeah, he does love you. He really does. So she's just wanting you to know that it's almost like, does he know? Are you like openly, are you out like with family, or does he know particularly or specifically? Does your father know, or does he know and you guys just don't talk about it? Is it kind of like I don't know, like an elephant in the room? Which to me is just so weird. It's like, what does someone's sexuality have to do with anything their parents are doing? You know what I mean? Like, that's always kind of been like, really? Like, who cares, right? I never say anything, but I think he can tell. Okay, but again, I think that deep love, I think it would surprise you. And it just, when the time is right and everything lines up and you feel you can be safe and comfortable to tell him, like, come right out and say it, I think you will be pleasantly surprised, but I don't think that time or that hour is quite yet. I think when that time arrives, it's probably going to be when you're on your own and you've got things going on in your own life and he's kind of got his own thing going on, that you're going to be able to feel comfortable to speak your truth, and that he will actually pleasantly surprise you with how open he is to accepting who you are. Because like you said, I think at least on a subconscious level, he knows. And maybe he says these things just to see, or, acts kind of homophobic in front of you, just to see. Yes, I did see something from Karen just pop up. Thank you so much, Karen. We'll get you on the list. I think it's because he just wants to see if you'll, like, almost like he wants to trigger you. And I don't think he's like purposely like, I'm going to say this thing or be this way around him just to see if he's gay. Like, I don't think he's like plotting to perpetrate against you in that way. I just think it's more subconsciously he does these things, and then whoop, there it is, But it says here, embrace the moment. So I think you will know when the time is right to come out to him. I just think it's not right now. It's probably not while you are still like, I see maybe age 19, age 20, when you really are going to feel like you can just shout from the rooftops and it ain't no thing. But here is her message to you. Embrace this day, this very moment. Think positively today and repel those negative thoughts. Try not to judge yourself or others. This may be harder than you think. What is actually happening is that you're changing your energy. That's beautiful. So just be very present in the moment. That's what she wants you to know. Because if you're present in the moment, you can get all these signs and synchronicities she's sending to you. When we're all up in our head and stuff, we miss things, right? Okay, so He does it subconsciously since it's how he was raised. Yes, and that is, it's interesting too with that ancestral wisdom, passing on that homophobia down and down and down. And it takes someone to break the cycle. And of course, a lot of times it takes, for someone who's very racist, it might take someone of the race that the person's being racist against marrying their child or marrying into the family or just being very closely associated with that person at work or something. It kind of almost takes that to wake these people up to that you don't have to be this way. You can be more open-minded and just love people for who they are and not have to put them in a box, And I think he will understand that more as the years go on. All right. So if that resonated, Ethan, beautiful message from your grandma. All right. But yeah, she's still very much a part of your life, Ethan. Just hanging out and sending you some cool signs. That's what I also needed to hear. Aw, I'm so glad. Takes a close loved one to change someone at times. Yeah, for sure. It really does. All right, so Jasmine Ridley, you are next, and you've got 2 questions here. So go ahead and post your questions, one or both, or you can post one and then the other one after we're done. Either way, we'll figure it out. Take a drink of my water this time. Okay, Karen, you have her on the list. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm still looking to move, but it's a little stressful and I try not to be stressed out, but I haven't found anything yet. Can I get some advice? LOL, a little guidance. Hopefully I find something soon. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going, Spirit? Oh, answer's simple. That's where we're going. Let's start us out here. Okay, so what does Jasmine Ridley... All right, what does Jasmine Ridley need to know about being able to move? It's been stressful and haven't been able to find anything. Okay, wow. So you will be able to find something. And it's so cool that these 2 came out together. So we had this card earlier, step away from the crowd. So you're wanting to step away from what you already know. You're wanting to step out of that comfort zone like we were talking about in the collective reading. And we also have the Rebel card. So it's like Black Sheep and Rebel are very similar energies. And I know, again, this sheep is not a black sheep, but like, you get what I'm saying. The black sheep is the one that just goes against the grain and is like, I'm not listening to what you say. And it's so cool. Black sheeps are so needed on this planet right now. And so are rebels. Of course, rebelling in a non-violent way is what we're hoping. And that's exactly what you're doing here. And this guy's here like, caution. And to me, this doesn't feel like a spirit guide trying to caution you. This just feels like the norm, the crowd saying, oh, it's not time to move. You shouldn't move now. So what this is really saying, Jasmine, to me, is the fact that you may just keep your feelers out. Just keep looking for a place to move. Even if you're like, oh, the time's not right yet, it's stressful and all this, just keep your eyes open. Keep your feelers out, because you're going to find, as you just, put your actions in the direction of what you're hoping to do, which is move, you're putting your actions and intentions to move by looking for places to move to. And Spirit is going to meet you halfway, or the universe is going to meet you halfway as you step away from the crowd. And to me, taking this literally, stepping away from the crowd. I don't know if you currently live in a city or an apartment or somewhere where you just feel like you're stifled or on top of other people, or other people are on top of you. There's just a lot of intermingling of energy that you're just not happy with. And look how much more wide open that space looks. This person's on their own. They're just trucking along. They're like, I'm free. Like, that's what I just heard. I'm free. So maybe you're moving somewhere more rural, or somewhere where you're not feeling like you're on top of your neighbor. That's what I'm really getting from that. All right. What else does Jasmine need to know about this move? Any advice or wisdom from Spirit? Okay. Yes. Like I was saying, wanting to step, it's hard. Stepping away from the crowd is stepping out of that comfort zone, like we had mentioned earlier. And then we have, don't let your past hold you back. So don't let the fact that maybe I've always lived in an apartment, or I've always lived in the city, or I've always lived like this or like that, don't let that hold you back. Don't let that stand in your way. It's always a good time to rebel and try something new, try something different, try something that maybe even aligns more with your soul. So South Node is where you've been. North node is where you're going, and this is pointing you towards your north node, not letting that past hold you back, but moving forward. So moving into your north node. So if you know anything about your chart, Jasmine, you can look up where your north node or your Rahu energy is, and that will show you your destiny. And this person to me looks like a rebel. Of course, they are on their way to their destiny. They're not going to be held back by their past. They're breaking free from it. So this person here, this is you represented, moving in the direction of your destiny or your north node or Rahu energy. On the back of the deck, look, expect powerful change. And we have the new moon eclipse, which I don't know when the next, so that would be a solar eclipse. A new moon is a solar eclipse. A full moon is a lunar eclipse. So this would be the next solar eclipse. So if you want to Google when the next solar eclipse is, I have a feeling you're going to either be moving right before, during, or right after that time. That will be when things are ripe. But that's not to say don't start looking now, because that puts that intention out to the universe that you're ready. Think of this. If you have a car that keeps breaking down or something, but yet you're not out looking for a new car to replace it, but you know, like if this car is going to be way too expensive to replace or something, but yet you're not like looking through the want ads, you know, like the old, like we have it here in Montana. It's called Auto Finder. It's like a magazine or catalog that they print out from all the local people that have, you know, privately owned vehicles for sale and dealerships for sale. And you can like look through that and call the number. Hey, I want to test drive your car. Then you go in, you test drive the car, or you meet with the people who are selling the car and you test drive it. Like those are you taking action in the direction of I'm getting a new car. But if you're just sitting there like, I hope it doesn't break down, I hope it doesn't break down, and you're not really doing anything to bridge the gap, you know, of course, maybe you're just putting that love and intention that's not going to break down to start out. But, you know, same with moving. It's like, you know, maybe it's not right yet the right time, but you can still start putting your energy in the direction of, okay, I know it's not time yet, but it will be soon. So let me get this energy going in that direction. And yeah, looking at some places for rent or sale or whatever you're looking for, and then maybe going to look at some places that, even if you don't get these places, that puts that intention to the universe that you're ready. And maybe who's to say you don't go look at one of these places and it's actually perfect and it's actually exactly what you want and it's available, and boom, there you go, you know? All right, that does not go there, it's over here. All right, so I hope that resonated for you. I'm back. Oh man, speaking of surprises from my reading earlier, I'm gonna need to donate again because some craziness is going on and I don't know what to do. Oh wow, can't wait to hear all about it. Hopefully it's not bad crazy and it's just good crazy or kind of unexpected crazy, but not like bad crazy, hopefully. Because that from your reading earlier, Pikali, it felt very good, very exciting, kind of crazy. All right. So up next is Jasmine's second question, and then Kat, you are on deck after that. Take another drink of my water. Haha, you'll see. Nice. I love it. So funny. Spirit is funny with the way they operate, isn't it? Okay. My next question is, I'm single and wanted to know if I will find the love of my life or he will find me. Okay, I love that. We haven't had a love reading all day. Well, we have. There were some wedding, marriage questions, but no single questions, no single love questions. So here we go. Like specifically anyway. Okay. So Jasmine, will she find the love of her life or will he find her? What does Jasmine need to know about this future love of her life? Right. So we have two coming out. So, okay, I like this. So keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So they could just look a lot different than your exes or people that you were normally attracted to. Because I think they're really highlighting you're going to fall in love with this person's voice, with their personality, with just the way they conduct themselves, their energy. You know, someone can be not that attractive, but if they've got their shoulders back and their head held high and they're laughing and they're really having a good time, that makes them like 20 times more attractive than they were if they just were like slumped, like, you know what I mean? like just someone's energy. Like you're really attracted to this person's energy. And then you look at them kind of on the surface, maybe like, I don't know that I would really be attracted to them just looking at a picture of them, but just seeing them in action, I can't get enough. Like that's the feeling I get here. But also heart-to-heart conversations. So this person to me feels like a wordsmith. This is someone who likes to have those deep conversations. And this is, I think, what you've been looking for, Jasmine, is someone you can really get deep with. Not someone that's just going to talk about like what was on the football game last night and what should we have for dinner, but like someone who goes deep and talks about like, do you think aliens are real? Or like, what's your spiritual like perspective? Like you want to go deep and actually like know someone's soul rather than just things on the surface. But it says heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So yeah, this is going to be someone you can open up to and keep an open mind, open. Like it's a very open heart chakra energy. So something you can do, Jasmine, while you're waiting for this person to come on deck is to really work on your self-love, your self-care, that beautiful green heart chakra energy. Just do heart chakra meditations, heart chakra healing, inner child healing, self-love practice. Like these are ways you're really going to make yourself even look more and feel more attractive and more magnetic when this person comes out along, because I think you might be different from their normal like type or whatever as well. You guys are just going to be like, it's so weird because normally I don't like look at people like you and think, oh wow, that's sexy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to learn to really think that that is sexy over time and vice versa. That's what I'm seeing. So let's see. Let's go to the archetype cards and just get a feel for this person's personality. Let's grab one or two cards before we wrap up for Jasmine. All right, so here's one. Don Juan. What was I saying? Just very poetic with their words. They are a smooth talker and very romantic, but not in like a creepy kind of player kind of way. Like this is someone who's genuine. This is a genuine Don Juan. They mean what they say. They're not just saying it to try to get something, you know. It says here, spotlight your positive, seductive qualities. So this person is all about pointing out those beautiful things about you. This person can't stop complimenting you. Even if at first they're like, you know, normally I don't go for people like you, or, you know, personality types like you, or maybe you're normally, now they're, yeah, okay, that's it. It's like, I would never just presume to go talk to such a beautiful woman like you, measly old me. Like that's what he's showing. It's like he already feels like you're out of his league. Like that's what I'm seeing on his end. But on your end, you may look at him and not thinking, I mean, he's not ugly. He's not unattractive. That's not what we're saying here at all. But it's just on first glance, it just like if you're in a grocery store and you walk past this person, you're like, oh, excuse me. Like, oh, yeah, no worries. But you're not like, hot damn. Like, it's not like a double take. But when you get to know this person, it's like a triple, quadruple take, because you're like, wow, you really blew me out of the water, like in a good way. Like this is, yes. But he feels you're out of his league. And he may even say that later on in the relationship. I don't know. Kind of getting with his, see, I'm like stumbling over my words because he's such a craftsman with his words. I'm stumbling over mine trying to get them out. But what I see is, to start, he may be that presumptuous to say, you know, normally girls like you don't talk to me, or, you know, you're so out of my league, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time, but let's just see where this goes, you know, kind of like that. Like he's funny too. Like he's really funny. Okay, let's get one more personality card for this guy. I like it. I like his energy a lot. And I just heard breath of fresh air. I think that's the second time on this live stream Spirit said that. But he feels like not another frog you have to kiss to get one step closer to Prince Charming. Like this feels like it's it. And we also have Avenger. Look, it's so funny. Look at that. So we have here desire to balance the scales of justice, righteous on behalf of society or oneself. So yeah, this person isn't just kind of a comedian and like a smooth talker and a Don Juan. This person is also someone, like I said, he wasn't just a player energy that's just like gonna see how far he can get and then on to the next. Like that's not it at all. This person has major empathy and love for the divine feminine, for sure, and also for children, just wanting to make the world a better place for children. He may even work in an industry where he is making the world better, or righting wrongs or injustices surrounding women or children, or both. That's what I see. All right, so I hope that resonated. Jasmine, that was cool. He's fun. I want to get to know him because he would make me laugh a lot. And look on the back of the deck. We got Trickster. Someone just wants to play some practical jokes. Like, not in like that mean YouTube pranky kind of way, but like, he's funny. But it says here, transcending conventions, stuffiness, and predictable behavior. He's very unpredictable, but in a good way. Like in a fun and exciting and hilarious kind of way. So I can't wait. I can't wait till you meet him, and hopefully you still come around my channel when you meet him, and you can tell me all about him. I can't wait. So fun. So I hope that resonated, Jasmine. And up next, we've got the wonderful Kat, and she's already got her question or something written here. I'm not sure what to ask. I want an exciting reading, open to anything Spirit wants to talk about. I love that energy. I love that attitude. So let's get Kat that exciting reading that she is ready for. You are so welcome, Jasmine. Absolutely. So go out there and do that self-love, Jasmine, and strut your stuff like that queen you are, because he is going to notice, and it's going to be worth it. All right, Kat. Any exciting, dashing, adventurous message for Kat? Wow. Not very exciting, but it's very good to know. You are protected. This is such a beautiful energy. And this, to me, feels like she looks a lot like you, because I know what you look like. Not like close up, but like kind of far away. She kind of looks like you. If you just look at her real quick and then look away, she kind of looks like you. So this is almost like you protecting your own energy. So let's see what this means. Why are you protecting your own energy? All right. What else? Let's get some excitement going too for Kat. We want some excitement. Wow, there's some excitement. Look, they are dancing. They are living their best life. There's friendship here. So protection, friendship. So this is just knowing how and when and where to set boundaries with people, but at the same time, you are letting certain people in through boundaries. And I think this is going to be after your move. They're really pointing like 6, 7, 8 months into the future, Kat, where you are actually going to be making some really good friends. And these are like soul sister kind of connections, people that you just feel are part of your soul family, people you've known your whole life, even though you met them 2 weeks ago, and they have your back. So you don't have to feel like you have to keep your walls or your barriers up, especially through school. If you had trouble like making friends or keeping the same friends, or maybe you had been betrayed by a close friend at one point, this is saying you won't have to really worry about that. But of course, using your intuition to vet out those who would maybe go down that road with you, you're going to make some really high quality friendships. And these are lifelong, long lasting soul sister kind of connections. So that is exciting. Let's see what else. What other excitement and cool things are going on for Kat. Oh, here we go. I haven't used this one yet today. All right, what else can Kat expect? Exciting stuff, Spirit. Bring on some excitement. All right. Well, magic is pretty exciting to me anyway. Magic of nature. And look, there's very natural elements going on in all these cards. So getting out in nature is really going to help bring that, raise the bar of adventure in your life. So maybe even planning some sort of hiking trip or backpacking trip, or just visiting like different sites or monuments wherever it is you're moving. Just really kind of doing the tourist thing when you get there, or hanging out with friends and doing some kind of touristy type things, just to really get out there and feel what's going on. Okay, my dog's barking. I don't know what he's got going on down there. Let's get one more. I'm going to go to this crystal deck. Hey, Piggy's hungry. Call up the Piggy. I think he's hungry, so I might have to go feed him real quick if he's going to be a bother, because he likes to get loud and proud. All right, what's something exciting for Kat? Anything coming in for Kat? Pink Opal, be kind to yourself. And there's that protection coming back in. She's being very kind and protective of herself. So this, to me, really, this is you working, much like what we just discovered with Jasmine's reading. Before you make these friends, before you bridge the gap from where you are to where you're going to be, in the meantime, spend time really doing that inner child work, that self-love, that self-care, just really being kind to yourself and treating yourself really well, because then you're going to be able to seek out those friendships that are going to do the same and treat you the same. They're going to have that high respect that you have for yourself as well. So I hope that resonated. But yeah, maybe even taking a adventure with these new friends, going on some sort of trip or expedition. Oh man, that would be so fun. So cool. So I hope that resonated for you, Kat. There's some fun and excitement coming up for you. But we also have the empowerment card on the back as I'm putting it all away. So this is you just really getting confident with that solar plexus chakra as well. Really illuminating that self-worth and that self-esteem. Sounds great. I'll be living in a small mountain town with Becco and can't wait to make some friends. Definitely plan on traveling around. Yeah, mountain towns are great for hiking and just getting out and seeing some nature. That's for sure. That would be so cool. Awesome, Kat. Thanks again for your donation. That's fun. All right, so Pika Lee has also donated again, so I'm going to get her on the list as well. All right. So up next, we've got Amber. So Amber can go ahead and post her question. While you do that, Amber, I'm going to run down and just make sure that Walter's doing good and everything's going all right. I'll take a quick bite of my food. Oh, I missed saying goodbye to Ethan. Oh man. Yeah, we've got just a small list going. I think I'm going to be able to do just fine keeping up with it. So there's our list. So Amber can go ahead and post her question while I go deal with the dog for about not five minutes, maybe 2-3 minutes. So if you guys need to, go get yourself a meal or a snack or a beverage or go stretch your legs outside. I don't know. Go take a little break and we'll get back to it in just a minute. And then Amber's got her question posted, so we'll get right into it when I get back. It'll be like 2-3 minutes tops. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. He figured it out on his own. I had to go find him. He was outside. He's doing all right for now, anyway. Okay. Hey, Monica. I am doing well. Good to see you. All right. I want to know if I will come into my spiritual power this year and what message does my angels have for me? For Amber. Okay. All right. What does Amber need to know? Will she be able to come into her spiritual power this year? Let's first ask that because it's kind of a two-parter. Let's just see if you will come into this spiritual power this year for Amber. Okay, so ask for help from others. So Spirit's showing me you don't have to do it alone. You don't have to feel like all powerful, just all on your own. Like I don't need anyone. I can do it all on my own, especially where Spirit's concerned. So inviting or calling on Spirit for help can really help empower you even more and really bring more of your higher self online, especially if you connect to your higher self through meditation and just ask that more light come into your body, more of your higher self come into your body. That will really help you come into your spiritual power for sure. But also relying on others in your life, not trying to have to do everything for yourself. But if like someone's offering you something, I just heard, don't block your blessings. So if someone's saying, hey, I'm running to the store, do you need anything? And it was going to be like a big chore for you to have to run down and go get some, I don't know, tomato sauce or something. You could say, oh yeah, could you pick me up some tomato sauce? Here's $5 or however much it is. And that would actually save you some time and effort. And they're going anyway, so they might as well just grab it while they're there. Kind of things like that. I don't see people like bailing you out or anything. It's just you accepting help that others are offering you. It got so quiet. What else? Oh, you think you found out who you were in that circus life, Katie? That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I want to know. All right, Amber. So what message do the angels have for her or anything further on her spiritual power? Moon made a new beginning. So you really are stepping into a new version of yourself. And look, the 41 here adds up to 5, which is all about change. But again, this asking for help from others with pair of change, and it's 4:55 on my clock, which 55s are major announcement of change coming into your life. So you may have some conflicts or confrontations with other people in your life because they see you changing the way you've always done things. Maybe you're, doing things differently now, and they're like, wait, why are you doing that? And you're like, because I'm a new woman. You're not coming out and saying that, but like, you're just changing the way you do things. And even when you're growing and you're advancing and you're evolving, sometimes that threatens people that even have our best interests at heart, but change is very uncomfortable for most people. But if you're someone yourself who has trouble with change, this is just saying maybe you asking for help from other people will help you get to this beautiful, bright, more empowered version of yourself, this new beginning that wants to come online for you, Amber. And also, what do we have? What else is coming in for Amber? Messages from the angels. Okay, empty well, time to replenish. So before you can have this big spiritual breakthrough and this power, your spiritual power come on deck fully, there's this kind of need for respite or a bit of a timeout or a hermit mode where you kind of go within. And when you have an empty well, it's like trying to pour from that empty cup. So these helpful people, this is really important to lean on other people as you kind of bring yourself back up. You're already getting pushback about change. Yeah. So this is kind of going different ways, but there will be those in your life that will help you, and especially spirit, your angels. Call on them when you need help. Call on them when you're confused or you want to help make changes to things that can benefit yourself and others. But there just may need to be this time where you really do go into hermit mode, the traditional hermit in the tarot. You go into hermit mode and you just see, more of yourself. Really lean into yourself and learn about yourself. Maybe you're diving into your own birth chart or your personality type and just learning as much as you can about yourself, what it is you want, what it is you don't want, really getting clear and clarity in your life about what it is you want. And as I say that, we have the Justice card. So these people kind of giving you the pushback, it's because they feel like they're losing something. And maybe you feel if you don't make these changes, you're going to lose something. But in the outcome, the wrongs will be righted and everything will work out as it is meant to. The scales will be balanced. So you're going to get any kind of justice. If you're trying to break away from a toxic relationship or a place that's just not serving your energy anymore, you're getting that balance. You're getting that justice as well. Any clarity about the people who will help? Yeah, let's see who these people are. They could be a Libra. They could very well be a Libra. That's that Justice card is ruling over the sign of Libra. It doesn't just have to be a Libra sun. It could be a Libra sun, moon, rising. We also have here the Ace of Wands. So it could be a fire energy of Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, or prominent placements within those signs in their chart. But this is someone who is a go-getter. This to me feels like someone who's probably older than you. I'm feeling a very masculine energy with this Ace of Wands here. Someone who's just like a self-starter, someone who's just going to go in and get the job done. So this could even be a sibling or someone who feels like a brother to you in some way, or just someone who you look up to that's maybe a little older than you. You really look up to their advice or their wisdom or their guidance. Could be a friend. Let's see. What else is going on? Who will these people be that are helping? Wow. So we have judgment in reverse. So the people that you're asking for help from, you want to make sure that they have your best interest at heart, that they are on the more spiritual side themselves, because if they're just all about this 3D matrix here, they may give you the wrong advice. That's what I see here. So be very, discerning with who it is you seek advice from. So make sure they are someone who is on a spiritual path themselves, someone who knows what's going on, with this ascension process or just, this evolution that's going on the planet. You want to make sure they know what they're talking about. Oh, wow, you say, oh, wow. Let's see what oh, wow means. Let's just get one more card of outcome or clarity, guidance, advice, just anything else that has to come out. Spirit, okay, it's on the floor. I'm getting it. Oh, my God. Okay, now we have the Chariot in reverse. So here's the thing. Maybe right now you do feel stuck, but because it came out as a reversal, you have the ability or the power to turn it upright. So you will be able to choose, do I go this direction? Do I go that direction? And this Chariot energy has been very, very involved in this Lionsgate portal because we got this card in that other deck in the collective reading we did. So there is a decision you need to be making. Maybe right now you're holding back from making that decision so as to not get that pushback from those people or step on anyone's toes or hurt anyone's feelings. But you're going to be able to write this into the right position and make the choice that is best for your spiritual advancement. That's what I see. So I hope that resonated for you, Amber. And thanks again for your lovely donation. It's so good reading for you today. All right. So up next, we would have Crystal Soul. So go ahead and post your question and we'll get right into it for you after I get all of these put away. Crystal Soul. And then on deck, we've got Katie R, and then Lori, and then Karen Adame. I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. And then Pika Lee. All right. So I'll put away. You're popping some popcorn. You're getting ready, are ya? All right. That's going to be so cool. I'm really looking forward to your question, Pika Lee. Also, Katie R, I want to know what's up. I want to know what's going on with these past lives. All right. These ones away. So, Crystal Soul, let's get into your wonderful question. Curious as to what my inner child wants me to know, be it to help me grow, if there's anything I need to heal or understand what my inner child. I love this question. This is glorious. Oh, we are going to the Magical Fairies deck because this to me is an inner child deck if there ever was one that I own anyway. It's not specifically inner child. It's just called Oracle of the Fairies by Karen K. But it's so, it tapped to the inner child. I just can't. So we have your shine from within, and look, there is a beautiful child right there on the card. Shine from within. So your message from your inner child is, looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true, I would say reveling, but no, it's revealing your true beauty. So as you really get in connection to your inner child, as you get this beautiful clarity and connection to this inner child, you're going to start feeling more beautiful. You're going to start looking younger as well, which is kind of another ascension symptom. As our DNA upgrades, as we evolve through this evolution that we're currently in, we start our DNA starts to work the right way, the way it was meant to work all along, and we start aging in reverse again, kind of back to our prime, so to speak. So I'm not sure how old you are, Crystal Soul, but you may already get compliments or comments that you do look younger than your age, because you do. Because your inner child is still very much alive and very magical within you. It just needs maybe a little bit of love from you. So we have the Sacrifice card coming out. So sometimes surrender is painful. God's cutting away all that needs to go, illusions, obsessions, addictions. It's a sacrifice to love. So your inner child is wanting you to know there are a few sacrifices that are still left to be made for you to really come into union with this inner aspect, this inner child. And one of those things would be to be facing some of these childhood wounds or traumas that maybe you thought, because here's something that happens for me a lot. It's like, I thought I faced that. I thought I healed that, dealt with it, on with the next. But then it comes back up again. And I'm like, I thought I did the work. I thought I did it. But it's almost like healing really is like layers. It's like you're peeling back layers of this healing. So even when you feel you've peeled 20 layers down, there's still maybe 20 to go. Like it's almost like, it's like, why did we sign up for so much? It's like so many of us signed up for such a heavy load, especially through that inner child or as our childhood trauma. We signed up for a heavy heaping plate full of childhood trauma that we then have to work through the rest of our lives. But it involves us sacrificing some of our free time as adults to face and play with that inner child. And one great way you can play with this inner child is to do things you enjoyed as a child. Of course, you may want to go, you may look weird if you're like I don't know, down at the playground all by yourself swinging or something. I don't know, but maybe do that. Maybe go on a swing if you loved swinging as a child and just being free, like KDR was talking about, and just feeling free. Do that. If you love drawing or coloring or singing, dancing, whatever it was you enjoyed as a child, bring those back on deck. Just try them out. Even if they feel awkward in your adult body, try them out just to see. Or if there was something you wished you could be when you grew up or wanted to try when you grew up, just try it, just to appease that inner child's curiosity. Just try it out. But also, cutting away those things that needs to go, like it says here on the card, illusions, obsessions, addictions. So there may be some habits, or I won't say addictions in your case. I'm really not seeing like any heavy addictions, except maybe just reliance on opinions of other people. Sometimes maybe you rely too heavily on other people's opinions to kind of shape your opinion, or especially where with the shine from within, like, does this outfit make my butt look fat? Like, like wanting to know someone else's opinion on that rather than you trusting your own eyes in the mirror. Like, it looks dang fine in the mirror. What do you think, Samantha? Does it look fat? Whatever. Trusting your own opinion over others is really another theme that your inner child is wanting you to know. Let's see. I want to get one also from the Life Purpose Oracle, because our inner children have big dreams for us. They have big dreams. And let's just see what some of your inner child's big dreams were for you. As when you were a child, what were some of your big dreams? What does this inner child have for you, dream-wise? Yeah, they want you to sacrifice things that are not working for you. They want you to let go of these things. Let go. So walk away from this situation in order to resolve it. So there may be something or someone that you're having to leave behind because it's just not best for you to be in their energy anymore. And also support. Your life purpose fully supports you. So your inner child, you nurturing this inner child is wanting you to know that I will then turn around and nurture and support you. I will come out and shine through that beauty that you are. I will shine and even energy. Because when you can tap into your inner child, you gain access to some of that limitless energy that we all seem to have as children. I remember so often my mom, my grandma, other people would be like, man, I wish I had half of your energy. And I've said that to my kids even. And it's like, yes, maybe that's part of what you're struggling with, is just feeling really tired or lethargic. And your inner child says the more you connect to this inner child aspect of yourself, you're not going to feel as tired and lethargic because you're using some of the fuel of this child's energy in a way. So I hope that resonated. A lot of our beautiful creative energy comes from the inner child aspect. So that's a good place. If you're wanting to create something, and even if you don't consider yourself a creative person, we are all creator beings. We create. That is what humans do. We create. So if you want to create anything, you tap into that beautiful inner child aspect. Okay, so Katie R, you are next. And then we've got Lori, and then Karen, and then Pika Lee. And I think that's, oh no, we got one more donation from VG, the lovely one. And then we will be doing one more round of free question mosh pits. I always forget how to spell how she words the lovely one. There, that's it. I did it. Okay, I think I have everybody here on that list. So yes, Katie R is going now, and then this will be our updated list. After that, Lori's on deck. Okay, wanted to dig a little deeper into that circus performer past life. I'm not 100% sure, but my guess is I could have been a man named Samuel Dock, who was a trapeze artist, aerial performer in the East Coast beginning in 1883. Oh my God, I have chills. I have freaking chills. I love that it was so like in our more recent history that you could actually go back and find that information Spirit was giving us. If that's not clarification or validation that Spirit is really connecting to what's going on for you, KDR, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. That's beautiful. I want to go look that up. I want to know all about Sam Dock. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, you found a picture of him? I'm gonna have to go look this up when we're done. You have me, my interest peaked here. That's so cool. Wow. Okay. Oh, you emailed me. Cool. I love that. Thank you. You did the work for me. I appreciate that. Okay. So you also found out that there is a town in New York called Athens. The World Fair was held in Chicago in 1893, and there was a hot air balloon park there where people could go. Oh my gosh. It's weird because when I saw that hot air balloon, I heard the World's Fair. But then I was picturing, I think it's in like New Mexico where they have all those hot air balloons. I think it's an annual event. And I was picturing that, but like I heard World's Fair and Spirit's like, no, it's not New Mexico. It's like World's Fair. And there was a balloon. Oh my gosh. I love that. That is magical. Because half the time I'm like, Spirit, what are you talking about? But when you can like connect dots and validate what Spirit's actually saying, it just makes it feel so much more real. That is so neat. Oh my gosh. Thanks for sharing that with us. I'm glad that you went and did that research and figured it out. That's so cool. Wow. So there were quite a few hot air balloons at that fair. Wow. I am excited to go look this up because when I'm done here, I'm going to have a little dinner, and then about a half hour after that, I'm going to have a nice bath, and I'm going to do some email reading and look into this. It's going to be so fun. Thank you so much for the reading. I've been meditating and calling out my spirit and higher self will increase that more. I hope I will be able to look into myself and work on healing. You can do it, Amber. You got this. I have faith in you. You can absolutely do this because you're like so close, Amber. You're so close to being able to be this more powerful spiritual presence that you know is in there. You know that spiritual presence, that power is in there. You know it, but it's like, how do I bridge the gap from me feeling it in there to being able to be all encompassed in it? Like that's what I see for you, and you're gonna figure it out. You really are. And then from there, you're just gonna level up even more and even more and even more. Like those layers we were talking about with the last reading we just did with Crystal Soul. That's right. You're digging through those layers to find even more beautiful gifts and truths and wisdom. You couldn't find anything about how it connected with Sam Doc. That's why I donated again to dig a little deeper. I love that. So I'm thinking he just went. That's what I'm seeing. Like he just was like, I'm going to this. This is cool. I want to see it. I want to go. I think that's it. But let's dig. Let's see what's happening here. We use this deck. This is fun. I never associated this as a past life deck, but it's now kind of a fun favorite. I like it. All right. Let's see about Sam Doc. Was he going to this World's Fair? Like, what's going on? Or anything else you want to give us about Sam Doc's life? We're here for it. A consciousness of lack. Okay, so this is interesting. I'm really seeing him. I don't know his biography, but I'm sure you can maybe find out some stuff about it. I think he grew up with a very poor family, or maybe where he even maybe started in the circus to be able to provide for his family or to send money back. Yeah, that would make sense because there weren't any acrobats there. Yeah. But I think it was like the event like of the season or of the year. Like, we think of like a Super Bowl or like what's a big event that not a lot of people get to go to, but like if you go to it, like you're the man or you're the woman, like, oh my gosh, I'm so jealous you got to go to X, Y, or Z. I'm seeing this as like a Super Bowl of the time. Like it was a big deal to be able to say, I went to the World's Fair. Like that was like a prestigious, I got chills now. Yes. It was a prestigious thing to say. Yeah, the Olympics, exactly. Something big, something not just of the everyday mundane. And of course, I mean, he's already doing some semi-big things like the circus. Like it's not every day the circus is in town that you can go to the circus, but when you can, it's like, I got to go to the circus. Like it was an event. It was like a whole to-do, right? So to me, the World's Fair is like him leveling that up. Like I'm in the circus every day, so now it's just everyday life for me. So what can I do? What can I experience that's just above and beyond what I'm doing? That's what I see here. But it was like him going to this World's Fair, I think really changed something in him. Like for him to realize that it's not just the haves and the have-nots, the people who can, the people who can't. It's like this somehow bridged a gap for him that he realized that we are all like equal, or we are all spirit being able to experience things. That fair was a huge deal. Electricity was introduced publicly in the US there, along with the world's first Ferris wheel. And that Ferris wheel, I have chills. There was a Ferris wheel on that card we had. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But this just proved, like, this was, I got a huge chills. This was a full circle moment for him, that he was like, I've made it because I attended the World's Fair. I'm rubbing shoulders with famous people, with people who have wealth and abundance. And here I am, one of the people witnessing and participating in this. So it really did shift a big paradigm or a big belief system for Sam, that I am just as worthy as these people I always put on a pedestal, as these really rich and wealthy. And I mean, fame was still a thing back then, but not on the scale we have here. But you know, he was what you would consider famous in the day, but he never saw himself as a famous person. But of course he was a public, you know, person that, you know, when the circus came to town, it's like, oh, Sam Doc on the trapeze. Like, people knew his name, you know, and now, wow, just the way you expanded your arms, it just reminded me that a few days ago, I saw myself breaking out of my body with wings and bright yellow light. Oh, that's so powerful, because that yellow is representative of the solar plexus chakra, Amber. So that is your self-worth. That's beautiful. Well, here's this beautiful card here with Sam Doc, like the optimism. Like I was saying, kind of a consciousness of lack. It shifted that paradigm or that belief system to one of optimism, where look at all that wealth. Look at all that abundance. I mean, people who own lands like this are not, you know, people scraping pennies off the side of the road. They were usually, probably most likely, born into this wealth. But I don't think he lived like an opulent life or anything. But I think this lifestyle and this event of the World's Fair, I mean, it just seemed like such a highlight to his life, that from then on, it's like he just felt very empowered, very inspired. And I think he did go on to lead a life where he could provide for more people than he could have if he was just, working in the steel mills, or, doing those really hard labor, low wage, but high labor jobs of the time. And he may have even kind of dealt with scrutiny from people he knew growing up, like, well, why don't you just be a real man and go get a job in the steel industry or this or that? I mean, the steel industry might have been a little after that, so whatever was the thing of the day, I'm not sure. Again, I'm not like the best with history. I mean, it was always, I didn't ever get like bad grades, but it was just something, I love history. Like, I love learning and knowing about things, but there was a lot of history that I didn't resonate with, because it didn't feel like the ultimate truth to me. It was like it was warped or spun in a new direction. Like, maybe the events that happened were what history books were saying, but the way that they actually happened were different, you know? So I really struggled as a child reading history and believing it, if that makes sense. So let's just see what else is coming up for Sam Doc. Let's get one more card to wrap this up. What else does Spirit want to highlight for KDR with Sam Doc? Wow. Well, this is just reaffirming that, yes, you are this person. This was a life you led, and you have the same higher self as this person, because that was you. Look at that. And he, even at the time, they're showing me, oh wow, my chat just disappeared. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh. If I don't see chat, nothing can happen here. I guess I'm gonna have to open chat on my phone. What happened? What did I do? It's like I went full screen or something. Oh my gosh. What I'll say though, it's okay. Let me get the chat back up, and then I'll tell you what I was gonna say. Just have to turn my volume down so we don't get the double effect of audio. Log in over here on the chat, on the right channel. I'm on my other account. There it is. Okay, so now I want to go to my reading, my video. Okay, I got my chat back, even though it's not like normal, but here we are. It's better than no chat at all. Wow, cool. Okay, so what I'm seeing is, I don't know that this was written anywhere, or even if it was like consciously known, but I think so they're showing me that Sam Doc was bisexual. Again, don't know if that's documented anywhere or anything, but he was of the more feminine way, like, and it was hard for him to, he always felt like he had to prove himself as a man, but yet was he was doing a very, I mean, really, it takes a lot of strength and stamina to probably be a trapeze artist, which to me would feel very masculine, strength and stamina. But I think a lot of people that he knew growing up, um, like teased him, like, oh, that's a woman's job. You're up there, flipping around like some sort of, whatever, like making fun of him because it was just a thing of the day. And then, the higher self, this is very divine feminine energy in this higher self card. So I think there was just this element, like he really struggled that line between the masculine and the feminine, but he really leaned more into the feminine and that empathy we were talking about. And it was just a struggle for him. You'll also email me the picture of him. I mean, me, haha. I know, isn't that funny? You're like, oh, it's me. I mean, it's him, but it's me. It's like, do I talk in the third person, or the second person, or the what? Am I the narrator here? What's going on? Let's get one more card to wrap it all up. Why were you showing Katie R this life of Sam Dock? Was this just to help expand her consciousness, or what? What's going on, Spirit? Why? Yeah, nostalgia. They just wanted you to, remind you those things that you really resonated with, like trapeze and acrobats as a child. There was a reason for that. It's a nostalgia. Because you lived that life and it excited you and it felt real and fun and just exciting. The word exciting keeps coming up. Wow, how neat is that? Thanks for coming back and sharing all that. I'm elated. That is so cool. I mean, outside of you've had two to decently famous lives we've tapped into, Katie. That's so cool. Wow. Yeah, we could point back to your life as King Edward IV as well, which was so cool. Always fantasize about being a performer, so that is so cool. Well, it's interesting when that performer card in the night with the courage came out first. Like my ego was like, oh, cool, another medieval lifetime, and Spirit's like, not so fast. This is actually taking place in the 1890s, and shut your mouth because we have the information. That's so funny. Yeah, because I was really fixated on that night, and they're like, no, we're over here now. We're over here now. You're awesome, Amanda. Thank you. You're awesome as well. Thank you for sharing your fun and amazing energy here. And again, Katie R has the coolest past lives that we're tapping into on this channel so far. I mean, we've tapped into some really cool past lives, but I think it's just because Katie R's usually asking about past lives. Like that's one of her favorite questions to ask. So maybe that's why. It's because we just tap into a lot of her past lives. So we're tapping into some cool stuff. I love it. I'm here for it. Oh, I did lose my list though, but it's going to be up here. I will just have to scroll up. So Lori, go ahead and post your question. And then Karen, and then Pika Lee, and then VG, the lovely one. So I'm actually going to try to see if there's a way I can get my chat back. I don't think there is. At least we're still here and I don't have to create a whole new live stream. That's good. So I'll just have to struggle through. I know what I'll do. I will put my phone where my chat box is so I don't get confused. So I'm looking over here instead of here. So while I wait for Lori's question, I'm gonna go ahead and copy my list some way. I don't think I can copy it, so I'm going to retype it out. So let me retype my list. So Lori, then Karen, then Pika Lee, then VG. Okay, so I'm going to write it out. Donation list. Okay, so Lori. And then Karen. Pika Lee. Yes, Pika Lee, and then VG. Pika Lee. Hope I can spell. I always like autocorrect when I'm using thumbs because half the time there's so much energy running through my left hand almost at all times that half the time it doesn't register as a human hand on my typing out on when I'm texting. So I'm like autocorrect queen on texting because it doesn't register my left thumb most of the time. Because that's the hand, the left, my non-dominant hand, left hand, is my receiving hand. So I'm almost constantly receiving from spirit, so it doesn't register as human a lot on my phone. Sometimes if I push hard enough, but just lightly, like I don't like to just, really hard, but it doesn't always register on the left for some reason. VG, that's the last one that I have. And we will do one more free question mosh pit. Let me just, it auto-corrected me, of course. Okay, So that's our list. That's what we're working with. Let me copy it so I can copy and paste and then be ready to go with the next when we need it. Okay. There we are. So Lori, okay, any help from Pop, Nona, or Spirit about my how my manifestation is going? I feel huge things are coming very soon. I think the Lion's Gate is key to it. I am having big feelings about it. Let's find out for Lori. We're gonna start actually with tarot. This Light Seers with Tarot is really doing some good favors for us today. So let's go here. It's really trippy that I've got one version of me doing one thing and then about a 10-second behind me version over here doing something completely different. It's really tripping me out, but that's what happens when Amanda gets all crazy on the laptop and makes herself the key element and deletes the chat in some way. I still don't know what I did. Okay. Wow, there's some more circuses. Lori, look at that. There is a celebration here. This is the manifestation. This is the home builder card. This is building a dream home, building a home. So it's letting us know it's on the way. It's shifting. I think it has shifted timelines, or the way this is happening has shifted slightly because it's funny, Lori, you got this card earlier as well. So this has to do, I think your energy shifting, all the stuff, all the bugs in your ear we were talking about earlier with this card, and you just listening to you and not everybody else's opinion. And of course, Spirit is with you. Spirit's flying with you. Spirit's got you. Spirit and you are co-creating this manifestation. So this new direction you're going, all these hard lessons you're learning with your family and just the emotions and the turmoil you've been through lately, it's actually helping shape you and point this boat in the direction of your manifestation and so much more. Because this manifestation is going to be a result of your newer energy, the new energy you're going into, as is so much more that's coming with this manifestation, because they're showing me like an iceberg and the manifestation is just the tip of this iceberg for you. Okay, so what else, Lori? What else does Lori need to know about this manifestation? We have here in the hand, the universe is your partner. I give up. What was I just saying? It's you and the universe co-creating this manifestation. And I was just talking about my left hand not registering because it's so connected to Spirit, right? And this one is a right hand, but wow, that's so weird. I just mentioned that as I'm typing out the new list. And then we got the 31, which adds up to 4, which you've also got the 4 of Wands, so 44. The number 44 is really prevalent. And of course, the 6 of Wands, 6, Pop's life path number. But with this 4, this is all about building something very stable, very long-lasting, and very secure. So let's see. Let's get one more from this deck about Lori's manifestation. And then Pop says there's something else you need to know. So we're just going to kind of make this a 2-part reading and go, okay, they're saying Sacred Traveler. Okay, so deep diver, diving into a task. So you're really, here we've got someone on a boat. It's like she's going to take a dive off of this boat and go down deep for some treasure. That's what Spirit's showing me in my head. So you're diving down deep for some treasure. Of course, we got some jellyfish, which, they can sting you, but like ultimately, I don't think they could take you out or take you off course of being able to create this manifestation. And the number 10 here, that's a new cycle. That's a new beginning. That's you creating something, building that stable new foundation to create something new, and using the universe or having the universe help you create that. So you're not doing it alone. Okay, so we were going to get another message. There's some other message that I'm not quite grasping. But Spirit, where did they want to point me? Let me take a quick little pineapple break, and I'll see what direction they're pointing me. Oh, Sacred Traveler. I thought I had an idea. Okay. All right, what other message is coming out? I think Pop's in charge of this. Pop was left-handed. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. All right, valiant courage. So take action with passion. So you taking action on this manifestation with that Ace of Wands, Ace of Wands illuminating your path. It's like he's got a wand in his hand, but there's a flag on it, which means victory, right? So you're taking that Ace of Wands, that inspiration, that idea, that manifestation you want to create with spirit, and you're putting a flag on it, like you conquered it, you made it happen, you fulfilled the wish. Come full circle. That's what I see. But you're taking action with passion. Very Ace of Wands energy. Let's get one more. I think this feels like another message. This is not associated with your manifestation, but it could be associated with you just listening to you and being your authentic self, because I think this is kind of the theme of where you're heading and where you're going right now, your communication, just you being on the internet, because Six of Swords is that card of internet or connection to people online. Maybe. Here it is. All right, so we have narrow pathway, tread thoughtfully. So again, this to me is not associated with your manifestation. This is, okay, they're showing me family once again, and you back to this boat, not listening to all those bugs in your ear. So when they come at you, even if they are trying to pretend they know better than you and all of this, instead of saying, and of course, standing up for yourself, yes, that's what you're doing, but you're doing it in a way that is strong, yet not domineering. Like they're very domineering to you. You need to do this. You need to do that. But you're like, no, I know what I'm doing. And, just speaking your truth with that authority from within without feeling like you have to yell back at them if they're yelling at you, so to speak. And treading thoughtfully, choosing your words carefully so as to not make an ad hominem attack where you're like, well, you made this mistake and you did that. Like, you're just letting whatever it is that they've got coming at you, you let it come, then it bounces off. Now they're showing me hematite again. So maybe get yourself some hematite. We were talking about this stone being great to bounce other people's crap back to them. I don't want it. You take it. It's yours. You're projecting it onto me. You keep it. I've got my own amazing bubble going on. So hematite, it's very inexpensive, Lori. So yes, you told me that before. Remember? Yes. That's right. And you're in a 1 year right now. Yes, we both are. That's right. Yeah. And that's what you're doing. You're setting a whole new precedent. You're starting, they're saying, no, starting over isn't the right terminology, but like you're starting on a fresh path. It's like you've completed what was going on in the past. You're starting on a fresh path. It's not like you're starting over. You're just starting a whole new, it's like you're writing a book. Like you finished book 3. Now you're starting to write book 4 in the series or something like that. That's the progression they're showing me. Not like, well, now I got to start all over. No, because you have still books 1 through 3 that you've completed that are masterful and out there for people to read. So it's like you did it, but you don't have to keep writing book 3 over and over again because you did it. You conquered it. You put your flag up and it's on to the next, right? All right. So yeah, I hope that resonated for you, Lori. That's awesome energy coming in. So you're really just becoming more true to yourself. And there's that lion energy, that strength as I'm putting it away. I just cut the deck to put the card in and there it is. That's you becoming the lion, the Lion's Gate portal, the strength. Wow. That is powerful stuff, Lori. Transformational as well. You're just really standing in your own authority of what you know is right for you. And you're not taking you're not taking other people's opinion as gospel. Not that you ever did, but you're like not even entertaining them to let them think that they got one over on you. No, you're just standing firm in what you know is right for you. And again, they may not know how to react at first, so they may attack you. Not like physically, but like come back at you like, no, Mom, I know better, or no, Lori, I know better, how people are. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Karen. We're done with Lori's questions. So yeah, that's what Pop wanted you to know. We'll add a bonus from Pop. So Karen says, so my partner split with me. I'm so sorry. We're getting some donations here. Let me check that real quick, and then we'll get into Karen's reading. So we have here Michelle, Lynn, and then Stephanie. So I'm going to add them to our list real quick, and then we'll get into Karen's question. So, all right, we put a comma behind VG. So Michelle. If I could spell it right, my left hand's not cooperating because I'm channeling so much spirit right now. It's like it doesn't even exist. I'm just going to do this. Michelle. Lynn. Okay, that's so much better. Yeah, when I'm connected to spirit, it's a no-go on the old texting for sure. Okay, and then Stephanie. So Stephanie, if you're here in the chat, can you let us know your chat name? I will just put, let me submit, there's lots of ways to spell Stephanie, so P-H-A. Okay, so there we are. So I'm gonna select all and copy that. So Karen, we're gonna jump into your question, and then Pika Lee is on deck. All right, so Karen says, so my partner split with me. We were 2 years together, unexpected, so I'm upset and lost. What's next for me? Will he regret this? Thank you. I hope I find peace. I really need it. I am so sorry you're going through that. That's got to be really, really difficult, but that is kind of a theme right now. Relationships that ultimately aren't meant to stand the test of time are ending, or maybe there is something that looks like an ending for a lot of us right now. Not everybody, but a lot of the collective, that looks like an ending, but is actually a new beginning. So let's tap into what's going on with that. That was fantastic. You're fantastic, Lori. All right. So for Karen and her split with her partner, what is the energy here? What's going on? What does she need to know about the future? Just whatever spirit has. Okay, so we have here Temperance. So this had to happen as a need to balance out some energies. The divine feminine, the divine masculine, divine feminine energies needed to be balanced out in some way, to where I think this split at the very least is good for both of you for now. To see if this split will be the ultimate outcome, like it's going to remain done, or if you're going to get back together. It's almost about remothering yourself, or re-loving yourself in ways that you forgot to love yourself because you were in this relationship where maybe you gave that role to him, like, love me in this way so I can feel complete, or something like that. This is you coming full circle and balancing and completing yourself, divine masculine, divine feminine, balanced. So really, for you, especially if you're feeling really lost right now, which would be expected after a breakup, after a decently long relationship of 2 years. I mean, that's a long time. What you're doing right now is, or the best advice would be to really mother yourself, really love yourself, take care of yourself, do things you enjoy, try new hobbies, work on your body, your mind, your soul. Just really get selfish with yourself, with your attention, your time, your effort, your energy. Get real selfish with it, because that's what you need right now. Because what popped out was the devil. This energy is all about being in your head and thinking you're not good enough, and the woulda, shoulda, couldas. And this, you can absolutely go down this road and then really have trouble. Either if you did get back together, really having trouble finding that even ground back in the relationship, or if you eventually are in another relationship, just not bringing this baggage, healing from it. Because Temperance is a very healing, motherly, nurturing energy, and the devil is anything but. The devil is temptations and illusions and telling people we're not good enough, and ego trips. And let's just see if he will regret this. All right, will he regret this? Whoa. We have here the Magician. So I think he feels empowered right now, or like there's something that was lost to him is now back or gained. Something he thought he lost, he now has back. I don't know if that's just maybe he felt he lost himself in the relationship, or didn't like the person he was when he was with you, which has nothing really to do with you. That's, again, all internal. But pairing, the devil is the energy between if him regretting it and then the energy of you. That's what's between it here. So maybe he had a lot of limiting beliefs, or maybe he, thought that relationships need to be one way, and because your relationship with him wasn't that way, because, that's what he saw on TV, or that's what other people's relationships look like, that he thought, well, I have to end this now. But I feel like he's discovering things about himself as a result of this breakup. Let's just see if there's any energy of regret going on here first. Does he regret this? Okay, wow. It's interesting because he's looking for love. That's exactly what he's looking for. So he just may have needed some time to go find himself before he dives into feeling fulfilled in love. But ultimately, what he does want is that soulmate connection, is that love connection, is, that fulfillment with building a life with someone. That's ultimately what he wants. So if him losing you as a result of that is what he's getting, then I think he will regret it. Let's see. But ultimately, these are two very empowered cards. So ultimately, he's going to feel empowered through this. Let's just see if he's looking for love. Like, that's his ultimate dream, is to have someone in his life that is his ride or die, is his partner, is the love of his life. Like, that's what he wants, or one of his big main goals, and one of the things his soul wants to experience. But we also the Ace of Swords. So maybe communication was very lacking on his end, or it was hard for you to be able to communicate with him, or him, you, vice versa, or both, or all of the above. But he's got two aces here. So it's like he's starting over, or there are new beginnings in his life right now. And then also the Magician is the number 1 card. So it's like 1, 1, 1. So he's looking for a new beginning. Not to say that he's looking for a new person or a new partner that's not you. If he does go back, if you guys do come back together, it needs to be in a whole new way. It has to be in a whole new line of thinking, line of communication, line of emotional fulfillment. And I think not that you or him are bad people. It's just maybe the way that you go about relationships, the way he goes about relationships aren't compatible long term, if that makes sense. But I mean, he's ultimate. I mean, this is the new love card. Or if you're getting this as a result of a breakup and you're wanting to get back together, this could be a reignition of that love. So really, it kind of is up in the air, because Spirit's not coming right out and saying, this is over, or we'd have gotten the 10 of Swords, or the 3 of Swords. Well, the 3 of Swords there's still room for commitment again, depending on what cards are coming out with it. But I don't see that this is completely over. But there is this element of you needing to mother yourself, to love yourself, to spend a lot of time, effort, and attention on yourself for a while. Even if you do get back together with him, don't drop the ball on your self-love, self-care, inner child work, all of that. And also don't drop the ball on that before getting into another relationship, if that's the direction you go. But I'm ultimately seeing, with this Chariot energy that we got in our collective reading, Karen, if you missed the beginning of this live stream, the first 50 minutes, I break down this gateway we're in. You broke up with this person in this Lionsgate portal. This energy is very, very transformational. So you can go back and apply that collective reading we got, because your energy, if you watch it, was included in the energies we were picking up. So we did talk a lot about choices that need to be made. So maybe you can get some more clarity through watching that earlier collective reading. If you want to, you can always do that. But let's just tap into your connection with him. Let's just see if this is totally over. Okay, we have make the effort. So great love is we're taking the steps you're guided to take. So using your intuition. If you thought this was, the one, if you thought that this was ultimately going to be it, and you don't want to give up on this, then keep making the effort. Keep holding out hope, or that flame of hope that this can happen. But on the back of the deck, we have deception. So let's see what this is all about. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. And that clarity that Ace of Swords we got earlier for you, I think it's just he wasn't being as forthcoming about his true feelings, his true emotions, what he really wants in life. Again, not to say you're a bad person or, not ultimately good enough for him. That's not what we're seeing here. It's just more, he may have tried to make this fit. It's almost like two puzzle pieces that look like they go together, but they don't quite line up. There's just something slightly off, and then when you look at the outline, it's like there's a little chunk that's missing in the way that the pieces go together. So they weren't quite meant for each other, but that doesn't mean that there can't be a future here. It's just maybe the timing wasn't right, or maybe he wasn't as forthcoming with his emotions or his needs or his thoughts. I don't think he did anything deceptive. I think this was more on a subconscious level where he just wasn't, like, maybe he thought or told you things that weren't 100% true, but he wished they were, so he said them because he felt it in the moment. But you definitely should, no matter what happens, even if he comes and calls you tomorrow and say, I'm sorry, let's work this out, then take that, make that effort, make that happen. But still know that this breakup was kind of a wake-up call for you to just be in a relationship with yourself as well. Don't forget yourself through all of this is really what I'm seeing here. Yeah. So that again, it's gonna go how it's gonna go. But it feels to me like you're in charge of a lot of how this shakes out for you. So you might get some more clarity in that earlier collective reading. We really went in depth with that. And if you don't want to spend all night watching it, it's like 50 minutes long. We really went in. You can put it on like 2 times speed. There's a little gear. You can speed it up and really get through it quick and still get the info. But yeah, I hope that resonated, Karen. I'm so sorry you're going through this, but this is kind of I just saw this. Spirit's like roads that were together are now splitting off and going new directions. That's not to say the time you spent with someone wasn't right at the time. It was. Or if it's going to split off and then come back. Like, we don't know this yet. And I don't think he knows this yet. I think he's kind of, again, with that magician, he's trying to figure things out. He's got all the tools he needs to figure it out. He just needs to spend the time figuring it out. And the deception card, I don't think he's being outright deceptive. It's just maybe he lied to himself about what he wanted in the relationship or who he thought he was in the relationship. I think the last thing he wanted to do was hurt you. I really do. I don't think he had any ill intention toward you from the start or the end at all. So just really work on nurturing yourself and, put in that effort of healing. Whether you get back together or in a new relationship, ultimately, you can do it. I know you can do it, Karen. I'm so sorry you're going through that, though. That's a tough place. But my heart goes out to you, and we love you, Karen. You can do it. You can get through whatever's going on. And just know, ultimately, on a soul level, you can remind yourself, on a soul level, I signed up to experience this. Come what may. If I get back together, if I ultimately find the right one for me, this all happened for a reason. This was all designed by my higher self for me to go through this and learn these lessons and experience this pain and this love and all the good things and the bad things and all the above. So yeah, it's hard, but you can do it. I know you can do it. You are so welcome. All right. So up next, we've got somebody. I think it's Pika Lee, and I think she already has her question out. And then VG, the lovely one, you are on deck. And then Michelle Lynn, and then Stephanie. So, Pika Lee. Going up. Okay. Oh God, where do I begin? Here we go. So I was feeling nostalgic, and during meditation, I was feeling thankful to an old flame because I ended up meeting my current love interest through him, his best friend. Oops, that's funny. Old flame never went anywhere and didn't get too deep physically, but more so in communication. I feel like we both entered each other's lives during dark time when we both needed someone to talk to. Anyway, I sent my message of gratitude to the old flame and it ignited a fire of passion in him. He's a Leo. Oh, and during the Lionsgate to boot. Look at that. What happened? What happened? Oh no. The old flame and it ignited a fire of passion in him. He's a Leo. And both he and my current love interest live together because they're best friends. So what's going on in that house? Did it mess things up with this love interest? Is the love interest too busy to notice? They both sort of competed for me when my love interest invited me to their apartment, and of course I met his roommates, of which the old flame is one of them. I feel like I'm in a drama or rom-com. Help! Oh my goodness! Woo! I've been patiently waiting for this heart-to-heart convo with my love interest, but he's so busy and it feels like there's not enough time together. I want to see him again in person and not have this heart-to-heart convo over the phone. Absolutely. That's what I really see you doing, is setting aside time, maybe just saying, hey, can we meet up? I know it's been a while. I know you're busy, but is there any way, if you have any free time, we can meet up somewhere that's not at the apartment or the house, wherever they're living together, because that would be awkward. Yeah, I really see that happening for you. So meanwhile, old flame is feeling fiery, and I guess I expressed gratitude at a time when he was feeling invisible, so that divine timing was something. He's very bold, Leo, who tried to keep me. Oh, Spirit's showing me some of what that Page of Cups energy, that kind of good surprise is. I like it already. He's a bold Leo who tried to keep me away from my love interest when my love interest kept asking him about me. LOL. Oh my gosh. At the time, Old Flame was kind of playing the field, but he still liked me and didn't want anyone else to take me, so he kept me. Yes, kept me away from getting closer to my now love interest, but where there's a will, there's a way. Meanwhile, Old Flame is feeling fiery, and I guess I expressed gratitude the wrong. Okay, I think I regret that. Yes. So I've been patiently waiting for his heart-to-heart combo. Yes. So what's going on in the house? Did I mess things up with the love interest? Is the love interest too busy to notice? Okay. So what Spirit was showing me is, I think this, not okay, because you came at this from a place of pure intentions. You did not try to play one roommate against the other, like, oh, I'm going to flirt with this one to get this one all peaked in me. That's not what happened. You were just displaying genuine gratitude. And because I just heard lonely Leo, he's lonely right now. He took that as, oh my gosh, I still have a shot. I'm going to take it. Here we go. I'm in like Flynn. Here we go. I think him maybe even strutting around the place like, yeah, I talked to her. Yeah, I think. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing. Again, cards can clarify, but Spirit's showing me current love interest, getting a little spicy, a little jealous with this roommate, probably strutting around like Leo he is, like, oh, well, I've lost her interest because I'm so busy all the time and I haven't given her the time and attention she needs. And here Leo's going to step right in and do it for me if I don't do something. So it's almost going to light a little fire under his butt, I think. If Leo is so bold and brazen as to go and, flaunt what's going on, which I think he will be. I really do see that happening. Yeah, no, you're good. Trying to help a neighbor get access to her locked car. Oh, no, you're fine. No, you're fine. So let's see. Let's feel into this. We're going to go right back to this Light Seers Tarot because it's doing us wonders today. So what's going on? Let's see the first question. So what's going on in that house? All right. Yep. Someone feels like their ship has sailed. They are chasing it down. And that is such a collective energy right now. So I almost feel like this is love interest. Like, wait a minute. I'm sleeping on the job of communicating with this wonderful prize that I have. And here Leo's just swooping in to take what I think is mine. I better go catch it. So it's almost like bringing that jealousy. Yeah, Old Flame is Leo. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But New Flame is seeing Leo kind of step up to the plate where he hasn't been. And now he's getting a little jealous, a little, all of that. Lori's so glad she's married. Me too, right? Oh, let's see. Okay, we're getting into this. But yeah, I think this is swift communication right here. The swiftest communication. You may even get a text from New Flame tonight, or some sort of communication from him tonight, or very soon. Him expressing, hey, let's go out. Hey, let's do something. Remember that Page of Cups, that pleasant surprise we had earlier. Well, this surprise is maybe a little bit pleasant, but like a little bit dramatic as well. And then the Judgment card is all about awakening. Rising to the occasion is what I just heard. So I think New Flame is having this awakening, this epiphany that if I don't give her the time, love, attention, affection she needs, someone else is going to do it, and I'm going to lose this. I think this is kind of a wake-up call for him. Again, rising to the occasion. I think he's going to step it up, awaken to the fact that, man, if I don't give her, if we're seeing each other or dating or whatever status you're in right now, if we're doing this, I should probably participate more. Because it's almost like he thinks, well, I won her over, the hard work's done, okay. Now whenever I feel lonely or like I want to talk to her, she'll be there. But that's, maybe even if you are physically like, okay, I hope he calls, and waiting and ready and willing anytime, it's like desperation, but like, I'm not saying you're desperate, but like how do I want to word this? Because I'm not seeing you as desperate, but like, you know what I mean? It's like you have something great. You like this guy and he likes you back, but it's like the desperation comes in where you just want to hold him. You just want to talk to him and cuddle with him and smell his cologne. Like that's what I see as far as desperation. I'm not seeing you as some desperate person. That's not. I hope you know what I'm saying, dear. I hope you know. I think he's realizing with this little fire lit under his little Lionsgate Leo butt, his roommate, the Leo butt, lighting that fire under his butt. Like, oh man, I better really get going here. And he is rising. I think he's going to rise to this occasion. This New Flame is going to rise to the occasion of. It's interesting that this all played out. I think this all was supposed to happen. I really do, because I think it's going to get him, you know, as a man, I mean, this is not lumping all men into this category, but what Spirit's showing me is, as a man, it's like that virility, that masculinity of, I've conquered this. I know she likes me. I like her too. We're seeing each other. I have won. I have outwitted, outsmarted. It's 555. So big changes are coming in a good way. More communication, more hanging out. But it's like he has outwitted the Leo friend, the Leo best friend. He's outwitted him. He has won. He has conquered the love of the lady. His horns were stronger and locked and got the other one down on the ground. But now the one that was down on the ground, the Leo, is rising back up and maybe appears to be on a tier higher. And it's really getting those gears going in your new flame's mind. Like, uh-oh, what if I lose her because he's willing to hang out and spend time with her that I don't really have? And again, I don't think he's just telling you, I don't have time, when he really is sitting there playing video games. I don't see that happening. I think he genuinely is busy, but I think he just thinks, well, things have been going well and kind of simmering on the back burner for a while with her. Let's just keep it going. I think he's realizing he can't keep you there. He can't keep doing that without losing you. Even if you're not going anywhere and you're not going back in Leo's direction, I see him thinking that. That's where his thinking's coming in. Like, if I don't do something, I'm going to lose this. Where maybe you're like, no, I'll be patient. Sitting here eating my patient cake. I'm eating it. Here we go. But another thing that came out was the Hierophant, which is doing things in a very traditional way. But look how much he doesn't look like the traditional Hierophant, like the cardinal with his, I don't know what those big hats the popes and stuff wear. He's not that traditional kind of Hierophant. So this is taking the Hierophant on its head. So it's like he's going to do something unexpected, but in a traditional way. So it's like, again, going back to the hanging out or a date, like there's something he's going to do that seems like on the surface, like, oh, we're going on a date. It's very traditional, but he's going to spin it on its head and doing it in a whole new way. Something, but genuinely, like, this is fun. This is connection. This is happiness. So I think you're going to ultimately get exactly what you want. It's funny because patient cake, like, and then I just heard you're getting your cake and you're eating it too. So really this little, oh no, what have I gotten myself into, is actually working in your favor. But if you had ill intentions, like, I'm going to flirt with this friend to get him jealous, it wouldn't have gone in your favor. You didn't do that. It just accidentally kind of happened that way, right? It's like you didn't purposely, and again, flirt isn't the right word. Like, just showing gratitude. Leo probably took that as, oh, she wants me. I want her. Let's make this thing again. You know what I mean? This is going sideways. So the Fool. So this is just him, the current flame, taking a new lighthearted approach to this relationship and not being so busy all the time. Again, even if he's busy, he's going to make more time coming up. And I think it's, with that Knight of Swords we have here, I think it's going to be soon. But if you do not hear from him tonight, Spirit's showing me, maybe you're just sending him a text to say, hey, can we get together? I miss you. Let's just hang out. I want to hang out and see you. Just leave it, ball's in his court now. But I have a feeling you might be able to hear from him before you actually have a chance to communicate with him, if that makes sense. If Leo is being so bold and cocky. But if Leo's going to keep this little prize to himself, that could change the game. Because I don't see that the Leo has said anything yet. So this is like, depending if he says something, because I think he's like, do I strap this around? Like, you know how, like, girlfriends, like, they don't want to see the other one hurt or damaged normally. Normal, healthy friendships between women, they don't want to see the other one hurt. But men, it's like they do it in a playful kind of kidding kind of way, like, oh yeah, she called me, she looked me up, she talked to me. They kind of almost use like as a friendly jab. You know how, I don't want to be like stereotyping, men do this, women do that. That's not what I'm saying, but I think you know what I'm saying. I'm on point. Oh, cool. Yeah, so right, I was tempted, but just grateful that he basically led me to my current love interest. I'm hoping, LOL. Yeah, Leo is the very teeter-totter with the flirt and platonic conversation. That's exactly what they do. Okay, yeah, that's what I feel. I think he still hasn't said anything. Maybe love interest is at work or busy right now and it just hasn't come up yet, but it will. It will. And I think you're going to hear from love interest before you have a chance. But if you don't hear from him by, afternoon tomorrow, just send him a text or a call, whatever, and just say, hey, wondering if you want to meet up, because that would then you don't have to say I want to have a long deep conversation with you, because that could scare him, like, oh no, what did I do? But like, just say, I just miss you, I just want to hang out, and then you can take that opportunity to get deep, get that heart to heart conversation going. So I don't think you messed things up. No, there was nothing you did that could be considered, oh, you were really flirting. I mean, I'm sure Leo could take that out of context and be like, yeah, she flirted with me, look, and shows the conversation. But love interest might be jealous that you actually talked to him, but maybe not seeing that it was actually flirting. You know what I'm saying? And that is the love interest too busy to notice? I don't think so. I think he's going to notice. And where's the balance? Yes. Let's just ask, where's the balance? If they give us the Two of Pentacles, I'm going to laugh my butt off, because that is like precarious balance. Where what's going on? Oh, no, we got the Fool. Well, there's a precarious balance. Look, if she lets go of that wand or whatever it is that she's kind of leaning off the edge, that's a pretty precarious balance. So just lighthearted energy. Keep things light. I mean, you don't have to get embarrassed or feel like you mess things up. Just try to keep things light. Make sure I wasn't flirting. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, and guys and girls can take things, and especially if you're not like saying things to the face, like you can take things out of context, because there's no body language, there's no like inflection of like the tone of voice, like none of that's present in a written conversation. Story of my life. Yes, you got this. I think it's actually going to work in your favor, though. I really do. I see that happening. So I'm sorry you're going through this, but wow. Spirit really delivered with that Page of Cups, that fun surprise. Well, here we are, right? Not even hours later, you got your fun surprise. Oh, that Leo is so bold and proud. Yep, he sure is. We can feel that for sure. He's taking this opportunity of Lionsgate portal to really blow things wide open. So VG, the lovely one. And then I saw we had another donation from Michelle Lynn. So we have Michelle Lynn ×2, and then Stephanie. So VG has her question out. Thank you so much for that. So I'm going to put Michelle Lynn ×2. So X2, and then ZX2. I think you all know what I mean. I'm not going to go all correct myself. Okay. VG says, hey, Amanda, this year's Lionsgate feels powerful for me. Yes. Also, I have a close special spirit that's been around me. I wanted to see if there's anything the spirit wants to say. Okay. So yes, if you missed the first 50 minutes of this live stream, VG, I did a really in-depth breakdown of these energies, what they mean, and then a collective reading, what this means for all of us, all of our collective energies that watched the live version and also the replay. I just gathered all the collective energies up of all of us who are watching, not collective as in the whole world, but collective as in our little High Vibe Tribe collective. So let's see what this powerful Lionsgate is bringing for VG, and also we'll get some information in a second about that special spirit. Okay, so here, Falling Angel, spiritual narcolepsy. So this is interesting. So you're asking about a special guide, and then we've got here narcolepsy is like falling asleep, right? And falling angel, like a fallen angel is somebody who has fallen from grace. But I am not reading this like that. This to me feels like you were in a low place when this wonderful special spirit decided to come and help you and lend energy and just be with you. So you were in a fallen state or a sadness or just some sort of depression or breakdown when maybe around the time you started feeling the spirit come around you. But spiritual narcolepsy, you may have just felt very, and I meant to mention this. Thank you for reminding me of this. I meant to mention this in the collective reading. I think I even wrote it down as one of my notes that I just didn't touch on. But sometimes when we feel almost just like, where has my spirituality gone? I don't feel very connected. I don't feel very spiritual these days. When like 3 weeks ago or 3 years ago, I felt so spiritual, but now I don't. It's like when we raise our vibration, it's like, think of this. Your first day of school at a new school. Everything's new. You're looking, okay, the walls are yellow. The blackboard is up there. The teacher's wearing this. Oh my gosh, there's these kids over here. Like you're noticing everything because it's all new and bright and vibrant and in your face. But as you become accustomed to that, maybe 3 years down the road, someone could be like, well, what color are the walls in your school? You'd be like, that's a good question. I don't really know. It's like you look at it so much, you don't even see it anymore. And it's kind of the same with when you raise your vibration. It's like it becomes normal. You're no longer outside your comfort zone of when you first became spiritual, first awakened, when everything was new and exciting and big epiphanies and mind-blowing revelations about the world and about your spiritual side. You can almost feel like, I'm not that spiritual anymore. But you're so much more spiritual than when you started your spiritual process or the spiritual awakening, if you see what I'm saying. Even though you don't feel very spiritual, you really are. Your vibration is just raised so much, but now you're used to it. And it's like, what's next to level me up? What's next to level me up? So that's kind of the energy you're in. That's really what I see here. So yes, this is powerful. And you're going to come out of this spiritual narcolepsy. You're not going to feel so, wow, what's going on? That's a confirmation. Thank you. You're so welcome. All right, let's see what else is coming for you. This powerful Lion's Gate. Stars in the sky. Limitless possibility. So what I was saying, you're really tapping into this more soul aspect of yourself. You're bringing more of this online. And again, if you missed that collective reading, go watch it, because I have talked about how it's like I thought I was spiritual. Now I just blew that right out of the water. That's how powerful this is for many of us in this collective reading that I'm doing here. And with the stars in the sky, this to me almost, we were talking a lot about the stars in the sky in the collective reading as well, but these alignments that are coming up are bringing you more in alignment with more of your higher self, more of this beautiful, limitless possibility that is available for you. And the number 51, that adds up to a 6, which is all about balance, bringing more balance into your life. So if balance is something you've been looking for, I know Pika Lee has been looking for it, I know I've been looking for it, but it is yours. You are gaining balance and clarity as well, and peace. I'm seeing like peace, like the chaotic, like people talking in your ear and just busyness of life. It's starting to die down a little for you. It might amp up a little first before it totally dies down, but then it will start to go down to where you can just take that deep breath. That's what I see. So let's tap into this special spirit. I want to see if there's anything else the spirit wants to say. So this special spirit that's been around you, they came at that time where you felt in a low place. Even if you didn't feel them at that time, that's when they started showing up most for you, is really what I see. But let's go to the tarot just to get any information about what this spirit wants to say to you, or anything they want to reveal about themselves, maybe. All right. So death and rebirth. So I don't know if you know specifically what this spirit is, but this spirit has this element of redemption. There's this theme of redemption in this spirit's life, or past lives this spirit has lived, the journey of this spirit's soul. There has been a major theme of death and rebirth with this specific spirit, but they also want to bring that to your door. They want to bring death to your door, but in such a good way. Death is just, what's the ending of one thing and then the beginning, the birth of something new. That's what they're showing me. They want to help you bring these endings to these things that are holding you back. That's the death they're bringing to your door. The endings of the things that have been holding you back, especially where you have felt that spiritual narcolepsy or disconnected from your own higher self, from your own communication with spirit. This is bringing it, reviving it, because this is very 8th house associated. And 8th house deals with all the hidden mysteries. It deals with the occult knowledge and just knowing more about your own soul, wanting to tap into your own birth chart, just wanting to know the truth of whatever, the truth in the world, the truth of your own inner authority as well. The spirit is also bringing 4 swords. So there's going to be this element or this time of rest. Look, there's someone in meditation. There's someone laying down. There is this element of rest. Remember that peace that we were seeing come in. There is this element that you need to, all that busyness, all that and drama and just yucky stuff going on in your life. It has to die down a little bit so that you can take a time out, so you can rest. I just heard also mend your heart. Look, we got some stitches there on that heart. So there's this time and place for you. The spirit's coming in to help you mend your heart in some way. Even if your heart hasn't been broken per se, this could even be past life stuff coming in, or inner child stuff, childhood wounds and traumas that you are mending your heart. You're taking this time to mend your heart with. Let's get one more final message from the spirit. Okay, 9 of Cups, yes. So this is wish fulfillment. You're getting wishes coming true, but you're going to need to slow down for a little bit before you pick back up and reach more of that limitless potential within you. But you are seeing some sort of wish fulfillment here. Maybe even getting more direct contact with this special spirit is part of a wish fulfillment for you. If that's a wish you have, is to get more direct contact with the spirit, you're getting it. Or more direct contact with your higher self, you're getting it. Just things that you want to have manifest in your life, you're getting it. So that's beautiful. Again, it's going to come after a time of this heaviness to die down a little bit, and then this time of rest. And then you're going to start seeing things really happen and birth anew in your life. So I hope that resonated for you, VG. All right. So up next, we've got, I think it was Michelle Lynn. I'm sitting here like trying with my laptop mouse to try to go to the list, and it's on my phone. So yes. Okay, so Michelle Lynn times 2, and then Stephanie. And that's going to do it because we are wrapping at about 4 hours and 38 minutes. Oh my goodness. Michelle Lynn. Okay. So Michelle Lynn, your 2 questions, and then Stephanie is what we're rounding out. So I'm going to write donation. Oh, again, typing on there when I'm typing on here. Gosh. Talk about a learning curve. Okay, so that's what we're working with. So Michelle Lynn times 2, we've got you here. And then Stephanie will be rounding us out. And then I am definitely going to go eat and take a bath and look at what KDR was talking about with Sam Doc. I can't wait to look into that. That's going to be so cool. All right. So in a reading I received, she randomly mentioned I could have a Kundalini rising from a Reiki session. Is it possible to dive more into this? I don't know much about Kundalini awakenings. Okay, let me just, it's funny because I kept looking at this earlier. I just recently moved this book because I didn't have enough room on my shelf because I had so many books. I actually did a big purge and took a bunch of books out so that I could put this one that was over there back on my shelf. And it kept catching my eye because, you know, when you change something, remember, well, what are the color of the walls in your school? I don't know. I've been there so long, I forgot to look at them. When it's new and fresh, you see it. And it kept catching my eye over there today. This is Enlightenment Through the Path to Kundalini, a guide to positive spiritual awakening and overcoming Kundalini syndrome, which I suffered and still at times suffer greatly with because I just don't know how to deal some days with all this energy that is just running. And we were talking earlier about that thumb. Once that Kundalini energy turned on, it has not turned off yet. Not yet. Not at all. Not once since October 16th, or it was the late night of the 15th of 2016. And ever since then, left thumb does not want to register on the phone. So it's all coming full circle. But let's see what this means for you, Michelle. So she doesn't know much about Kundalini awakening. So let's just see if this is possible for her to dive in. Whatever spirit wants to show you about Kundalini awakening. Queen of Pentacles, which this is someone who's very grounded, very connected to the earth, to, you know, nature, to the material world. Let me set this over here for a second. So you being grounded and remaining in a grounded state as much as you can, that will then open the pathway to be able to institute or, you know, have this Kundalini awakening come online for you. And it's interesting because when mine spontaneously awakened or awoken, however you want to say it, I don't think I was in a very grounded state of life or of being at the time, but to keep this energy from taking you over and giving you that, what they call Kundalini syndrome, which is overload of energy that just basically makes you bedridden, in my instance, it's of utmost importance to get grounded. So being in a grounded state is feeling at one with the Kundalini energy, and being ungrounded is letting it totally just take you for a ride. So be grounded. If you are not ready to be grounded all the time, I would not try to make this happen. To this day, I keep saying, if this hadn't just spontaneously happened for me, I would be happy if it was not going on for me. Not to say that I don't see it as a blessing, because I do, but at times I'm still like, this is a curse. Why did this ever happen to me? There are still times I go down that road because it is so much now part of who I am and my being that there's no turning it off. It's like, like Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. It's like, when this turns on, there's no turning it off again. It's there forever until you leave the body, and then it's just, that is your state of being, is more that Kundalini energy that we have access to. But let's just see any words of advice or wisdom about this for Michelle Lynn. But I do see it as a possibility for sure, because we have the page of the wands on the back of the deck, which this is someone who has taken that inspiration or that fire. The Ace of Wands would be like a Kundalini awakening, I guess you could say. Has taken that inspiration, that passion, that desire, that fire, and is ready to run with it. But again, the page is someone who's very immature, doesn't understand what that great power comes with, that great responsibility. To think, oh, this will just be fun, this will be exciting, I'll tap into my abilities. But yes, you also have to balance that out in the physical, or you will totally drain and tax every system in your body, just because that energy is there, and you have to temper it and take care of yourself. So if you're willing and ready to take care of yourself, put in the work, then absolutely go down that road. But if it's just, it's going to basically be one more ball to juggle in your arsenal of things you got to do on a day-to-day basis when that is activated in your life. All right. So what else does this have to do for Michelle Lynn? Star bathing, yeah. Light body, crystal grid, transmission, and activation. So this is a possibility for you in this life. Absolutely. And I think it will happen when you're ready. I don't feel like this is something, because see, she's just laying there. She's ready for it. This is not something that's going to happen out of the blue like it did to me. Though I was just laying there when it happened to me, but it was out of the blue and totally took me for a ride. But I wasn't afraid. I was ready for it. I knew something was happening that needed to happen. But what I see for you here is this will happen when it's meant to, and you're going to be very ready for it. And it's going to be, I see it maybe you even being purposefully having this happen, but just the fact that you're like, man, I think I kind of want that to happen. That's probably your higher self coming online, preparing you for it to happen, if that makes sense. So I hope that resonates, but I think you will activate that Kundalini in this lifetime. I really do see that as a possibility. And fun fact, wherever your K2 is, people who have K2 in the third house, K2 in Sagittarius, these are that, which I have K2 in the third house in Sagittarius, but those are two placements. I can't remember where I saw, I think it's Capiel Raj, KRS, who's doing a Q&A, like what are some alignments or positions of charts where you could see Kundalini activation happening in someone's life. And he had mentioned both K2 in also the first house, K2 in the third house, K2 in Sagittarius, K2 conjunct Neptune, which I have as well. These are all placements that can kind of predict that could happen to you. But maybe looking where your K2 or your South Node is, that can help you. That can help you see if, I see it as a possibility, but if you want to confirm it through your birth chart, that could be a way. I would love to tap more into my psychic abilities, but I understand I will have to learn to protect my energy better once I do and have better spiritual hygiene. Yeah, it's constant clearing, like constant. And when that light is lit, once that match is lit, it's like every earthbound entity within a 10-mile radius sees that light, and then it's like a moth to a flame, like, oh, let's keep her up all night. Oh, whatever. Like earthbound entities, just lower astral entities, they're very attracted to that light, and it's a lot. Like I had no idea what I was in for when all of this happened. South Node in Leo. Oh, yeah, fire signs are a big thing with Kundalini, because you need that fire to get that spark going. But you also need to have nice earth placements, or really cultivate that grounding in your life to be able to temper that crazy energy and remain balanced. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Force go. All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, there's that Queen of Pentacles I just put back. That lets you know you can probably handle it. Then probably better than I can. I have Mercury in an Earth house. I have Saturn and Mars also in an Earth house. But when Saturn and Mars are together, it's like 1 foot on the gas, 1 foot on the brake, and those are in the 12th house, which is all about. Also, 12th house placements are really prominent with Kundalini energy, because Kundalini energy is kind of that the worldly energy, but of course it needs the physical vessel to rise within, right? And I am no expert. By no means am I any kind of expert on Kundalini awakening. I just know what I know from just my own activation. This is literally the only book I've read on it, and I'm only halfway through, and I bought this like almost 5 years ago. So that lets you know how much I'm like book smart about Kundalini. I did see it in that Capiel Raj video once too. And I've done some little Googling here and there about it, but I'm just kind of like, just throw me to the waves, spirit. I'll just figure it out as I go kind of energy. Like, that's just how I roll with a lot of this spiritual stuff. Is I just like to know from within first rather than go seek out all the answers on Google or someone's YouTube video. Like, even the energy updates and stuff, like, I don't want to go around watching other people's Lionsgate portal energy updates just because I don't want what I'm seeing to be tainted by what I heard by someone else. You know what I'm saying? So I try to keep my vessel clear in those ways, to just know what I know from my own experience, and then let other things I hear be validation rather than the end all be all of how I'm morphing my reality, if that makes sense. But I don't do that with other things, just things that really matter. I don't know why. It's weird. All right, so your next question is, I'm curious why my friend feels such a strong connection and desire for me even though he's with someone else. I told him we are not meant to be. Is it a past life thing or a life lesson? I think it's both. I think it's both past life, and there is some sort of lesson you're meant to learn. Maybe this is karma that you're just playing out. Queen of Cups. So he's really attracted to this more motherly, intuitive part of yourself. And there may have been a life where you were his mother or someone he felt very spiritually and emotionally connected to. And I think he really taps into that in this life because he felt that connection in that life. But I don't know that you did. And same in this life. It's like unrequited love, I just heard. So there's maybe this need of or this feeling of unrequited love. Let's just see if there was a romantic aspect to your relationship in a past life that he's tapping into and wishes he could reignite. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So this is a definite soulmate connection. But again, soulmates don't always have to be romantic. And just because he feels, and this is very interesting, because when my best friend John was alive, he was absolutely head over heels, would follow me to the ends of the earth in love with me. And I just never felt that about him. I would jokingly call him my brother, but like our connection was so much deeper than that. It's like I could at times, like if I had the ability to crawl inside his skin and wear him as a coat, and I know I've said this before, but if I had the ability to do that, to crawl inside his skin and wear him as a coat, I still wouldn't be close enough to him. So there was that attraction in energy. Like I couldn't get enough of him. But on my end, it was not romantic. But on his end, it was all the things I just said plus romantic. So I totally get what you're saying here. It is because it is a soulmate. It is a past life connection, and there may even be an element of karma invested or involved in this connection as well. So let's see. So it's time to disconnect from the world, retreat. So this is, I'm feeling like ultimately this is what he wishes. He could retreat with you. And it's interesting. Spirit's showing me that this could even morph over time. Like if you feel a love and an affinity to him in a more platonic kind of way, ultimately that could change because plutonic, right? Pluto, they call it Pluto, plutonic. It is the destroyer. It is the transformational energy. It is the ruler of the, I know Mars is like the Western ruler of the 8th house, but Pluto is the ultimate ruler of the 8th house in Western astrology and Mars in Vedic astrology, because they didn't know about Pluto way back then. But Mars can destroy what once was and recreate it into something new. And especially if you guys, you know what synastry is, where you lay his chart over your chart. If you guys have a lot of prominent 8th house or 12th house things, especially 8th house things going on in each other's chart, like if you're like in mine and John, my best friend John, who passed away, his chart, heavy 8th house stuff with my chart and vice versa, and also 12th house stuff with us as well. It can really bring up and awaken new things within us over time. So who's to say if, 20 years from now, if say I got divorced, God willing, hopefully that doesn't happen, but I had gotten divorced and he was still alive, like, who's to say that our relationship could not have morphed and shifted, that death and rebirth of the 8th in Pluto energy to something else, because of how strong that connection, that attraction was on just an energetic level. I mean, a really natural progression. And men especially will consider that magnetic attraction they have to someone as lust or love. They will feel that as love. Women will more feel that as safety and security and friendship a lot of times. And men will consider that like romantic involvement, sex, right? 8th house, sex. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing with that. So, who's to say you won't morph and change your opinion over time? Because look, as I'm putting them away. The Lovers. Again, soulmate, possible twin flame energy. So maybe that's why. I don't know. But yeah, who's to say? But yeah, at the very least, he has his feelings, you have your feelings, and it's okay that the feelings not mutual on your end. It's okay. It just might be an annoyance in your life, or, a sadness for him, a longing that it will never be fulfilled for him. But, whatever's right for you in any moment, go with that. That's what I say. So Stephanie, I hope you're here. I don't know that I know who Stephanie is. Oh, hello, Saskia. Welcome. Good to have you here. Glad you could catch a live as well. I'm going on 4 hours, 54 minutes, 12 seconds. So we're just about to hit that 5-hour mark, and I'm still here. I can't believe I made it, and I didn't even drink all my pineapple juice. I'll go down that road with him. I'm ready to wait for my true love. Yes. Which is what I did. So I'm not sure who Stephanie is. I could do a little bit of research and find out. Go to PayPal and see what's going on. Oh, we also have a $10 donation from, I don't want to say the name, but it starts with E. E-E. So Stephanie, a reading, please, wondering about relocation. So I can, if Stephanie's not here in the chat, I can just do that and timestamp it, because I did timestamp Soba's reading as well. And then EE did not put a question with theirs, so I can't really do a reading for them unless they present themselves here for us on the chat. So Stephanie or EE, if you guys want to let us know who you are, that would be awesome, and we will get into your reading. I can definitely still, anyway, get into Stephanie's because I have a question. Oh, EE, there you are. I didn't want to say your full name just in case you didn't want your full name on blast on the internet. So EE, let's go ahead and do your question, because we've heard from you. So go ahead and post your question, EE, and then Stephanie, I can wrap that up. If we don't hear from her, it was just a question about relocation, so we can tap into that energy for her and do that before we go, and I'll timestamp it. Unless she presents herself and we can just do it live for her. That would be just as good. So, drink. Pineapple mukbang. Healthier than most that I've seen on YouTube. Really need to learn more about this stuff. It's so interesting. What stuff specifically? The twin flame, or the past life, or the astrology? All the above? No, Lori, I'm loving that Gigi Young channel that you sent me. She is right in like absolute alignment with what I get in my meditations and just my own inner knowing. Almost unmatched to any other channeler that I've seen, because there are a lot of other channelers that I resonate with most of what they say, but there's certain things they say or do that like I don't really resonate with that. But everything that I've heard or seen from her, I'm like, yep. So Gigi Young, Gigi, and then the word Young is her name. If you guys want to go check out some amazing information, she's a channeler as well. But she does like long Q&As where people just ask her anything and she just channels the information, which is kind of what I want to do on my secret special project that I've got in the works. Stay tuned for that information. All right, EE says, where am I right now on my spiritual journey? How can I improve on it? Okay, let's find out for EE. And this Shaman's Dream Oracle has been really good for us for this. And we're also going to get some from the tarot. think I've used the tarot more on this live stream than I have any other. It's like I just tend to, during live streams, gravitate toward all the oracles that are up here because my tarot are usually down here. It's so weird. All right. Where am I at right now on my spiritual journey? How can I improve more upon it? All right. Let's see. All right. We have here Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. You are at this time of introspection here. We have that number 52, which adds up to 7, which is that very spiritual number. So you really are on the right path. So being able to listen to your body, do that rest, renewal, rejuvenation, self-care, this is really going to help put you in alignment to connect to more of your higher self and be more on your spiritual path than ever before. Because if we're just all up in our head and up in the clouds all the time, we can't ground that into reality. We need to remain grounded to be able to connect in a way that's really going to benefit us and really help us see the changes and spiritual evolution we want in our life. And the best bridge from the bottom chakras to the higher chakras is that heart chakra. So that green energy, I'm wearing green today, all about the heart chakra with this Lionsgate portal. And I have a special feeling when I'm meditating, I get the answer about this connection, but I wonder if this connection, just in my head, I don't like to label relationships to soulmates or past life because I think we have control over our life. Absolutely, we do have that element of free will for sure. But just want to know if what I was getting was just my thoughts messing with me. Okay, we can definitely tap into that. But there is this need for you to kind of slow down, rest, kind of rejuvenate, refill that inner well for you to then be able to really elevate more spiritually. So you almost just got to get grounded, take care of your body, rest, rejuvenate to really bring that spiritual side up a whole other level. So let's find out about this connection. Meditating about the connection that you were meditating about. Okay, wow, we have the Knight of Wands. No, this is something you're very passionate and excited and inspired about, or this person really lights that beautiful fire within you. So I don't think this is all in your head. Yeah, I think this is someone you do have other connections to. This is not your first rodeo with this person I just heard. And one of these cards flipped in the deck. I thought I saw. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, Two of Swords. So yeah, this is perfect for what you're asking because this is someone who doesn't know if they're right or wrong or just making things up. So yeah, let's see. That's kind of where you're at right now. But let's just see. Okay, 2 fell out. So Page of Wands. So yeah, this is the progression. Look at that. So Page of Wands, Knight of Wands. So that fire, that passion is definitely there for sure. And then you have the nostalgia card. So past, the past. There's something from the past or element of the past that's reigniting this flame or igniting this flame for you. So, you know, like you said, you don't want to just say past life, whatever. I definitely do see past life connection, but again, you don't have to label it any way. Just label it how you want it. But with these Knight of Wands here, what I'm seeing in the background, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the 4 of Wands in the background of the Knight of Wands card, which the 4 of Wands is that marriage, that happily ever after, building a family, building a home. So I think that is a potential. But again, you have this element of free will to just be carefree with it and just, you know, have a friendship or have, you know, a fling, you know, or you can make this a stable and secure, you know, eventual connection. Not very grounded. Yeah, and maybe that's where this rest and renewal is coming in. Look how grounded this person would have to be just hanging out in that garden all day. Look at that beautiful foliage and that garden. All right, what else? One more on this connection. Anything else EE needs to know about this connection? Okay, wow. So we have here temperance and strength. So there's this Lionsgate energy, but this is inner strength. And this is balance. Balancing out the spiritual and the connection to nature, grounding that spiritual into the reality, bringing it down, grounding it in reality. But you're tapping into that source of inner strength within you, that solar plexus as well. So I really see the solar plexus chakra and the heart chakra really need balancing or some work. And then the root chakra, I feel, is really, I know root is where you ground, but like there is already fire and passion surrounding your feelings for somebody, this connection. But grounding yourself spiritually can really help you with your relationships to rekindle anything from past that you want to work out on or experience in this life. So I hope that resonated for you, EE. All right, so let's get Stephanie's question answered about the relocation. Actually, let's do one more free question, Mosh Pit. I was going to do one more. That's right. So if you're here for a free question or you already had your question answered and just want to answer, I mean, there's only 9 people here. So everybody who's here, go ahead and post a question. If you're in here, post a question. Let's just see who gets chosen by Spirit. And again, I'm not the one choosing. Spirit's choosing. So get your questions out there. If you're chosen, you were meant to have your question answered. And don't feel you're taking the question away from someone who hasn't had a turn yet. It's okay. Spirit knows what it's doing. We just follow and allow what Spirit is bringing forth. Yep, I think I'm not very grounded. Okay. I'll give you guys a moment to get your questions out there. Higgy is very hungry for his dinner. I did not feed him when I went down there. I just checked on him. So I'm gonna eat the last pineapple here. Good stuff. Yeah, when you meditate, you got that feeling it could be something. It might become something. Yeah. I mean, with that Page of Wands and that Knight of Wands, it's still a very new feeling in this life, in this incarnation at the very least. But it's very passionate and willing to try something, to try to make this a thing. So I see that willing energy there for sure. All right. Give you guys about 10 more seconds. All right. Katie R, they just went right to your question. So what good things are coming my way? All right. They told me to shuffle, like shuffle. So I'm going to do it. And backwards. I do that. I do one shuffle this way, one shuffle this way, so I don't get that bowing effect in my cards. So I'm back for those that riffle shuffle. All right. Although some card decks still tend to bow one way or the other, whether you do that or not. All right, Katie R, what good things are coming her way? Whoa. Well, there's some justice being served. Your rights are being wronged. Someone is seeing the truth of a situation I just heard as well, where you're concerned. Maybe someone who didn't see you in a very good light is now finally seeing you the right way, in the good light, because this person's wearing white. That's purity. That's innocence. So your innocence is somehow being proven. Maybe this is just some sort of cosmic justice or karma that is coming for people who have wronged you or something. Let's see what else is going on with Katie R. Friendship. So, whoa, what's going on over here? Something just moved inside the closet. I don't know if you could hear that. I heard almost like a plastic grocery bag kind of sound over in my closet. I don't have any plastic grocery bags in my closet, so be interesting to know if that makes the replay. You can hear it, but I heard it. Friendship. So something good coming your way is friendship. Maybe even just hanging out or having an opportunity to get together with someone who is close to you. I know you have that really good friend Mariah. I see her maybe being involved in this, and maybe 2 other people, maybe more. Maybe you're making a girls' trip or girls' weekend. That'd be fun. Or just getting together with like-minded people. People who feel like family, and answers. So justice that you're seeking, and also answers. Answered prayers I just heard as well. Answers to questions that you've had. Mysteries. Because sometimes that word justice comes with some sort of unsolved mystery. But answers. These are good. These are good cards. Maybe you're just learning the truth about like the way the world is operating. Maybe you're learning, maybe some justice is being served in like the grand scheme of humanity that could benefit all of us. But also friendship and like meeting of like-minded people, meeting of the minds I just heard too. So meeting with like-minded people, and then passion. So passion's on the bottom of the deck. So this renewed sense of passion for justice, for answers, for the other one, friendship. Renewing passion in your friendships and really feeling that connection to people. That's being reignited for you. So I hope that resonated, Katie. Okay, so we're going to ask about Stephanie's relocation. I'm going to write out her name and timestamp here. So we're at 5 hours, 7 minutes, and 6 seconds. Okay, Stephanie's relocation. I wasn't sure who you were in the chat or if you're here. I don't know, but you did put your question, Stephanie, in PayPal. So here we are. I'm going to leave the comment. You would probably have already found this comment before the timestamp in the comment before, so you don't need me to explain it. You're going to find the comment. Okay. Let's ask about relocation for Stephanie. Does Stephanie need to know about relocating? Any information Spirit has for Stephanie surrounding her relocation? Wow, King of Wands. So you really are taking the lead. This is a leadership card. And it's interesting, we've got that Leo lion back there during the Lion's Gate. You're asking your question during the Lion's Gate. But look, he does not look afraid of this lion. It's like he has tamed or become friends with this lion. So this lion is almost like a spirit guide. So Stephanie, what I want you to do is look up the signs and symbolism of the Leo. I think a lot of it has to do with leadership, and lions are very family oriented, in their prides. They take care of their own. So you may have some help from people who are in your inner circle, or maybe someone's like, hey, I heard of a place that's for rent or for sale, whichever one you're looking to do, rent or buy, that I think you might like. So maybe you're hearing this word of mouth from friends or family members, people that mean a lot to you. And I just also heard gecko, spirit animal, because there's a gecko kind of outline on his shirt. It might be hard to see here in the shadow. Gecko. So gecko, spirit animal, lion, spirit animal. And also crow, spirit animal. But 7 of Swords. So there is this definite reason why you want to relocate. There maybe have been some deception or just yucky feelings where you're at, or you feel like you have just maxed yourself out in where you're at. You just want to get away from that place. So I can definitely see, again, I won't use that word desperation, but it's almost like, man, I wish I could move yesterday. I want to just get this thing done and over with. That's what I see there. This one fell out. Magician. So I think you're going to be able to manifest this relocation. You're the one in charge in both of these cards here. You're the one in charge. He's standing firm. It's like he's not in a hurry to go anywhere. He's already there. Like he's conquered and he's ready to go. This one is very just involved in what they're doing. They're not worried. They're not on high alert. They're just very invested in their manifestation. So maybe, Stephanie, if you find this before the Lionsgate portal tomorrow, that's going to be a very important day, 8/8, Sunday. Also the new moon. This would be a time for you to become that magician and set some intentions, do some manifestation on this relocation. But let's just see any other information. There is so much lion energy with you. I don't know, Stephanie, do you have Leo in your chart, or are you surrounded by people with Leo, sun, moon, rising, or other prominent placements in your chart? Leo popping out to play again in the strength card. Lots of Leo. Look at that. And that lion, again, is like half human, half lion. It's very tame. And there is that beautiful lamb. It's not going after that lamb. So you're not going to have to feel like you have to fight to get this relocation, even if you've already felt that way in the past. But ultimately, when you relocate, it's not going to be as big of a fight as you're thinking. And also, I'm really drawn to that infinity symbol, 8/8. Look at that. Lion's Gate is tomorrow on 8/8. So it's lining up for you. Look at that. So that's going to be a very powerful day, not just for all of us, but you also, Stephanie, to manifest and put your intentions out there. Where do you want to relocate to? How much do you want to pay a month? What kind of environment, what kind of neighbors, really get in touch with what it is you want, so you can set these really masterful intentions so you can actually get what you want, which ultimately you're leaving behind a crummy location, a crummy situation, or just a non-ideal situation. You're leaving it behind for something that's more supportive. So I want to grab one more to wrap it up. Anything else Spirit has to say for Stephanie about this relocation? Here we are. Letting go. Yes, you're moving on. You're moving from where you're at. You're letting go of the past. Maybe with that 7 of Swords, you're letting go of certain relationships. Maybe you're wanting to move away from certain people, or certain people you just don't get along with in the neighborhood, or where you're at. You're letting go of that and moving on to something better. Look how empowered she looks. She doesn't look dejected or sad that she's moving on. She's empowered. She's excited about it. So that is it, you guys. That is it. I will be back here live again Wednesday. And also, I have not filmed Monday's Pick a Card yet because I'm behind once again. But I have a list of 3 possible videos it can be. So look for that hopping over onto my other channel. The link for that main channel is in the description below. First thing linked. And in the meantime, if you want to know about anything, I've got literally hundreds of pick a card readings already available for you over there. Also a long list of intuitive exercise videos if you want to go test your intuition. All of that will be found on my main channel, The Done Creative, linked in the description below. And also, I hope you guys had fun during this 5-hour, 13-minute, and 9-second Lionsgate special. We went in. If you missed the beginning of this, the first 50 minutes of this, we really break down those Lionsgate energies, what they mean, what even is a Lionsgate, what it means, and the collective reading surrounding all of it, and how you can be affected and empowered through this Lionsgate. I love you guys. I hope to see you again here. Thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. I really, truly do also hope to see you over on my main channel, but also here on Wednesday for Woo Woo Wednesday. And also over on The Done Creative, again, linked in the description. You are so welcome, E, and also Pika Lee, and also Lori, everyone else who's here, Katie R. Thank you so much for hanging out. I mean, some of you have been here since the beginning, so you guys are like tarot warriors or something. Like, you guys, here's your gold star for the day for hanging out in this high vibe tribe. Now go ground yourself, because sometimes this high energy can get us all up in the clouds. Let's go ground ourselves now, right? I'm gonna ground myself by eating some food and maybe going outside and eating it. Now that the smoke is cleared out of the valley, I can actually breathe out there. So I'm gonna go do that. I love you guys. Have a beautiful day, because you are the best. Aw, so are you, Lori. Thank you. I will be seeing you guys later. All right, bye. Maybe it doesn't want me to go. Now it's not letting me leave. Can I end the stream on my phone? No. Gotta love it. I deleted my option to leave the chat, or to have the chat here, and now the stream will stop immediately and you will no longer be live. Okay, I get it. End. It won't let me end. It doesn't want me to leave. YouTube has me captive forever. I'm going to refresh the page. That should take care of it. Or if I close it out, I think that should take care of it. So I love you guys. I'm detonating in 3, 2, 1.